Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria. My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me? I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for bros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If a centimeter cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. If you rep dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Cuando lotería, now that young, I stay in flex. Lotería.
Mami, let's vamos out to Costa Rica.
Vive la vida.
Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down.
Shawty moving like you just hit
Loteria. Lux now, I just spent a couple thousand.
Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria.
I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thousand to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat, doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the vibe, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit Loteria. Mami, let's vamos out to Costa Rica.
Vive la vida.
Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down.
Shawty moving like you just hit
Loteria. Lux now, I just spent a couple thousand.
Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria.
Never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flip and double then style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub, I'm playing ain't stopped since a player called Buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more feta. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double then style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete, no I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double then style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Take no L's.
the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, that's off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know a way to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up,
from another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that? We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. From another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm from another one. Tell them let's do it again.
Welcome to Call of Duty.
Miami get another one on the board, and Falcons can't breathe off the respawn.
Yeah, 23, 24, 25, and 26 for Traits, 9 in a row.
He wants to continue. Measure up, popping a 360. Lux is going for it. Lux! Oh my good gosh! Filth! Fired up. Wow. A massive win.
Okay.
For the
The Falcons family fired up after last night's upset over Optic, and I am very much relieved that it didn't owe Dashy 100 gifted. Welcome in, everybody. It's Bucket and Nameless alongside Rosalie, and I want to start with you, Rosalie. Outside of the Optic upset, what has been the story of the week for you?
Story of the week for me? It's been Miami. It's been Miami getting in that top two. I think that's been my favorite storyline. And also the fact that Gentlemates has kind of stayed where they are, meaning we have a lot of different top teams heading in Birmingham.
Let's take a look at our standings, Nameless, because at the end of today, we could have a 5-way tie at 6-5. Let's take a look at this thing. Heretics are in action. We're going to see the Falcons playing today. Thieves as well in our docket for the first 4 matches. As you take a look here at Optic, they're now 9-1. They're guaranteed the #1 seed. Everything else is still up for grabs.
Yeah, you know, the biggest story is going to be the results, obviously, of the Surge and Falcons and Boston-Miami match, because Surge, you see right now, qualifying for Birmingham, will be making that trip. But if they lose and Boston win, Boston will overtake them, right? So win and in if you are the Vancouver Surge, and it's a tough match. You're playing the only team that was able to dethrone Optic.
This is kind of a strong point here. Win and in if you're Vancouver. You're playing against Riyadh, who just got the massive win over Optic. Is this a trap game for Riyadh? Is this an opportunity for Vancouver today?
I don't think so. No, I don't think this is a trap game for Riyadh. I think they showed too much tenacity versus Optic Texas, and coming off of that high, the way Vancouver Surge has looked hasn't been close enough anywhere to beat any of the top teams. I feel like there's still some disconnect in the ARs and the SMGs, not to mention, I mean, there's still some heading in the right direction for them, but not enough for this win.
Nameless, Vancouver, even with a loss, gets in as long as Boston falls to Miami. Let's talk about a Boston squad that added Spart. He showcased some ridiculous numbers on the squad. I've seen what Nasty can do. Where is the team at right now, and what are their odds of upsetting the Heretics?
Yeah, I mean, it was nice off the rip, Chris. You come in, you know, you get the win versus FaZe. Sparts was popping off, and then you go into a C9 match. You look like you were drawing a line in the sand from the bottom teams in the league. They lost 3 straight, though, and you look at this team, and you just can't find consistency in the SMG players. Nasty hasn't been as good as he was early season, and this team just leaves a ton to be desired.
Yeah.
It's the same thing when you watch them as if you watch Surge. They're just behind the rest of the league.
They just didn't put themselves in a good position at the start of the Stage 2 split, and so now it's like their later half of their schedule is so difficult. They had to go against G2 on their upswing, Gentlemates on their upswing, Koi on their upswing, and even though they add in Spart, he does great. The pieces are there. The team chemistry just isn't, and now you're staring down a Miami Heretics barrel that they're second overall in the split right now. They're one of the favorites going to Birmingham, so it's just not an easy end out.
This is how things would shape up in our bracket if we were ending the tournament today. Instead, though, we have 4 more matches to play. Expect it to shake up, except for those top 2 seeds. I think no matter what, we did a few scenarios in the green room. I think Koi and Gentlemates are locked in at 8 and 9, and unless you see Boston pull off the upset, Vancouver's locked there at 10.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happens if Koi were to beat Optic today. They can move up a little bit, but yeah, the bracket's going to look shockingly similar to that if the favorites win today.
Now, with all the madness going on here in the world, we got to take a look here at our madness of the Call of Duty brackets. Allie had to be very careful with the wording there so that we don't get sued. Let's take a look at your bracket first. This is winners only, and it includes the play-in, which will be decided by today's results.
This one was tough. You know, I don't love just kind of going off of vibes, but I have Optic going through winners. I think they just look too good right now, and I think they'll be able to keep that momentum up on land. I do have Miami Heretics also kind of making a run to make it to the final. That they dropped the Riyadh Falcons. I think they pull out something special. Gentlemates tries to pull off an elimination run, but gets shut down by the pace of Miami Heretics, and then we have a banger of a final between Optic and Miami.
I like that you filled out the bottom of the bracket. I skipped that part of the my bad. Nameless, let's take a look here at yours. What did you decide? What is the big storyline as you see it playing out in Birmingham?
Yeah, you know, it all depends on how the bracket shakes out. So if it shakes out like this, I have Gentlemates winning their play-in, G2 as well. A couple surprising wins I think you'll see here is I have Carolina beating G2 just based on how they match up, then falling to FaZe. But if you see, I have FaZe winning, and then they through the loser bracket, they get to the grand final up against Optic, and
FaZe
they ultimately fall
run
there. Yeah, so I think this is how it could shake out given some of these matchups. And for LA Thieves, they've looked better, but I think they'll get edged out by FaZe, and that's
you got FaZe going to a final. I know that'll make a lot of Vegas fans excited. Let's take a look at my bracket. I was going with the safe picks here, and Colton filled out my elimination bracket. Let's see how we did together as a duo.
So major one.
Actually just slamming through elimination bracket.
He's got the Gentlemates powering through over FaZe. I had FaZe over Thieves, though, in one of the opening rounds. I think that will be the match of the day.
Yeah.
Heretics versus G2 and Heretics versus Falcons. I think both could go to a Game 5 unless Heretics take care of business against G2.
I think that was our biggest difference. Is like you guys picked FaZe beating LA Thieves, and I was like, something about LA, man. I feel like they need to have a run somewhere, so I thought maybe on land they'd pull it out.
Nameless, who's your team to watch? It's Vegas going into that grand final outside of Optic?
Yeah, I would say I think Vegas have a good opportunity. They've started to look a little bit better. Search has been on point recently. I think that matters when you get to the major. I think they could deliver, especially if they end up in that spot in the bracket.
I want to give a big shout out to everyone who's tuned in this far to our qualifiers. Today is the final day of action, and we have just 4 matches remaining. For the first time in CDL history, every team played every team in a qualifier. And at the end, we're going to have a whole bunch of 6 and 5s or 5 and 6s. Let's find out how it all shakes out. We've got Optic versus Koi to close out the day, but to start things off, we tune in with Vancouver. Right now, they're a lock for Birmingham. With the win, they're guaranteed a position to play in front of the fans.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
After being the worst team at Major 1, Vancouver Surge has picked up some wins in the qualifier, and it's been good enough for a top 10 position. Why is that important? Only the top 10 go to Birmingham. Welcome back, everybody, to the CDL's final day of our Major 2 qualifiers. Let's take a look at our numbers and where we were at after all but 4 matches have been played. Here are your final 4. Today, Vancouver holding the door over Boston, but Boston definitely a threat as they take on Miami later in the night.
Yeah, 100%. You know, if Boston were to win, it would put Surge in a tough spot, assuming they lose this match. For them right now, though, if they tie, they have the tiebreaker over Boston. They beat them 3-1 on February 22nd. So for them, they win this, it's a win and in, and you can just not even watch the rest of the matches today.
Let's talk about this Surge squad here, Allie. We've highlighted this guy. We've highlighted Gwyn and his performances in the past. His last game, though, Gwyn had like a .47 in the final game 4.
Yeah, for Vancouver Surge, this is like your fate is kind of in your own hands right now if you're able to win this match. If not, you're praying for Boston Breach's downfall. And for Vancouver Surge, they just need to be on the same page. My biggest problem with them right now is it feels like the ARs and the SMGs are on 2 different playing fields. And what sucks about this is Lunars has kind of found some consistency where he was a little bit up and down, and it was almost calling for a roster change in that slot. I feel like he's kind of saved himself from that conversation for now. But now I'm looking at the SMGs and TJ and Cap of like, okay, you guys have teamed together. Like, we're waiting for the gel, we're waiting for the S&D, and it doesn't feel like it's come through.
There was a lot of hype about the Challengers players.
Oh, yeah.
Have these two made an impact? They bring in TJ and Capsule at the start of the season.
Yeah, I mean, the TJ and Gwyn experiment we've had for a couple years now, it just really hasn't panned out. And, you know, you watch these guys, they'll have flashes in the pan where they look good for a series or 2, but they've never been able to consistently put it together. And it just begs the question, like, what is their practice like? What is their preparation like? It feels like 8s when I watch these guys play.
Surge and Destroy Den is the only thing I'm confident in when you're watching the Surge squad. Let's talk about the Falcons, though, on the other side of this fight. They just pulled off the biggest upset of our qualifier. The only team to take down Optic in the 10 fights. Pred, a huge day. Exton, though, has been the surprise of Major 2 qualifiers.
We were hoping Koi was going to save us, but we didn't even count in the Riyadh Falcons. And I mean, they're looking like an incredible team heading into Birmingham. It feels like everywhere that they were struggling when you talk about the Search and Destroy and the overloads, they have made giant strides in. And not only that, hardpoint's become a net mode for them, something I don't think any of us saw coming off of the consistency of the way Exton's been playing and playing around him. So Riyadh, they look fantastic. They look at the series and be like, all right, DoorDash challenge, how fast can we get through it?
100%, Allie. And, you know, these guys 18-8 respawn. They've been unreal. And I think at this point, when you look at this team, we can say Exit is an all-star caliber player. Not superstar, but all-star caliber player throughout the split. He has been unbelievable in respawn. He's starting to put it together in S&D. So that's the biggest thing I'm looking for here is can they string together another good Search performance against what can be a formidable Search opponent.
If there's any Falcons fans out there that have some free time, back at EWC, Nameless Rosalie and I saw Exnit on the stage for the first time. I said, this kid has potential to go somewhere. Don't know about the team. I'm so glad that they kept him around. Now you surround him with superstars, and you had Kismet back to 99 Kiz yesterday.
You said it after a map too, Chris. You saw him for one map. You said this kid's going to be a beast, and you were right. He's been unbelievable in the development, putting him around these guys. He's just, the sky's the limit for him.
Celium locked in as always. He was the one who sealed the deal with the multi-kill against Optic on Exposure Game 4. Today they take on the Surge, and they want to finish it with a 3-0. Seeds are basically locked here for the Falcons, but they're playing for pride. Let's get to our scuff pick'ems. I'm going Falcons back-to-back. After yesterday's performance over Optic, you have to think they beat the 10th seed.
Yeah, locked me in. I'm picking the Riyadh Falcons. I think they win 3-0.
Lock me in. Riyadh Falcons for show.
Falcons fans are in as well, and we've got Shift and Study on the mic. Gentlemen, let's get it going.
Let's get it going. Sorry, I lost my headphone there for a second. That's the way it goes sometimes. Jay, brother, I mean, hey, this one is as easy as the result almost tells the story in itself for the major overall. I just kind of curious, kind of following up off of the conversation surrounding the Challengers players. We just saw, obviously, what happened on Thursday. Insane stuff across North America. In the top 3 teams, there are options all over the place, but kind of evaluating what this Vancouver team has been trying to do. it does feel like there is a big miss right now in the Surge camp.
Oh yeah, without question, man. Like when you watch them play, their system seems to be sometimes working, most of the time not working. They haven't been able to put it together when they really needed to. And that last series versus G2 told me everything I needed to know, even after the roster change with Capsules. Like sometimes these guys can be good, but versus the top teams, you're gonna stand no chance because the fundamental play isn't always there. And versus the top teams in the game, versus the best players in the world, you have to make sure you're doing the little things correctly. So for Vancouver's sake right now, obviously in stage 2, this match is so important for them because you win and you guarantee your spot at Birmingham. But it needs to be a drastic improvement versus a team who on the opposite side, Falcons, have been lights out.
Yeah, I mean, especially after their results that they've been able to put together. It's just really interesting because, you know, the story that we've talked about with the Falcons this stage has largely been surrounded like, what Falcons are we going to get? Kind of like the same story that we've been talking about with Thieves. Like,
yeah, G2,
there are times
all
they
these
show
guys.
up. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, there's times that they show up and they look unbelievable. And then you get some matches like the one they had versus Miami, you know, they don't really hold much of a candle there. So for Riyadh, it's about, you know, doing what you should be doing here against Vancouver. Take care of business, get out of here quick, get on your flight, and we'll see you on land. But like we talked about for Vancouver, it's all about finding a win, own that head-to-head tiebreaker, and you can too stamp your pick tickets to UK.
Yeah, and the best way for Vancouver to find a win, I went back and looked deeply into the numbers. They only have 5 successful series wins on the season, and 4 of them come off the back of finding success in map number 1. So on a map like Scar, where Falcons are trying to add this into their map pool so they can have basically every single hardpoint available whenever they decide to play it, this is one that Surge 5-6 reps they have throughout this stage that they need to take.
Agreed. I think it really is, especially looking at their record in Search and Destroy and Overload, especially the long losing streak they have in Overload. You have to win at least one of the hard points, if not both, if you want to get out of a series, especially against the top teams that are out there. And so far for Vancouver, not a terrible time through the first hill. Moving over towards 2, they do have the numbers in Capsule, trying to hold off the Riyadh reinforcements, and it's good. It's able to find Cell, which the even better has a chance at Pred, but not quite able to hit the finish. Spawns, though, will move, and Vancouver are still on the hill.
You still got to focus on Pred because he's staying alive behind enemy lines, just stalling time for his teammates to eventually break from the front. And even though you know exactly where he is, he's still managing to be alive. Just all of his teammates now drop like flies. So Pred got to get more involved into the play because Vancouver is still holding.
Well, here's the Bulldog trying to follow up after his incredible series earlier this weekend. Nate Cook, he's being challenged out from Jen Spot. How about it? Gwyn doesn't just get the one, he gets a second behind that. Fred trying to keep him down and cover, but Gwyn pops up after the regen and takes it. And that's now 3 in a row for him in Vancouver the whole time through P2. Really don't give Riyadh any time at all, and they're over to 3 early. Really strong start here from the Surge.
Yeah, they have 3 players in the vicinity that they want them to be, but Pred behind enemy lines is breaking them down. He finds a double. Now your team is able to fill the gaps over at playing heady, instantly jumping towards the P3, and you have Surge now trapped towards the backside of green.
Yeah, Pred just trying to hold the front line. He does get his nade to land, so that softens up the Surge approach. Kismet trying to further the action at middle, gets shut down, and now it's just about can you actually secure this break. 35 seconds, the pinch already shut down. Exton, we've talked a lot about how his stage 2 has looked so far. Can't really do too much initially from the front, but is still holding on to the plane heady for a moment, but the nade lands on top of him, leaving Pred as the last one standing, and he will drop. There's still 20 seconds to fight for here for Vancouver.
Yeah, good break there for Surge to keep himself into the mix because you know how impactful it can be if you're consistently spawning on the backside of green once that B4 spawns up. But you're still trying to contest around mid-map. Falcons aren't willing to give up this side of the map for free. You still got Pred hitting these pinch routes, and everybody else is trading out galore on the backside of that hard point. But it's still a 20-point lead. Falcons stabilize on the map until one player does get a spawn. So Lunars, you got a big opportunity here.
Yeah, it looks like Pred is going to get a read, but there are 2 players that are here now. Good cutoff from Exit to make sure the rest of the Surge are held away from this spawn position, but it is still being blocked. TJ, last one left, able to find one from inside the hard point. Help on the way, but it's far away. And Exit getting to 6 in a row has done more than enough here for Riyadh to lock things back up.
Yeah, back spawn secured. Now you have to do is just look for the opening fight, and it's Capsule able to find it behind enemy lines. He also takes care of the spawner in Pred, so back spawns secured now for Surge. You got to try to hold on to the hard point from the front if you are the Falcons, but you're all instantly falling down. So Surge taking their time on their break attempts, where on this map it's only at 19% chance of being successful. They have found a couple of key breaks to keep themselves in the lead.
Yeah, and some of it just getting blessed, a little bit lucky with that spawn position, but yeah, you get a couple of great individual moments for Vancouver to help get those moments to actually find efficiency on the scoreboard. So now it's a 34-point game, moving over to P5. And TJ, the rest of Vancouver are on the way back, but Riyadh are trying to threaten. We'll see how the Surge handle this moment as we go to Vancouver. Listen in.
Factory door. Factory door. One shot hill. One shot hill. Top green. Top green. Down first side hill. You carry. One shot, boys. They flew me in the back. One shot, Tom. One shot, Tom. We're flipping. We're spawning back. Right here. Top lane. Top lane. Play left. Top lane. One shot. I'm getting shot.
Someone's deep lane. He was like low red.
Yo, he's top red hill. Top red hill. Just cut it. Top red hill. Top red hill.
Lane, bro. Just finessing.
I'm good.
Low play.
Nice. That was out left.
Send up.
Very left.
Red. Jump out, red. I'm on top green. I'm flicking top green.
Need it back right. I hear you. Nice. Need it back right. Here, use nade.
I have left.
Top green cell. Top green cell. And HB. Cut the left. Make sure you cut the left.
I have left. Can't go left. I'm really weak.
They're
all banging hold. I don't see nobody. Three.
Top green cell weak.
Someone get new.
I'll get them. Ran up, cut. Yo, two left.
I'm holding because stay down.
Could get a side blue split.
Yeah, could, bro. Back left, bro.
I'm going top green. Stay down time. I'm flicking these
back left and top green, right?
Yeah, I'm
back left
top green. I don't see top green. I'm flicking these spawners.
I got it. Ran a hill.
I hear you. One's up.
That's where.
I got hill.
Yo, kill me. Red, I'll shot.
Good
Shot that.
Be cut, two of them. Two be cut. I hear you. One time, one be cut. Yo, cut it right, careful.
Yo, one's be cut.
Okay.
One shot time, I'm hitting right.
Here, name time.
On me right, Exton. He's hitting right wall.
I hear you. Up for that.
Nice.
Is
Exton on the right,
I hear you. I'm playing you.
He backed up, be cut. I'm hitting help, be cut.
You want shot?
I need help on new blade.
Two shots.
I cut the scaffold.
I'm on new.
Top elbow. I'm one shot here, bro.
Well, the small talk moment's definitely present for Vancouver. With a little bit of energy, you love to hear it, but Exton is just, I'm telling you, hitting a little different right now. 21-12. He did get cut down on that streak before we got to P5, so no Hellstorm for Riyadh, but they've brought this game back to level.
Yeah, they definitely have, but a clean 4 dead off the rotation gives Surge a breath of fresh air, knowing that they know exactly where the pressure is going to come on in. So you just got to set up the crossfires and find the opening kill, but the team shot good enough to eliminate Lunas from the top side of red. Capsule trying to make up for it on the bench, and now you turn it into a 2v2, last man standing on point.
And an opportunity to try to get Kismet around the back, but their pinch will be picked up, forcing the Falcons to have to break from the front, which they are successful in doing. Gwyn going to try to scout things out. Split hit here for Vancouver. Big first from Gwyn. Caps putting pressure on the pinch. She's able to find another, so that will clear out the hard point. And most importantly, with 15 on the clock, Jay, look at the quick rotation that Vancouver now have available to them with Riyadh spawning backside blue.
Yeah, they're still contesting this whole time. They're actually using a lot of reinforcements to contest for 5 seconds. So you're going to be late off the rotation over towards P3. And I don't know if Exton, when he was going on that streak, was able to earn himself a Hellstorm. But Gwyn is now starting to catch flow. Finds a double before getting taken down. Now your teammates are here at P3 with trophies down.
Yeah, Exton got up to 6 in a row, but he didn't really have many objective kills nor time, so he was quite short of the Hellstorm still. Cell able to get down to 3 in a row. Hardpoint neutral for now as Vancouver's trying to fight from around the hill. Not going to work out as the eliminations are good for the Falcons. 4 in a row now for Cell. Mid-map, the congestion point for Riyadh. Trying to get a read where Vancouver are, but that means you're shorthanded in the hardpoint itself. That is maybe a little bit too easy right there, Jay. 5 for Celium, but it's a consolation prize as Vancouver walk back in for the counter break.
Yeah, there was only 1 player from the Falcons at the plane heady. 2 players were trying to hold down mid-cut, and all it took was 1 guy from Search to say, screw this, I'm just going to attack from the front, and that leads to the break there. Definitely a misplay from the Falcons. Surge are trying to capitalize on it, but they have yet to flip those spawns. Even with all the chaos, Falcons win the rotation over towards P4. Only going to be down by 30, have a chance to make up for it. Just got to block the spawns, but here comes Capsule with another chance.
It's another copy pasta of what we had seen from before. At the exact same moment on the back side of this hill. So now Riyadh is searching. Are there more players here? Exton's able to find 1 over towards Whitewall, and Lunars has been seen in the back. He will find 1 before dropping. Good damage actually into Pred as well. Makes his life a little bit more vulnerable, and Capsule can keep this route open for Vancouver. So yeah, you get Riyadh in, but they're currently under some immediate threat until Exton. 29 and 19, getting it done for the Falcons. And that will be enough for them to fully stabilize. 20 seconds left to fight for. One more attempt for Vancouver.
Yeah, this has been a flawless hold. Even with Falcons not doing the little things correctly, of allowing one player from Surge to potentially give them the chance towards the back lines. No, they still hold, man. This is why they've been fantastic in the respawns. You hear Nameless consistently talking about it. This squad is top 3 because of how they can slay in hardpoint and in overload. They just needed to figure out their search and destroy, but currently a 25-point lead as we head over towards the P5. You need to clear out back read. At least you get the trade for now.
Looking good. Kismet on 4. Gonna take their focus to hit top 3. It's being contested. Gwyn, lots of damage after finding the first kill onto Pred. And Vancouver are stabilizing, not just from inside the hill, but now we're hitting some routes around the back. They don't anticipate that Kismet has reached Aldous' position, though, so now he's on 5. Trying to get to streaks, but no. Capsule shuts him down. Celium taking the position over towards top green, and we're going to get a blockage of the spawns. Conga line making its way through the middle of the map as the hard point still heavily fought for.
Yeah, there's only one player on the back behind enemy lines in Surge. It's going to be TJ, but he stays alive. Now your teammate spawns right next to you in Gwyn, so Vancouver have an opportunity to take the lead right on back. Final 15 gonna go their way, and now if you are the Falcons, you are looking for a lockdown setup. Your first opportunity at a lockdown setup at P1, but the opening kill already goes to Gwyn.
Yep, and TJ is, I think, calmed out Celium's position. Easier said than traded, though, as Cell's able to get 2. Lunars, like you called for, making your route happen over towards blue, trying to move the spawns around a touch, but he is the only Surge player still alive. And Exton,
nice shot,
nice angle. Lunars keeps his life. The hunt is on for him around the hill, but Kismet will find it from inside the hard point. So now you've got a tie game, 198-198. The fight for spawns starting to kind of fade a little bit as we take our focus over towards 2.
Yeah, Falcons just more worried about stabilizing around blue. We have red control for the pinches immediately once the numbers go our way. So it's going to lead to an early break. Both priests to an important mark, and now Lunas is trying to hold down this side of the map for his team, but it's Exit on the opposite side, lines up a double. Now you're running for your life if you're Lunas. Exit cleans out house. Falcons are going to be able to take the lead again.
38 and 26 from Exit. Unbelievable. Hardpoint over towards Motel, about to open. And these kills coming at the end of the first hill are actually really beneficial for Vancouver. It slows down Riyadh from finding a quick transition into 2. They still will be able to fight this from the satellite side, but it's going to be evenly fought for. A little bit of a tug-of-war game from top to top, red to red. Celium able to clean up the pinch, but the spawns are split. You need to take benefit of this opportunity right now if you are Riyadh trying to pinch, but Vancouver are finding the wins inside the hard point, and they're going to take the lead and still stay into time.
Yeah, Gwyn's just finessing. Stalls enough time for his teammates to get back into the play, get your trophy system down, because you can still win it here at the P2. Celium, though, he's able to find the wall bang onto Lunars. You don't have a route being hit by the Falcons, so they're committing everything through the front.
That's going to work out, at least for now. Contested as TJ has the opportunity to trade. +5 damage onto another, leaving it just down to accident, and Lunars finds him from range. One more player for the Falcons is Celium, trying to keep the hard point neutral. Capsule working on mid. Again, this is a rotation that has gone the way of Vancouver both times that we've been here, but the trades are coming through. We're going to get an even fight as TJ and Lunars are going to fight against Kismet and what was Exton, but both players for the Falcons will drop, and now Vancouver have a chance to win it right here.
And they also get the player on the pinch as well, so that's all 4 dead. You know, all of Falcons are going to be spawning over towards green side. One wave of kills in the map. One is ours.
Caps shut down though at mid. Here comes the flood for the Falcons. Names also landing on top of Lunars. Gwyn, TJ trying to keep their lives, but they will drop. 245, 223. Falcons have numbers, and with the time on the clock here, Vancouver will still have to try to contest this.
Yeah, they're gonna hit long route, so Capsule's gonna take his sweet time going through Delhi. While Gwyn finds an opening frag kill, it's gonna be on Capsule to win this game with this pinch.
He's able to find Cell, but not before TJ drops. Over the top, one more still to find. It is the pistol shots from Caps to close things out. Can anyone else get there? Pred shut down by Gwyn, and it's Vancouver with the map 1 win on Scar. Heavily fought for, but the macro game, the rotation game, looking solid from Surge.
Oh yeah, that was fantastic there from Surge. We really haven't seen that kind of life in quite some time, but they always have barn burner games on a map like Scar. 250 to 237 is the final score line, and I just love the heads-up play out of the new guy on town, because you understand if you are Surge, all right, we're running over towards blue. They are playing for everybody to flood over through green or try to hit mid-cut. Capsule takes the long route all the way around Motel side, gets completely behind enemy lines, jumps top green, wins that big one-on-one gunfight, and the other two guys are weak, so he cleans up house with a 3-piece. Big-time players making big-time plays. Vancouver, without question, capitalized on all the mistakes that Falcons had, because Falcons, they were very sloppy in that map number 1.
Agreed. A couple of, I think, just key decision moments. The one that stands out is that
P2 early on, right? 2 P3s.
Yeah, P2 early on. Yeah, I agree with that too. I don't know. It's hard to really kind of put your thumb on one particular thing. It just kind of felt like maybe the reads weren't fully there, because like you called for, like we see Celium with help at mid while P3 is open. It leaves, I think, Pred essentially by himself in the hill. And I don't know if there's just a calm thinking that Vancouver were hitting a heavy pinch through the mid cut, but it really wasn't the case, and Vancouver just walk on into the hard point for a free 30-30 split on what very well could have been the game-winning hard point in retrospect for Riyadh.
Yeah, because some of these hard points just need to have better setups, and Falcons usually are that team to be unbreakable on some of these HPs, but the communication wasn't on point. You could tell early on into this game. It shouldn't be that easy for one person single-handedly to break you at P3 with all the plane headies and all the different spots that you have, including with trophy systems. But Vancouver saw the moment, seized the moment, and capitalized on it for the map number 1.
Yeah, and I think it's on top of that, just to go back to it, both times we're at P4. The block isn't perfect from Riyadh. You talked about that setup not being fully concentrated in the right spots, and Vancouver end up using that to at least contest, if not get some more time of their own. Now, I will say, we're coming across really critically right now for Riyadh. This is not a map that they have had in the back pocket whatsoever. Definitely feels like over the last couple of weeks they're trying to bring it into the pool, and they've only gotten really a win versus G2. They lost it in a tight one to Miami when they had played that matchup a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, it definitely still feels like this is a map that Riyadh's trying to figure out, which is why we point to those moments of, okay, this is where it's gone a little bit wrong.
Yeah, especially after the series that they had yesterday versus Optic. You take down the big dogs. You can't be falling short in hard points, specifically to a team like Vancouver Surge. But obviously, we don't know anything about COD nowadays. I feel like whenever Maven says a stat, Chance says a stat, you can throw it out the window because the complete opposite is happening. It's happened all throughout stage 2. But when you take a look at that graph there, it was tight until the very end of the game where Falcons just let it go.
So now we go over to Raid for the search. We'll go back to Scar for the overload. And I think the thing that's probably going to stand out in both of our minds here, Jay, is for Riyadh, the search and destroy has been a bit of a mystery in terms of what are we actually able to put as a map in our pool. And it has been this stage heavy face slamming Raid. We've seen some really bad moments from them, but they are looking much more complete on this map. They're looking more robust. They're bringing a lot of variability to their setups, and it's worked out nicely. I think especially recently watching them take down Thieves, I think very convincingly. That's the one that we casted.
Yeah, and I think it was all off of the S&D raid that they had versus Toronto, where they were down 1-5, need to rally 5 rounds in a row to clutch up and eventually stop that losing streak from continuing. And just understanding little by little, like, guys, we are a phenomenal respawn team. We just need to figure out our search and destroys. And the biggest thing that stands out to me is that a majority of the rounds, they are starting in a man-down situation. When you look at their win streak so far for these last couple of searches, they are winning that opening battle in those first bloods. And that's been a turning point, especially when you got players like this. Pred is outstanding.
Yeah, and I think it's just, in particular, watching how Pred plays, not just search, but on this map, he has been in a position to kind of understand the reads from his teammates and then be the guy to shut down the plays or get a read on where the play needs to develop, and he's the one opening the critical space to allow that play to succeed. Like, he has been, I think, a big playmaker. Him and Kismet both have been, I think, a lot of the reasons why for Riyadh, Raid has looked so good for them. There's also been that conversation point, though, about, like, are we going to snipe? Who's going to snipe? Yeah. If at all. That conversation, that interchange between Kismet and Cell is often kind of a mystery in terms of, are they even going to pull it at all? So a lot of things to kind of keep an eye on here as Riyadh are trying to really use this raid search as their bread and butter. And how about that? Opening first blood. You talked about the importance of it. Pred just dives on into kitchen to get the first.
Yeah, you already have mid-map control with the bomb down at A as well. So it's going to be a very difficult chance for Search to take care to potentially win this round because you're already in a 1v3 and Gwyn makes it a 1v2.
Yeah, Pred wanted the ace. You could feel it. He was still weak from that last gunfight. Just dives out of money window, saying, let me get all 4. Not quite, but still, that's a bold challenge. And that's the other identity aspect of this Riyadh search on raid is that a lot of the plays that we read when they were playing against the Thieves were like, this is the right read. It's just a bold one. So they're finding some confidence in these commitments.
Yeah, it's good stuff there. In the opening round to set the tone, your bomb carrier was single-handedly running right through Zig. That could tell you that Falcons are obviously playing with the utmost confidence, even with Kismet not running that sniper. So Falcons take the opening round. Now they're going on the defensive side. Vancouver looking to take their sweet time with Gwyn, trying to line up a shot.
And then this little double hit over towards pillars works out between Caps and TJ. But how about that? Kismet able to get one more before dropping. Gives the defense a chance now for the 2v3. Gwyn's been hot, though. That's a tough shot, not going to land as Xnid's able to confirm a trade. TJ chasing it down will keep the numbers in favor of Vancouver as Celium now has to dance around a 1v2.
And he's got time. Just got to figure out what their play call is going to be. Deciding to play the 50-50. Right dead center of the map. Both teams are just playing for information and neither one is willing to give it up.
No, not at all. I mean, it is still one of those things that as a 1v2 is considered like, okay, Gwyn's going to find himself a weapon to use. Say if he's just on sniper pistol, maybe it doesn't feel nearly as good, but time will force them to move and Gwyn will plant at A. Does Cell pop out to check this? No, instead he decides to try to predict that B. Not going to happen. Gwyn may still give him a window on the exit kill, but no, not quite. Gets out to outer ring. And this becomes much more difficult now for Cell.
Yeah, tell Cell though that the setup has to be over towards Laundry, so you're figured out where their post plan is going to be. Just time is starting to dwindle on down. Gwyn, don't catch yourself in a one-on-one gunfight. Just keep on throwing your shoulders.
Nate is out. Cell trying to dance between both players, but the shots up top to Laundry are clean, just not quite good enough. Gwyn able to find the kill. Even if he did drop, the quick trade would have been there. So nice moment there from Surge. Very quiet on that 2v1, but hey, it wins a win.
Yeah, capitalizes off of it. When Pred just tries to run through mid pillars, gives you the first blood. That's what forces Kismet over towards Laundry, because we've seen him a bunch of times where his teammates are working the middle of the map, the pinch. He's single-handedly holding that in that position, but once his teammate falls, he's forced to make a play. And then you give up Laundry control, Surge with the numbers advantage, just get the bomb down, play their post plant there. Successful on the attack. But if you're Pred, I can understand 3 in the first round is great. It's just we don't got to continue to be, you know, head cut off. I'm trying to do it all.
Yeah, I hear that. Sometimes you just got to heat check it. Gwyn, a little absent on that shot. Caps, though, able to still get first blood. That's Pred who was still trying to watch the pinch. We saw him in that position a lot when he played up against LA. So it looks like that scouting report has come to some success for Vancouver. Kismet, a little bit more different of a story, though, through mid. He's able to find 2 before being traded by Lunars. 2v2, here we go, 30 seconds.
Now you have information on both players because Gwyn already found a kill on this round. So you know that he's middle map, the other one is B-ball. So both players are going to put themselves in position for a one-on-one gunfight. Extended should be able to strike first.
Cross there. Lunars, shouldered. No, possible position to be in. And then the extra shots down to Tiki give Ixnid the second. So, yeah, much nicer there. And again, that's just a scouting report call for Vancouver. You know, if you're going to try to play around the back defensively, you need to walk towards garage because Pred was there a lot versus LA. The problem was once you get a commitment call from Riyadh saying, hey, 2 players are back our garage, cool, we'll just push out the rest of the map and we'll find a counter kill.
Yeah, and it's all on Kismet single-handedly taking all that space away in towards kitchen because it catches Vancouver off guard off for the first kill, but the second guy tries to go for the trade and he doesn't hit a shot. So Kismet makes up for the numbers, and then Xnet goes unknown over on the backside of B-ball for the final 2 kills. Falcons fantastic again on the attack. Just need to have a defense, and they're taking mid-map again.
Yeah, very similar look. This time smoke comes through. Oh, late nade from Kismet also lands. Then a follow-up from Pred. And now you've got a full surround on Ring. Shots already came through by Lunar, so you know where he's at. This is just a rundown as Lunars is down to a bullet worth of health. Has an escape, but holds his ground here. And it's just a bait and switch opportunity that Exit follows up on. Clean round from Riyadh.
Yeah, you just had no chance when those New York subliners players from back in the day are just hitting those frag spots. We saw Skies do it a bunch of times this season. Kismet has been right there alongside him. But he finds that first blood and he's like, yo, Pred, let me teach you some new tech. You catch that nade through the middle of the map for instant kill number 2. And you trap these guys over towards Ring. Instantly put yourself in a 4v2. Just an easy defense when you're finding success again in that opening first blood column.
Clean. And it's the space that comes not just with those nades landing, but just being bold and aggressive early to be in a position to toss those nades. Smoke out over towards Laundry Stairs. Speaking of aggression, Riyadh still trying to keep the gas down, up 3-1. Capsule seen at water steps. You may not know that, well, maybe don't know TJ's playing close to pillars, but Cell pushes him off that angle and Exit is free to plant. That's also a Hellstorm, by the way.
And now it's going to be a 4v4 opportunity for Surge to try to retake through the backside of Laundry. They know that they have the advantage on this side of the map, but the longer you wait, the better Pred's flank is going to be.
And he's sprinting his way back over through mid, so you can purely focus on Laundry on this post plant if you're Riyadh. Cap's trying to stun the van. I don't believe that actually hits anyone here. So Exit gets to 5. Crossfire setup is perfect, and Pred's flank eventually gets there. Another flawless round, and yeah, Riyadh is loving Raid right now. I mean, they're just vibing.
These guys are in sync. Like, look at everyone laying on the front side of Laundry. We're all doing the same exact movement. Instead of getting on the belly, we're laying on our back. And look at the setup out of Exit and Kismet. Like, this is unbreakable. You're not expecting them to be this close. And then when you do, Kismet puts out shot, but Exton right next to him. 4 up, 4 down. Insane post plant there from Falcons.
Looking good, man. I'm telling you. When we first watched Riyadh play this map at the beginning of stage 2, we were like, woof, man. They are all over the place. Everything looked disjointed, uncoordinated, but they found something on this map. Cap stunned up at mid steps, looking for Kismet, who fish out of water, is found quickly. So first blood comes through. Cell also seen at money window. And the extra damage from TJ is well appreciated here as Riyadh is a little bit stuck at kitchen now.
Yeah, that's so much info. I'm pretty sure TJ was able to spot all 3 players going in towards money. So
yeah,
Capsule's not gonna take any risks. Try to get the bomb down at B, just wrap it back over towards A. And now you just don't want to give Falcons an opportunity for a one-on-one gunfight, but you cax X-Nid 4v2.
Yeah, Cell. Now he's been seen, slides out. TJ should pop to find this pick, and he will. And the final will be Capsule, the backside of Laundry. So a flawless response there for Vancouver, keeping this map relatively tight.
Yeah, just take the space out the middle of the map away. Don't allow Kismet to be impactful on the pinch. You catch him on the first blood, and then everybody else from the Falcons know that that's our playmaker. He's probably the farthest guy pushed up. So we're forced to give up one of these bomb sites. And just the mind games there from Vancouver. Prepared for all the pressure coming through kitchen. Just rotate it back over towards A, it's a little bit safer to secure the round.
Pivotal round here for both teams. 3-1 defensive split off for Vancouver. Cap's gonna dive into Ring. And the nades and stuns that are landing actually have the Falcons backing off, and yeah, we're just gonna try to retake that space in the Hellstorm. So everyone's gonna dive away. 3-man hit, well, it's gonna be a 3-man stack inside of Laundry and see if Exton's got the ability to bend this thing in. He's able to get one, not bad, and that's gonna lead to the bomb at mid. Hold on a second. If it gets figured out here by TJ, could be troublesome. But Pred finds the pick. Can't quite get on towards the plant, but easy trades for Kismet.
Yeah, now it's a 1v2 for Capsule. He knows that the bomb is going to be down over towards A because Gwyn just gave you that comm. But 35 seconds, eventually they have to commit forward, and he might have found the perfect timing.
Sure has. Smokes himself into the corner, keeping himself safe for now. Cell, no stranger towards playing in a 1v1. Has early damage onto Caps. It's going to commit to try to get the clock into his favor by planning. And the reset back. Closer towards Art. Caps with an SMG. Tough battle here. Sees Cell. It's mutual information, though. And now the dance begins. Cell still playing far enough away to give himself a bit of an exit. Caps trying to look to go tree. 25 on the clock. Caps gonna get some space away from Cell here. But the shot's landing for Cell, and he can't finish it. Oh my goodness. And now all of a sudden it's 4 in a row for Capsule, and Vancouver's just down 1.
Yeah, you don't see Celium lose those kind of fights. It was just an absolute shoulder fest for at least 30 seconds there, but once the gunfight needed to be committed on, Capsule gets the better of MC to close it out. But the angle right here from Exton out of the Hellstorm, you're thinking once we get this kill, it should guarantee us a round win. I don't know how Gwen doesn't die there and Luna somehow does, but you call in the Hellstorm and it still leads to an L. 2 rounds in an over now for Surge.
That's a huge 1v1 win for Caps. I mean, he had to have been close to half HP. Cell got the first 2 shots in. Nades and stuns here for Vancouver. Focused on Exit, who's playing front side ring. Somehow he's still alive, but Lunars will put an end to that life, and that's going to be a 4v3 early for Surge with now the focus moving to mid.
Oh, yeah, they just sent Exit out to die there. Not a single person followed him up in towards ring, and they didn't have the angles to try to keep him alive. But early first blood to Surge. Celium quickly makes up for it. 3v3 with 50 seconds, but the bomb's over at B.
Problem is, you just don't expect Kismet to be in this position at mid, and he's out of there. Gets back over to Art. Good read here from Gwen. He's got a wide open B site. Should know it, but Lunars is in trouble. Kismet, oh, shut down though. And Pred's like, I know what that spot looks like back there. Maybe he will want to take the 1v1 since he's usually the garage player on the other side of the bomb.
And instead of taking the one-on-one, I think a 2v1 is a little bit better. But you're just going to disregard Loomis in this position. Now it's all on Gwen, who's just playing his life in towards the water. It needs to be drained. That's what Joe said the other day. I'm down for that.
I hear that. Pops his head, though. Has Cell seen that? Sure seems that way. Pistol out.
Man.
Work. I know it. Trade is in, though. Time's becoming an issue is the problem. And Lunars can just sit here and watch over the top of the bomb at 8 seconds. And there's the check. Pred's not on. Gunfight lost, but round 1, Vancouver have tied us up at 4. And yeah, I hear you on the water, bud. I hear you.
Yeah, no, it's just tough, man. We've seen a lot of playmaking ability so far throughout this stage, and a lot of that is due to the water plays on raid. It's like you can see them, but the bullets don't connect. You're forcing yourself to jump into the water to try to give yourself the advantage in the gunfight, but Gwen is able to still take care of Celium. Pistol v pistol. Doesn't even drown. Like, yeah, Gwen stalls out so much time because he gets the bomb planted and took away 30 seconds uncontested before a gunfight goes down, and that basically secures the round.
So now it's just how do these teams adjust and adapt to what they've seen so far through 8 rounds? Kismet, Nade Cook, trying to clear out laundry. Gets a small read onto Caps. Too dangerous to try to shell that out yourself, though. So Pred will join the action behind smoke cover. A couple of shots are through, but Riyadh are a little bit split focused right here. Caps able to find the first blood. Cell's trying to follow up to at least get the trade in. Kismet's there with them. Problem is, Gwen's also hit through pillars. So after everything is all said and done, we're at 2v2.
Yeah, and Celium is going to go for the chow as well. He's not going to expect both players in the same spot, and now it's all lived up to Exit. The bomb carrier, the flank watcher, has to try to clutch on up for the team, and timing might work out. Turn around!
Oh, he's going to get the plant off. Or will he? Oh, no. And this is going to give time now for this Vancouver duo.
What is happening?
I don't know. I could not tell you. But this Vancouver duo is closer than you might expect. Exit fully set up, ready to go for the 1v2. But, yeah, I don't know, Jay. That was odd.
Yeah, it definitely was odd. Without question, it was odd. But once you turn it into a 2v2, like there's situations where we don't need to be forcing some of these gunfights. I would have loved to see with all the aggression that they had over towards Laundry, Exton is alongside with him because he's the bomb carrier. He's the guy that's going to dictate how this round is going to be played. So when those gunfights are going down, his job was to try to watch pinch and just didn't have the proper angle there on mid pillars. So the fact that Capsule was able to finesse his way for the early first blood here, And his teammates still make up for the numbers through mid pillars. Yeah, that's just a round right there where Falcons need to match their aggression together as a unit, because leaving Xnet out to dry just didn't give you the numbers advantage.
So at one point, this map was starting to look like it was going to be a Riyadh runaway. All of a sudden, it's a handful of rounds in a row, and Vancouver's the one on map point. Caps holding for now at Zig. Mid-map has been electively given away by Vancouver. Riyadh will happily take it. But the bomb's on a late rotate, and you know for a fact you got to keep your eyes not just on this laundry play, but you need to keep your eyes on mid pillars too, and Caps will get first blood on this hit and run the back.
That's fantastic, and TJ already knows there's more players behind here, so we don't even have to commit on the bomb plant. Let's use our gunny to bully our way out of this situation. Pred on the pinch is able to find one, but you have the numbers, you capitalize on the moment. 1v3.
So Pred, who was one away from the ace in round one, now would have to 1v3. Nice shots on the first, has space to get away. Down to the 1v2. Reset is fully in play. Cap's gonna watch the initial point of contact. TJ just throwing shoulders at the staircase. And Caps' angle a little too good. So how about Vancouver? I mean, we're talking Falcons through the first 7 rounds, essentially. 6 rounds for sure. It gets to a 4-2 count, and then all of a sudden Vancouver just hit the gas, and Riyadh don't have an answer, which is so surprising to say because of how dynamic they've looked on this map this stage so far.
It was just a turning point in one category specifically, my friend, because when the score was 4-1, Falcons are dominating in the first bloods. But then it was the capsule show from that point on. 5 first bloods lead to 5 rounds in a row for Surge. That's just unacceptable there if you're the Falcons, because a lot of situations, like, you set yourself up for the win. Just we're catching certain gunfights, isolated in one-on-ones when we had the man advantage, but it shouldn't be like that. Like that one instance where Kismet pushes out towards back laundry, Lunas gets the better of him, you turn it into a 2v2, and then the post plan is great with Gwyn sitting in the water. Those are just rounds you can't let go. And I feel like that's what Falcons have been improving for the last couple of searches so that we've seen it, but they just let it go for like 5 rounds in a row there. And now Vancouver are happy as hell that they're up 2-0 in this series, because one more map, they're guaranteed to make it to Birmingham.
That's true, my friend. That's true. Scar Overload, though, comes up next. Again, the Overload has been really bad for Vancouver. I will say, though, playing on Scar, especially this stage, they've played it twice. Both were very tight losses. 2-3 were the scores. So expect possibly a low-scoring Overload as both these two teams trying to find that little bit of magic in mode number 3 on map number 3. It'll be Scar Overload when we come back after this. Vancouver looking for a 3-0. Who would have saw that coming after the Riyadh victory yesterday? Trouble brewing, but the Falcons not dead yet. We'll be back with Scar.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Just push you out. To your right. Oh my God.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped on in front of you.
Alright, Sam.
Bro.
Pistol on. Let's try the bombs, guys. We're playing the bomb. Oh my God.
God, ball. Come on, give it to me.
Bomb his arm.
No, I don't think it's
behind you.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Hands wide open.
4-3.
1, 2.
No! Oh no.
It's real.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just cooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
He's done.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Look at him. Look at him talking shit.
Oh,
He said, I run you motherfuckers. That's it. Oh, God.
oh.
That was a breakdown.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone. We're going to reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just going to get the lobby reset. And we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
Welcome back there, friends. We are through 2 maps, and it's been the Vancouver show to this point. 2-0 up, a tight battle in map number 1, and then a dramatic comeback in map number 2 has Jay copyrighted, nameless, mind blown. 3-7 for Vancouver. Again, they do hold the head-to-head tiebreaker versus Boston, so a win here would guarantee them the play-in, whereas for Riyadh, a win for them would have them fighting and stretching for a possible 2 seed, which, again, just based on how this stage has gone, wow, I mean, being a top 2, top 4 seed would be a major advantage, you would think, in a lot of ways, Jay.
You would think, right? But like when you sit there and you watch some of these teams who we all have in the top 4, everyone besides Optic right now look really good one day and completely opposite the next. Like Falcons just beat Optic yesterday. Now you're down 0-2 versus the 10th team right
Vancouver.
now in CDL.
Yeah.
Like this doesn't make sense. You lose the opening scar, great. That's the map you want to try to add. But you lose your best search to destroy, which you've been feeling really confident so far throughout the stage by losing 5 rounds in a row. I know now we're technically going into overload. Vancouver are one of the worst teams in the mode without question, and Falcons are probably the best because they have 2 out of the 3 maps basically on lock. This should be Falcons trying to force game 4 when you look at these numbers.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. And we had that game versus Miami where we talked about that storyline, like outside of Optic and their long overload win streak, Riyadh were looking like the best team across the board because they just said, hey, you know what? We'll just veto Den every time. And we'll either get exposure or Scar, and that's been working out nicely for them. But they dropped that map to Miami. That opens up maybe a different world of consideration for Riyadh, but still across the board, their numbers are unbelievable. I think in particular, it really has been in this stage, not just their win-loss record, but how much they score. I mean, we've got 2 different games they've gotten to 7, another 2 they've gotten to 5. So like they score often and they score a lot. Just like throughout both sides, both halves. It's a dangerous team to play, especially on a map that they've played a lot this stage.
Oh, yeah. And the reason why they score a lot is because they slay a lot. Everyone over a 1.0 KD. You saw it, the #1 team KD all throughout stage 2 with a 1.17. If you're not finding kills in overload, you're most likely trapped in your spawn. And it's not going to be fun. So Falcons, you need to lock in right here, right now, because I know that you're still going to be in the top 4 seed going into Major 2. But you would love for your chances to be locked in at 2 if Miami do lose that series later on versus Boston. You just got to continue to fight here. And the only thing I'm really focused on for them in this series is the fact that they lost that search and destroy the way that they did. Because I'm expecting them to win this overload. I'm expecting them to win the next hard point. Since the search and destroy is what really is going to make the difference from Falcons being a championship team and a team that could just make it to a Sunday.
I hear that, my friend. And on the other side, just to kind of tell the narrative, we talked about Vancouver. If they want to have a chance to beat a top 4 team, you have to win the opening hard point, or at least win one of the hard points, and you need to do your job on the search and destroy because the overload has just not been very good for them. So job done so far, not done fully, but so far so good. Gwyn already off on 2, looking for some space to work with here behind the overload points, but gets caught by Kismet. And this is what you're talking about. Riyadh finding the slaying, now making their way up, but Capsule shuts things down and slows down the middle map push.
Yeah, now Capsule just wants to get lost. Already puts himself in towards blue. Gonna be uncontested. You are Falcons, you know that he's somewhat nearby, and Pred thankfully turns right at the right time for 3 dead. You have their spawn pushed out. Someone just needs to retrieve the EMP.
Problem is, Xnid gets caught. EMP is in hand, but the defense for Vancouver is set up. Keep your eye on Kismet, though. Nice route through top green. He's able to find the first that will change the focus of Vancouver, not just because of where Kismet's positioned, but the EMP is making its way through. Caps will drop in. The score will come through as Riyadh gets on the board first.
And now you got all of Vancouver spawning over towards Motel. You're not in a position to play for that next spawn point. And you're in hell right now. Exit and Kismet have you trapped. But 2 spawns do happen over towards green. So actually 3. So an opportunity that definitely catches Falcons off guard. Somewhat of what we saw in map number 1. Just not reading the spawns correctly.
Yeah, I think that's one of those moments that how often are you in that position where we're dominating so much that we're forcing different spawns than we're used to playing against? Because flat out, Vancouver had nowhere else they could spawn. So they make the most of it. TJ able to find a couple. Pistol, yeah, that'll work out for 3. Give him 4 in total on the life. And of course, with that, Vancouver will have some controlled map positioning-wise over where the EMP is.
Now you're forcing Falcons to play off of the back foot. Very tight off of the spawn, but Exton and Kismet combined for 3. So all that pressure is instantly out the window, and now you are on the attack as Exton pushes out back green. Spawns for Surge all the way at Motel when quickly Falcons go up 2-0.
Yeah, this is about what you would have expected to this point. Kismet, 3 in a row. Putting them together life after life. EMP spawns over at Motel. And Vancouver are stuck trying to play out of their spawn still. They do take down Exit at mid. And Riyadh are looking for the next wave of gunfights before they consider the device pickup.
Yeah, no need to rush anything. You're up by 2. So make sure our pitch is being watched. Let them make the first move. And that's exactly how that's going to be set up. So Falcons are currently down 0-2 in the series, up 2-0 in this map. But let's see how they set up potentially a reverse sweep with listening.
Nothing low, guys. It's back up, then. Go up, outside the shop, guys. Outside the shop, green. Shop. It's back up. I'm dead. Shop dead. Green cap, R1 Yo, R1 and green. Top green cap. Yeah. Still green. Top green. Let's go to begin. I'm sitting top one. Let me get that top one. We don't have it. Top green. One shot. Yeah, I'm on. Get. One shot. I don't see Ness on this. Tableau, toss me. I'm mini cap. One bullet. One's on ball. Behind you. Nice. One shot. One more. He can't come right. One shot from blue. One shot. I'll see top blue. One shot. Top blue lunar. One top. 2 top blue. Another one top blue. Nice. Good job. I'm gonna go P2. I'm holding shot. Nothing shot.
Well, you can kind of hear it through the comms. Riyadh panicking a little bit as Vancouver start to find some success to get their at least first score on the board. But yeah, I was about to say the time of possession still has been very much so in control of Riyadh. And it looks like they're working on another offensive moment here late in the first half.
Yeah, Surge is just consistently trying to fight out of their spawn. Now another opportunity for Falcons to potentially get another score on their board, but your lead blocker loses the fight. You're also losing the engagements through mid-connector, so Pratt has a lot more to handle here in the slaying department. Is able to only find one before falling, but MC stalling out time through the middle of the map.
Clock raising the urgency on this first half. Tough battle here between Cell and Gwyn. And Cell will just keep his life back away and make sure that the Falcons still have 4 players trying to fight into this first half overtime too. Gizbit will give you the opener. Trade though from Lunars. Nice gunfight win from Cell. Expects there to be one more player nearby. He's able to find the win, but Cap shuts down the EMP. So can anyone pick this thing up? It's Cell. How about it? He finds more, but the defense is able to stabilize, find the EMP carrier just before it gets over the finish line, and we'll go to the second half.
Crazy thing is, Al, like, ending the half at 1-2 when it felt like Falcons were in utter dominant control from start to finish of that half, you will absolutely take that if you're Surge, because they were slaying you to bitch. It's just this one opportunity where they were slaying in their spawn. They're thinking you're consistently going to be spawning over towards Motel, but then 3 players spawn for Surge over towards Plainside and give them a chance there to still be in the game. I thought it was Falcons not being able to read that spawn, but you just can't read it when it's unexpected.
True.
Still have the one score lead going into half.
Yeah, it's one of those moments. It's like we see it in challengers every so often where it's like we're slaying so hard that we're putting the game into a weird spot of where do we put the spawns at, because it's like everything in the back is blocked. So interesting problem to have, but for Riyadh, it's been in their name in terms of the narrative of this map to this point, just because, again, map control kills have led to time of possession. That will occur once again. Follow up with the pistol from Pred will give them the quick break off to score their third. And that's just one of those moments that really heightens the urgency now for Vancouver.
Yeah, down by 2. Still trapped in your spawn. Next spawn is going to be over towards plane side, so you're forced to wrap back over to that A objective. And just hoping that you can get some kills in that process. But you go 2 for 2 in the split fight. You're just not going to read these routes out of Exnid. When he finds himself in towards blue, he's a very hard guy to keep track of. Let's see how many more he can find.
That's right. Well, that's going to be 2 for so far, but yeah, Vancouver just kind of stabilized, and Lunars through the wall is able to connect onto Pred to stop the EMP from being carried through. So that was almost maybe not nail and coffin, but definitely a presence and a gap in the scoreboard that would have led to Riyadh to kind of finesse whatever they wanted to do the rest of the way out. But Vancouver hold. But we need to see something offensively for the Surge if they want to have a chance.
Yeah, you can't always be playing off the defense in your spawn, because that just tells you Falcons are in firm control of this map. They can do whatever the hell they want, hit whatever routes they want, because they're finding all the kills to go with it. But this is an opportunity where Surge can stop the bleeding. They have rotated it back over towards plane, hit a free route over towards A, and now you're only down by 1 again.
Dude, this is one of those moments where it's like time of possession doesn't matter when you're on fast break scores. I don't know if EasyBack has that as a stat line yet, but that's a fast break score right there for Vancouver. Just taking advantage of the fact that Riyadh are trying to spawn trap us. We found a gap, and now all of a sudden it's a 1-point game with 3 minutes on the clock. Riyadh feeling the burn, right back in though. They're going to find their own counterattack to keep the gap at 2.
And now you still have players in their spawn. Like, this has got to be so difficult if you are Vancouver, because every time you're coming off the respawn, if you don't check the right angle, there's a player from Falcons already shooting you. This is not fun, man. You're down 3 now with Falcons getting an extra 1 added to the tally, and you've been able to slay your way out of your spawn, but for how long?
Exnid, he's got to have one of the most fun player cams in the league. 29 and 17, just continues to dominate in this stage. Now off the regen, looking for more. Reloads, finds 1 for free. Trophy system surely deleted on the way over, trying to get lost around the back, but shut down. In Vancouver, with 2 minutes to go, are still trying to battle their way out of blue. There's just no map control at all for them.
This is tough. You're talking about the first half, a majority of that, 5 minutes, 3 out of the 5, you're fighting out of the back green spawns consistently, and now the same thing can be said in the second half, just doing it on a different color building. You have been yet to leave the spawn on the backside of blue, and every time you get a chance to, Falcons off a respawn, just make up for it in the slaying. They go 3 for 1, make it 3 for none, score number 6 on the board.
Wow. Telling you, man, Falcons can score quickly. I mean, we were talking 60 seconds ago about how Vancouver was 1 score away, 1 mistake away from getting to a tie game, and now all of a sudden the game's over. It's just unbelievable. 31 and 20 from Exnid. Again, man, I just cannot say enough. And I think for those that, you know, have been long-standing fans of the CDL, you watch what happened with the Falcons team last year at the beginning of the year. We're just sitting here like, what is happening? What are we doing? But the growth out of Exnid as an individual player from that moment to today is unbelievable. Truly unbelievable.
Hey, man, they set him up to have that kind of growth. Everything that the Falcons did in the offseason, personnel that they got, world champions all around him. So he knows all he has to do is just listen to these guys, and he's going to be able to hit a different level that he probably... It's mathematically impossible. Falcons slay their way through an overload again and force map 4.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. I like that call. It's like, I hear you say that, and the first thing that comes to mind is like, it's iron sharpening iron. If you look at it from Riyadh, talking about the Exnid success that we've seen. So the kill presence that Riyadh have had continues to dominate. The time of possession number is going to be insane because all 3 of the scores for Vancouver were essentially quick grab and goes off of one small moment. I mean, whether it's a mistaken setup or just finding the right kill to be able to move quickly and take away space that you have lost through the entirety of the map, but that was as comfortable as we've seen so far this stage from Riyadh through and through.
Oh yeah, and I know Falcons are happy. Like that was the form that they found themselves in on that map. Because if you get 3-0'd before you go into Birmingham, you're probably a little bit devastated, but you show your dominance in your mode. Now you're forced into game number 4, which is going to be an exposure. We saw this yesterday versus Optic. Outstanding. And they're holding once they were set up, and even in situations where they were late to the punch, they were very successful in their breaking. But the numbers tell one story, and that's Falcons outslayed them to bits. You couldn't keep track of a lot of these guys. Everyone basically had 29 traded kills. Vancouver,
for real,
consistently fighting out of their spawn. But you're still up 2-1 in the series if you are Surge. You still have an opportunity to control your own destiny if you do make it to Birmingham. But I know without question, Boston Breach got their pom-poms out.
Yeah, man, I'm glad you brought up the non-traded kill numbers as well, because I think there's a big storyline there when it comes to Overload in particular, that we're finding kills, we're staying alive, which means that those kills are turning into map control, which is turning into time of possession, which is turning into offensive opportunities. Like, just the ability to find 1 or 2 and keep the life that you are now forcing Vancouver to have to move troops around to deal with. Like, it just keeps them, like you said, stuck in spawn so long.
And I don't even know how you can go back and try to practice that if you are Vancouver. I guess the break off is the biggest thing. That's some things that we saw this weekend or this past week with challengers, because Telluride Bush in their instance, like, they were the worst Overload team, and then you come back and win 2 in a row. And ProLu basically told us it's usually about the start off. I feel like if you are Surge, that's 100% what you need to work on in Overload, because in the first 30 seconds you're down 1, then you're already put in the spawn trap with the EMP respawn point instantly where they want it to be, so they can quickly go up 2-0. It's just when your break-offs and Overload are really bad, the scoreline usually is going to turn out even worse. So still a lot of work and a lot of practice you got to put in on this mode of your Surge.
I mean, Jay, again, outside of that moment right there in this minimap view, Vancouver don't get past the P1 hill. Hearing from our production team, it was a 2.5-minute spawn trap, which is the one moment that you're able to find a kill, get the MP, run it up. So, domination, name of the game. No, actually, Overload's the name of the game, but domination, the name of what just happened for Riyadh. Moving over to the exposure hardpoint, and like you talked about, this was a map that I think we looked at and said for Riyadh, okay, like, the hardpoint is not just good, they're making the right reads with the right timings and putting themselves in the best possible setups given the circumstances, and are rewarded for it in key moments, I think, especially against that match versus Optic, which was so back and forth.
Yeah, you're winning certain gunfights that obviously changed the outcome of the game. They outslayed Optic to bits yesterday on that exposure. That leads to phenomenal holds, and even when you're beat to the punch off the rotation, you're getting very clean breaks because you're finding those opening kills. That is the story behind Falcons in their respawn game in general. They just have Slayers all around, and even from the last map, when you talk about the non-traded kills and Overload, that's the good thing about having Slayers all around, because you know every single time someone is going to be put in a situation that you have to do your job. Either you're going to be the lead blocker, you're the guy on the defense, and with all 4 players consistently being able to slay, they can all fill that gap. So that's why they are great in respawn.
Yeah, and I think, again, that's just one of those things that we talk about a lot. From Exit's perspective, his job in a lot of ways becomes simple, because it's just follow up on the comms that you're getting from your teammates and dominate. We saw that on the Scar hardpoint. That's the map 1 rewind between him and Capsital, who again was also a very key piece to the Vancouver finish on map number 1. So will we get more of that battle here on Exposure? Exnid once again just continues to break expectations. 82 eliminations so far through 3 maps, the 1.3 KD and nearly 10k damage. We have an Exposure coming up where I just kind of that feeling he's gonna have another pop-off map.
Yeah, he definitely has an opportunity for another pop-off map, because the guy right now is just seems to be hard to be keeping track of. And Vancouver on Exposure hardpoint so far in the season are 0-6, but an opening frag over the top gives you the early numbers advantage for mid-map control. It's just you lose everyone after that.
Yep. So break off successful here for Riyadh. Kismet, good read, good timing on that challenge. Able to stop Vancouver from hitting with big numbers. A couple extra shots on the caps as well, but hard to track. Pred instead finds Lunars. And that will be an even exchange that eventually a nade will land on top of X. Giving Vancouver a bit of an edge here as they try to make their way in for some time on one.
Celium, your job is to just keep them off of this P1 time as long as you can for up top window. Only 15 seconds remaining here. You're gonna contest it for now. Still a battle about this mid-map control. Celium's still alive on 4 in a row now. And now it's a race off the rotation. Falcons got it.
Yeah, I mean, for Vancouver, you kind of stabilized nicely after how convincing of a breakoff Riyadh had, but at no point were you able to really kind of re-control the middle of the map. So now you find yourself outside of P2, and things are getting worse as Pred will clear out the backside of the P3 window. So it's going to force you to have to hit from the front. Kismet, how many can you get before dropping? He's going to find 2. Gwyn had a hard time tracking him down on that push up, and then there's Pred through mid. It's just been so fluid so far from Riyadh. 35 still to fight for on the second half.
Yeah, but X did not hard block the back spawn, so now Celium is going to be trapped between a rock and a hard place, and you would absolutely love to be trapped there because you're in the Hellstorm in that process, so you use that going forward. It's just this is an opportunity that Surge are desperately looking for. They're in the control of the map that they want to for the P2 to P3 chain, but Falcons contest for the final 15. They get the break, and now Surge on the back foot in their setup.
Yeah, they're going to play a little bit of a reactionary response here, will the Surge. Not a lot of eyes towards the push through panel side. This is all about bunkering up inside the hill and trying as best they can to just win the first wave, but that's just not enough information coming through. Capsule still catch 2. Turn, almost the burn. Kismet just able to stay alive, and that will be the break for Riyadh.
You still have a chance though, because Surge have spawns all around the map. So they can set up these angles potentially for a quick break here, but Capsule again trying to hold it down single-handedly. Teammates now jumping through the top window, but Capsule needs to give him something extra. He can only take down 1. Lunars finds 2, but numbers still in favor of Falcons. They hold.
Yeah, TJ just would have to do this himself, and he gets a lot of the first. Vancouver spawning pretty comfortably at mid-map, has them looking to just break back in for the back 15 seconds, and they will win every single gunfight around the window too. So now the Falcons are a bit trapped behind this hill. Pinch from Gwyn, perfectly timed, but shut down, only finding 1. And now there's a chance for Riyadh to push out, and they will have TJ spawning ult.
Yeah, TJ's the only one out at ult. Now, TJ realistically is in a great position to make one of these repinches happen, but when players are dropping around the middle of the map and no one's hard blocking, Falcons just bombard their way, flip the spawns for another first attempt at a break. Surge got to be way better in their setup, Sal, because that's way too easy.
Agreed. Pred now starting to build himself a streak. He's on 4 in a row. The one responsible for panel side with 30 to fight. He hasn't seen anything, so we'll get the extra gun up to the front doors. Here comes the break attempt. Contest is already in. X looking for timing on the pinch, not going to find it. Kismet inside the hill. Oh, he's going to take down 3. 1 more on the side door, the 1v1 with him, and Celium and Capsule wins another 1v1 versus Cell, this time in the overload here. As Riyadh will still spawn close, but Vancouver, this is decent time here to try to contest.
Yeah, at least 10 seconds, not giving up a full 60. You would gladly take that, but Falcons now have more in their arsenal to work with going forward because Celium has a Hellstorm, and I'm pretty sure Kismet after his 3-piece in P4, he's got one in the back pocket as well. So Falcons looking for a break here at the P5. The Hellstorm's able to connect onto 2. You're going to try to isolate onto Gwyn. All he needs to do is stall time, but he gets caught. Break is good.
Yep. But middle of the map, wide open right now for Vancouver. That will be their launching point for their next break attempt. Already in is Caps. He's already found 1. Nice finesse. Kismet can only do so much, and there you go. Yeah, I mean, the Hellstorm allows you a chance to get back in if you're Riyadh, but for Vancouver, you get middle map for free, and you turn that into a 4-man wipe, you're back in the hill.
Yeah, you've been able to manage that, so fantastic plays from the Surge. Still, Falcons have set themselves up to blow this game wide open, but everyone else is having a good time besides Exit. 4 and 16. That's not the stat you were looking for, but at least you still got the lead up by 40.
Yeah, I think I may have Casper cursed him a little bit. Give the guy all the gas in the world, and now he's 4 and 16. But like you said, team is still winning. largely thanks to what Kismet's doing at 19-9 with over a minute and 15 in the hill. Trade still looking decent. Pinstripe kill feed allows Riyadh to come away the victors in the numbers, but Lunar's still able to fight things back at top window. Vancouver's trying to break from the front though with 30 seconds to fight, and now we did this next wave to start to develop if you're Vancouver.
I swear, the spawns on P1 exposure are still very difficult for me to understand. Like, we're spawning over towards ring, they get parallels right alongside each other at the P4, and both players who were single-handedly trying to locate where they were in the middle of the map, but just turning left and right. Couldn't really get a grasp on it, but only 10 seconds remaining for this mid HP. Rotation is in the back of the minds for the Surge players as you already have Gwyn in a position.
Here's that other Hellstorm from Kismet like you were talking about. Key moment in this map here for Vancouver, as the Hellstorm will only take down Gwyn. Caps playing back to the stairs. Not able to get anything before Pred shuts him down. And wow, these are really bad timings for Vancouver, getting staggered now off the respawns.
Yeah, this might be the game right here if Surge don't get a break at the P2, or at least potentially flip the spawns for P3, because there's so much space being taken on the side of the Falcons that you can't even breathe again off of the respawn. And with 30 seconds left, you can't hit routes. The leader's advantage is one hell of a thing for the Falcons, because you're just forced to bombard your way through the front door, and that's what creates all these dirty pinches from every player on the side of the Falcons.
Well, Pred, a little trouble taking down the players' topside panels, but now Cell, who's got another Hellstorm on 5 in a row. Here last time, is able to clean up the low health bulls. And I think you may be right, Jay. 100-point game, and Riyadh will have P3 in their name as it opens, so scrap to initial. And Cell just continues to rip apart Vancouver, who honestly for the last 2 minutes have had nothing but spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, die. Not an opportunity to get any 4-man hits going whatsoever.
Yeah, I think the only way you take down Falcons' hard point is by not allowing MC to be the guy slaying on the hard point, because every single time he's on the HP, he's going on streak after streak. He's always been one of the hardest players to take down. But now he's making his life way more impactful. 2 minutes in the hill, double positive, 2 Hellstorms on the map. You can't win it at the P3, but you can get pretty damn close. Jesus Lord. Oh my.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's just these moments of flashes from Cell. It's just like, it peels your eyes back. 27-10. Exit has brought his game back to 14-19, but it's been the Bulldog, it's been Cell. They have been in takeover mode. So over to 4. And you've got Riyadh there first, and let's start talking map 5, I think, because Falcons, they are in a very comfortable position to close this map out.
Oh yeah, this is over with. Man, only need another 5 seconds. Surge's gonna give it one last hoorah push through the side door. Finally, we're able to get a trade on the Celium, but Kismet and the rest of the crew is still gonna get those back spawns. That is going to be a GG 100-point Cub. Welcome, Vancouver Surge. But Falcons have fought back, and now we're going game 5.
Yeah, man, I think you could really, and I'm sure we're going to see this in the game flow chart at the end. As soon as we got back to P1, this most recent set, it just felt like Vancouver were continually dropping 2, and then a 3rd player would die 5 seconds later. So it just creates this constant convoy of, okay, we're playing 2v4. Okay, we're playing 2v3. Okay, we're playing 2v4. Like, they could not get all 4 players back together again to set anything up. It's just one after another, like lemmings, they were getting picked apart, and that leads to these big pinches that can help move spawns around a lot for Riyadh, and that was a very simple finish to this game for Riyadh after what looked like it was going to be possibly a competitive game based on how the first 4 hills went, at least for Vancouver.
Yeah, but I think the only reason why it was sort of competitive on the first 4 hills is because Falcons again had a mistake at the P2 where Exnet is a hard block on the backside of Solar, and that's what allows Vancouver to get those 3 players to spawn on the backside of P3, break that P2 time, and keep themselves in the mix. But everything after that moment was all Falcons. Like, Vancouver just beat to the punch every single time. That's now 0-7 on exposure. They do not understand understand how to play that map. You can't win in rotation. Your setups are easily broken into. And you're also not finding those first wave of gunfights. So then when you're going down early by 100, that's what allows Falcons to hit those routes, because they know your only gameplay now is to get us off of this hill time. The quickest route to do that is a straight line. So you can't hit some of these long routes. That's what allows us to go on these dirty pinches and pred, exnid, doesn't matter, Kismet. We were doing whatever the hell we wanted there on that exposure.
Between P5 and P4, we're talking about a total,
Jesus Christ,
7 points through 5 hills, Jay. And again, it just kept feeling like every single time Vancouver were about to set up a break, someone gets picked, and it's just like, oh, okay, well, now we got to wait. But we're also not able to wait because Riyadh's finding staggered kills, and we're just never able to get all 4 players together. Wow, domination. Map 5 going to determine the outcome here. Like you said, Boston better have their pom-poms on. Looking for the reverse sweep are the Riyadh Falcons. It's going to be a Colossus search and destroy to see if it'll be 3 maps in a row for Riyadh, or can Vancouver own the head-to-head tiebreaker and punch a ticket to Birmingham. We'll find out when we come back with Colossus right after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen, or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Oh my God. Both players are at a standstill right next to each other, and they spot each other. Skins trying to get the nose. Yeah! You're a child! You're a child! You're a child! God. You gotta be kidding me! Yes! W's in a tap for Skins. W's.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody at home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that. Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your favorite duo?
Oh, Joe.
Oh.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
They're playing record. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red. They went red, Clay. Did they? Yeah, they went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch his water.
I have your word. Back door.
They
didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Map 5. Let's get this thing going. Again, the stakes here impeccably important for this Vancouver squad. You win, you find a way to get to the UK for Major 2. You lose, well, you got to start rooting against Boston. But this series has been one of those that starts off and it's just like, wow, this Vancouver team looks rejuvenated, refreshed, look clean. And then we get to the overload, and then we get to whatever just happened there in the hard point. And now we look at map 5 metrics. Riyadh have been there quite often. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Vancouver have not, largely because they don't win many maps.
Yeah.
So, so now you find yourself squaring up on a Colossus search and destroy. I will say for Vancouver fans that are out there, at least you've gotten some solid results on this map, this stage, and the search overall has looked better this stage, but you're still playing up against a Riyadh team that could say largely the same things in their search overall, but also just the routine and the amount of times they've played this Colossus search.
Yeah, I know, but I'd be feeling a little bit nervous if I'm Falcons going in on this Colossus S&D. to end this one out because so far on the stage, they're actually 0-3 on this map. Can really never find success on their attacking rounds. 0% chance of winning it when the post plants, and they barely plant the bomb on this map. So that just tells you Falcons right now, they're struggling search and destroys the first bloods. A majority of their rounds, they're getting first blooded, and especially on a map like Colossus, when this action can be right in your face in the first 5 seconds, you gotta be prepared for that, because the last time we saw Vancouver was versus the G-mates, and TJ was having a field day. So that's a guy you gotta shut down.
Heard that, and you're right, Jay. 43% opening duel win percentage for Riyadh, their lowest on any search map in the pool.
Not good.
And they only win 66% of the rounds they do get first bloods in. So not great news, especially from the offensive side. Can they find a way to avoid the scope of Gwyn here in round number 1 as Vancouver have statue control, just looking for the next bit of info before they commit, and those double nades to top may be enough for Vancouver to get a read that Riyadh is playing outside the staircase.
Man, that should tell you, like, whenever we decide to commit on A, they're not going to have a lot of attacks to try to take us down. But TJ might get bad timing. Thankfully, he's able to take one before falling, 3v3.
Yeah, and Caps can hold this position for a little while longer at P1, but he's also your bomb carrier. Wow, the decision to go over to B without much info. Exit just playing for counterintelligence here, gets the read, and Caps is going to have to commit and to get this bomb planted. And as Exit drops, there will be enough space to do just that.
Yeah, Exit has to back away and get his and use his life to his advantage. But when you gift them a free kill, now you put both of your teammates who are still alive in a very difficult situation. Sullium is forced to chow. Pred is forced to chow because Exnet gains all the info, but instead of valuing his life, giving it the bomb plant B, because how difficult it is to plant this bomb site or to find the timing to get it down at B would have been in the back of the minds for Vancouver Surge. But when Exnet just turns that corner free, man up. All right, now we can get the bomb down and we have their spawn control. So Vancouver capitalized round 1.
Yeah, a little antsy from Exnet. I think you could see the idea of, like, let me see if I can keep Vancouver's focus towards me so my teammates can kind of re-wrap back and either help me on this side or possibly open up space elsewhere. But yeah, a little maybe too over ambitious on the check. And a flawless round for Vancouver in a lot of ways now turns into them defensively. Oh, Gwyn falls off the map.
Are you serious? Nah,
yeah, I guess so.
We can't be doing that at this point.
Like, can't be doing that. I was just saying the same thing.
No, it's a 3v3 though, because TJ makes up for it. 40 seconds still to go. Kismet staying really close towards the site where Vancouver just making sure their pinch is clear before they work the bomb site.
Yeah, I love that from Kismet. Good info read from Pred, better shots, and then Celium, a turret over the top of the bomb site. So even though the recovery from Gwyn falling off the map is there, it forces Vancouver defensively to have to reposition, and that just allows an easy plant and an easy corner to be held by Kismet, knowing that he's going to get a 1v1.
Yeah, and it also takes out the sniper of play. Falcons no need to worry about getting ripped off of a head glitch from one bullet, so I could just chow everything after that. Gwyn just overextends a little bit, just runs out of room, wears a size 14, and right off the map you go. 1-1 is the score now.
Pretty critical air, but still early. Gwyn gonna hit the scope up top, see if he finds any info, and yeah, that'll be Pred with a nice tight shoulder, saying nope, not interested. And here are those same nades on the way back through, but only one of them get tossed. They don't combine it perfectly, and Gwyn will stay alive.
It's already been 30 seconds wiped off the round. Falcons are gonna stay active though. Completely take A side away, or at least put Pred in a position to guarantee a kill. But time is still ticking, and Vancouver have yet to leave the spawn.
Yeah, there's still like this little battle where Gwyn keeps his focus. At mid, it's Kismet who's keeping him interested. So it's just a two-man play towards A, which means Pred's position could really work out here. A little bit of focus pulled by Cell. Caps predicts, and Lunars keeps Caps safe from Celium's line of sight, but through the middle of the map, Riyadh will get us to a 2v2, but the plant will be in for Vancouver.
Look how fast Falcons are on this pinch. Kismet and Exton, you're not going to expect them to be behind you, but you might have caught the greatest timing possible. Capsule jumps up, gets the first, the bait and switch, good for the second. So Vancouver taking their time on their offense, dissecting what the setup is looking like for Falcons, because you're throwing a couple shoulders towards statue. All right, you see Salim Heglish in there, but we haven't seen an SMG throw a shoulder on the inner side of P2. So he has to be somewhat around that statue control. You slide on in for the first blood. You take care of his cover fire teammate in Celium, instant 4v2. And even though it immediately turned into a 2v2, COD timing is on your side. Vancouver up 2-1.
Are you a little surprised that Riyadh doesn't go the long way through P4 there on that retake?
No, I'm not. I would have loved to see. I love the aggressive play to just instantly be in it. They just were expecting them to either push through P2 and not hop back up through P1.
That's fair. Nade's going to tell the tale here early in round 4 as Kismet will drop. Lunar staying safe with the trophy system and support, and Vancouver looks like they want to try to contest this site very quickly and very heavily. Here comes the push out. Lunar's good damage in for the first. Caps finds himself too. Exit can only find a small trade. Yeah, really nice moment there from Surge. You know you've got Riyadh tagged by nades. Everyone stacks. You hit the go call, and everyone commits for the easy follow-up.
Yeah, I feel like Vancouver and G2 have such a similar play style on this map. It's like when you're getting that early first blood in the first 5 to 10 seconds, there's no need to do anything else. We're playing a very small map. Everyone on our team is possessed with Gunny. So let's just fly out with our numbers over towards Statue, knowing that they're still on this side of the map. And we have an extra gun at that to give us the advantage. Just not wasting any time. Quick decision-making out of Surge. Have them a 2-round lead now.
Bomb left in spawn here. Vancouver looking for early aggression at the middle of the map. Capsule able to get over to Statue, but look at the routes from the Falcons. They get both Exnid and Pred through tunnel. Now, to be fair, Vancouver blindly have themselves in a position to deal with any early aggression if there were to be a route to be taken here, but for now, TJ and Exnid just gonna kind of play opposite sides of the same wall.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. It was slow and steady. Figure out what their setup is looking like and then break them down. A little bit of difference in this round is that you already have a lot of pressure over towards Statue, so you find that first blood. Exton gets the worst Call of Duty timing there onto TJ. 4v2, 4v1.
Yeah, nice shot from Gwyn. That's just the worst possible situation. You cannot drop there if you're Pred.
Oh, man.
So Vancouver take a quick one in response. And that's got, I think, heads scratching in the Riyadh camp of like, what just happened? How did this go wrong so quickly?
Yeah, not only in the Riyadh camp, but imagine what Boston Breach are feeling right now, because they were feeling after the first semester, oh, we stand no chance. And the last semester, oh, it's great. As we take a look at the replay again, look at timing not at its finest. That's bad there for Exton, but 3 rounds in a row for Surge. And that's also 5 first bloods in a row for Surge. Falcons, you gotta get on that board there in that category.
See how they tried to design it here from the offensive side, which, like we've talked about, has been their worst side on this map. Vancouver trying something different. Cell's been tagged at A. Offense moving around, but look how quick TJ and Caps are. Oh, it's another first blood. TJ able to find it, plus possibly more. Pred in trouble. Able to sneak away, keep his life, at least for now. Stun will keep him at low health, though. And Riyadh will try to back off and just set this up as a 3-man hit.
Dude, you're trapped, though, man. Gotta make the right decision on your exit, and unfortunately you choose wrong there if you're Pred, because Gwyn is watching that angle. 4v2, Salium falls, Kismet drops like a domino, and Vancouver are at game point here in game 5 versus Falcons. They can currently do no wrong. 6 first bloods out compared to 0.
Yes, sir. Wow. I mean, it's just, we talked about it at the beginning of this series, Jay. Any given day, if your name is in Optic Texas, it feels like you might be the best team or the worst team in the game. Like, it's just, it's a Jekyll and Hyde situation for so many teams. And for Riyadh, that continues to be the case here, now having to get 5 in a row, fighting up against a Vancouver team that are all building on streaks. And like you said, the first blood efficiency has been flawless, 100% so far for Vancouver, who are looking like they're going to try to maybe catch an early aggression defensively from Riyadh here at the B side of the map.
Yeah, this is what has been working for you guys. Even though Celium this time finding the first blood, you're not able to take down Kismet to even up the numbers. So still in a man disadvantage, but thankfully it's Gwyn and TJ still alive. Both on 4 in a row. TJ gathers some information onto Exnid, but every single player from Falcons needs to be roaming together.
Yeah, and they are. Last opportunity here for Gwyn. He's able to hit 2 quick snubs, and now it's just on to Exton, who should get the freebie from behind, and he will, but wow. I think we all just tensed up a little bit after that little quick 2-piece from Gwyn comes through by way of the scope. But numbers too much, map positioning too much. Next, it bails out Riyadh from a very quick exit in this series.
Finally around where numbers are too much, Al. Falcons get a first blood. Salim capitalizes over towards Statue. Kismet gives him 1 extra over towards both sides. So, I mean, yes, Falcons get the early numbers advantage. They're going to walk away with the round, but you need to do it 5 more times if you want to have a chance here at a comeback.
Yeah, exactly right. And Gwyn's looking snappy right now with the scope. I was about to say, we really haven't seen like the default A execute structure from Riyadh yet. Could this be the round to try to pull it off? Nope, instead we're focusing on mid and making sure that P2 is contested, but the same can be said here for Vancouver, who have a very equivalent defense behind this bomb site, but the bomb will be planted today.
See Gwyn just edging out with that sniper. Capsule flies on him for the first blood. 3v3, 3v2, 2v2.
But Fred changed the tides. Now it's just down to 1. Oh, but Gwyn wins it with the pistol to the 1v1. 30 seconds on the clock with the bomb planted. And Pred can just watch over the top. He sees Gwyn at range. Double checks. You need to be careful about peeking this for too long, because one snipe from Gwyn could win the round. Pred, 14 seconds on the clock. Gwyn pops up, and Gwyn finds the win versus Pred. Wasn't even looking that direction, but the snap too good, and Vancouver are going to take this series in 5 and have a chance to fight for the bracket in Birmingham at Major 2.
Oh, guaranteed that Vancouver are now going to be there. And if you're Boston Breach, you are super devastated.
Yeah.
You make those roster changes on that end, but unfortunately, it's a couple bad losses in a row are going to guarantee you to be at home for Major 2. Surge, do the impossible. I don't know what it is about Major 2 Stage 2, but we've seen a lot of impossible things happen in the last couple of weeks. You're just not expecting Surge in the form that they have been to beat this Falcons squad who just beat Optic yesterday. But you clutch up in the game 5. You capitalize on Falcons' worst game mode, not once, but twice in Search and Destroy. And you dominate in the first blood column 7-1. Falcons, you're not going to stand a chance in Search and Destroy. For a majority of the rounds, you're down by a man. So Falcons, unfortunately, that's another loss there on the stage. And I don't know if that's going to guarantee you to not have that second seed, but Vancouver walked into the buildings today as a squad on a mission. 250, 237, 6-4 with 5 rounds in a row on the raid. And in the game 5, Icy was just way too good for Vancouver.
I mean, it's the first blood tally, not even just in map 5, Jay. It's also what Caps had 5 first bloods in map 2. It's just one of those things that, hey, efficiency numbers are a thing for a reason. We weigh on those a lot for a reason. But Vancouver, that is just one of those unexpected series wins, and they've had a couple of those in this stage. Started off with one versus Paris, for instance, but here against a Riyadh team that looked like they were well composed and ready to go. They don't lose out on much to the Falcons in terms of Major 2 stuff, but I think that has you feeling very, very nervy,
bro,
coming off of 2 really bad searches.
How are you going to win an event when you're losing Search and Destroys like that? Like
that?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Crazy scenes. Well, that's going to do it for our first series of the day, the one that really had us really bolstering towards who was going to make it to the UK. But the win, of course, has Vancouver punching tickets. Boston will be fighting just to try to fight for their jobs now, it feels like, at this point later on in their series, as we head back to the desk to break things down.
Yeah, I mean, true.
Falcons top 3, huh, Wheeler? Huh?
I still got him
Falcons top 3?
Oh, yeah. Wait, who you got?
Okay.
Who's your top 3?
Hey, Jay, did you send me my $5 yet?
And then we'll work on the next one next.
Wait, who is it?
We're working on the last one.
Wait, who is it?
Definitely A Falcons with that S&D.
Wait, I want to know who it is, though.
No one.
Definitely A Falcons. That's all you need to know.
Hey, Mike, can we take Jay full screen until he
Optic
answers?
Miami.
I can't have a fence sitter on my desk here.
It's everywhere. It's just kind of like a mix.
It's chaos.
Actually, the LA and Gentlemate series will probably decide that.
I gotta say, seeing Surge show up this way
That was big.
The day before the big tournament is huge for their momentum, right? Because you have been doubted, you've been hated on. We all went against them. The fans went against them. Everyone went with the Falcons after watching their performance yesterday. Wheeler, you said you got to beat them in 2 searches and steal a respawn. They got it done today.
Oh, yeah. You know, a close game 1, able to edge them out there, which Scar has been a map that they've liked, and then the 2 search and destroys. I mean, you're down 4-1 in the game 2. You rally back, and we get to this game 5. And, yeah, this is just a map Riyadh haven't, like, you heard Jay say 0-3 on this map. They can't find first bloods. And early on, Exton was getting picked early. Just their strats just were not working.
Ali, what do you think of Capsule today? Because he was under the microscope. 5 first bloods in the first search and destroy. He jumps out to a 7-2 opening in the second.
It wouldn't be a stretch to say Cap is the reason why they were able to get this win versus Riyadh Falcons. I mean, he still had some mistakes in a couple of respawns, but he made up for it in the end of that map 1 hard point. And then you get into search and destroy. Obviously, he gets 5 first bloods right after that Hellstorm comes in. Misses Quinn, somehow kills Lunar, and the momentum just flips. And suddenly it's Cap flying at you. He's getting the big ones. And for Vancouver Surge, that's all they really needed from him. It's what they brought him in here to do, was to make them better at search and destroy. You get to the game 5, you're getting 9 out of him. Great stuff, honestly, from the side of Vancouver Surge.
And looking at the big picture, I go back to Falcons. Raid, you're up in that search and destroy. Celium loses 2 1v1s, right? 2 clutch opportunities. Instead, you lose it 6-4. You go on to lose the series. Does it really affect your team going into the main event?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they still know that search and destroy is their weakest mode, and that's what they got to focus on. They've made some strides there, but yeah, and this one got away from a little bit from that Hellstorm round. But hey, typical performance by Vancouver. You have to for somebody to choke, somebody else has to clutch, and they definitely clutched up.
Capsule is capitalizing, and he joins us now. It's your monster winner spotlight. Capsule, welcome in, man. We don't get a chance to talk to you too often, so this is a great opportunity to tell us, how has your team evolved in search and destroy? Today, you looked in charge.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like my team right now is like, they're really good search players individually. I just feel like they just need someone like who knows what they want to do at certain points. So that's what they really emphasized on me specifically, to like start calling like shots, make round adjustments and all that stuff.
That is awesome to hear.
Yeah, you know, Cap, when you first came in, I was expecting you to kind of have the green light, play a little bit free. It looked like you started to play a little bit within structure. In this one, you were free, especially in those S&Ds. Was that a discussion you had? Like, yeah, let's take the reins off, let me kind of command the troops, as you just touched on?
Not really. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, bro, like the last couple of matches, I was trying to use a new controller and I was throwing up the bullshit. I mean, like,
happens.
I mean, like, so it's hard for me to shot call if I'm just, you know, I can't get a fucking kill. So like, So like, I just went back to my old stuff, and you know, we just won.
He's got the right tool for the job. All
Fair
right.
enough. You're back.
Cap, you got all the kills that map number 2. Arguably, that would be the most important map in this series for me. So I want to ask you, after that Hellstorm round, when you guys just started flying with the momentum, what was the change? Was it your play calling? Was it just the momentum? What was it in the map number 2 that able to get you guys the win?
I feel as we just caught them lacking, to be honest. I felt like they were doing the same play over and over again, and we just adjusted.
Nice.
Capsule, final question. You have been in the league, down to challengers, and now back in the league. At DreamHack, it's one of the coolest events because we have challengers, we have the CDL, and we also have some Warzone action. If there's some people going over to the challengers action to check it out, are there players that we think you should keep eyes on? Who do you think we should call out?
You guys gotta watch the bush, baby.
Absolutely.
Keep your eyes on the unshaven. Capsule, any words for your fans before you go?
Appreciate all the support, especially during this last couple of weeks. I know I've been personally playing bad, but you know, however support I get, it fuels me for the next match.
Hey man, congratulations. You're locked in for Birmingham. We'll see you next weekend.
I appreciate you guys. See ya.
Capsule is done, but his plays keep rolling on. It's our scuff play of the game. Ali, walk me through some of these surge performances.
He was just flowing. And I mean, clearly watching the guy coming out of water here. I mean, 5 first bloods was just, it was what Vancouver needed, right? And just some like timings that he was catching, the smokes, like this is where they brought him in for. He is, in fact, an S&D star.
Yeah, that clutch was huge. He gets the first kill, drops the smoke on his feet, and, you know, it's a 1v1. He just closes the gap, and it looked like MC was going to win that. Capsule just guns him, and that's the element you get when you get Capsule with the right controller in hand. He's going to be able to win those 1vs and clutches. He's been a search specialist his whole career, so it's no surprise that he's going to have performances like that.
I went back to my old controller, and it seems to work. Well done, Capsule. Vancouver is a threat. When we go to Birmingham, we find out who is going to have the higher seed. LA Thieves or Miami? Thieves taking on Gentlemates potentially for number 2 spot at the event.
Oh my God.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
Well, I mean, what was the f is going on? It was how good this man of what the f? The ref and Seth got to do it all.
Yeah, pathetic, bro.
Yo, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Slammed them.
Yeah, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his f***ing balls on the table, bro.
He's in our soul. I went left. Oh, pinch left. Yeah, this one, I'm waiting. Rank out it, I'll try. Oh my God. Go. Go. For the game. Boom.
What exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload!
0. Now that will seal it.
Golato! Goal!
As Toronto Koi.
Have they played the game mode before?
Welcome back, everybody, as we take a look at what happened back at Major 1. LA Thieves squaring up against the Paris Gentlemates. Allie, we all know how this one went.
Yeah, it was rough. Map 1 was a little bit close, and then everything after that was just LA Thieves didn't have any more gas left in the tank for the SD and the overloads, but it's a very different story heading into the split. The overload for LA Thieves looks a lot stronger than it did back in the day, but both these teams are still very similar in the sense that they're kind of 50-50 right now everywhere else.
And one of the biggest changes is Neum comes in for Kenny, and yesterday Neum showcased that he can use an SMG, an AR that he's supposed to use, and the sniper rifle now.
Yeah, the master of versatility right now, and for Neum, he has been a spark for them, especially in the overload. He's one of the best overload players we have in the game, top 5 in damage and kills per 10 in that mode, so he can play with the best of them.
If Niam's sniping for LA Thieves, who's sniping for the Gentlemaids? Do you want to see Sib with the big boomstick moving forward again, Allie?
Absolutely. I mean, their S&D has been horrible. They've only won 2 of the last 10. They're 4-9 in this split specifically. And when they were winning S&Ds beforehand, it was off of a lot of clutches. It was off of Sib getting insane jump snipes. So I definitely want to see him pulling out the sniper in this series. And also, I want to see the hardpoint be better for them. They've won their last 4 in a row, so maybe finding some momentum finally in that game mode again, because they're going to need it in this matchup.
And we're looking at the bracket. I think they're kind of stuck in their seat. I might be wrong there, but what do you want to accomplish here if you're a Gentlemaids player?
Yeah, you want to look like the Gentlemaids, Chris. You want to look like you did in stage 1. You heard Allie talk about it. Their hardpoint, they're coming off of 4 straight hardpoint wins. We all know they have to work on their S&D, but the way that they won Major 1, it was through the HP majorly until they got to the final. Then you have the clutch plays, right? So Search can get figured out like mid-tournament. For these guys, they need their backbone, and it's been back in the last 2 series.
Just 4 match wins after taking home Major 1. It's just a qualifier, though, and they're looking to finish strong. Paris Gentlemaids, Envoy, Ghosty, Sib, and Neptune taking on the Thieves. Let's take a look here at the opponents. Wearing red tonight, LA has come in very strong recently, and a big upset earlier in the week sets them up to steal a number 2 seed. We had them as low as number 9, Allie. Now they're playing for top 2. It's a crazy bounce back here from Hydra's crew.
What's funny is you could literally take what we just said about Gentlemaids and apply it to LA Thieves right now. Their respawn looks a lot better, 11-5 in hardpoint. The overloads at 7-3, so they're slowly but surely making strides, but S&D still needs work. They are locked into the bracket to start, going for the 2nd seed right now with this win versus Gentlemaids. The problem is they have an 0-6 map count versus Paris, but again, that was way weeks ago, so that kind of doesn't really count when we're looking forward.
Yeah, awesome opportunity for LA to string together 2 good matches against solid opponents, right? You get the huge 3-0, the best that they've looked all split long by far against G2, and now you have another opportunity, and as Allie mentioned, like the respawn's been solid against the bad teams in the league.
Yes.
That was the first time they had strong respawn performance. So yeah, just string them back to back. And in terms of the S&D, just got to find first bloods, right? These guys have been towards the bottom of the league in that category for majority of this split. Finally got a few in the last series, and what do you know? You win 3-0.
You got to think the executives in LA were guessing your team is guaranteed top 4 with the amount of salary you're dishing out. Now you need to prove you deserve to be there with a win over the Gentlemaids. A top 2 seed would set the tone going into Birmingham. Den, Colossus, Exposure are our first 3. Allie, does anyone 3-0?
I don't think so. I think this is a game 5 all the way down to the wire. I think these 2 teams are incredibly similar. I do look at those respawns, and I'm happy for Gentlemaids because in the 4 hardpoints that they have won, it's been Den twice and Colossus, so they have both of those respawns in this series. And when I'm looking at the layout of the squad, I feel like it's going to be an SMG battle. Dan Ghosty, the guy on your screen right now, has been literally dragging Gentlemaids through the entirety of this split with the numbers and the plays that he's been putting up. So now I kind of want to focus on the SMGs and Neptune and Envoy going up against the BZ and Hydra, because I think they're both in tight spots right now.
Yeah, you know, looking at the map set, this is LA squaring with Gentlemaids, trying to play them on their best stuff. Like, they really do want to do that right now. So this is a huge opportunity for Gentlemaids. Go in, make quick work of them, get your confidence back. It's a compelling matchup because both these teams have had their ups and downs, and they've both been struggling in the same exact game mode.
I don't know what Niam's listening to. He's vibing right now. Did you guys see him? He's literally, I don't know what kind of music he's listening to. He's vibing.
Colton, our producer, can you remind me, 8 and 9, that'll be probably Koi and Gentlemaids at the end of today's qualifier. Do they play Optic if they get through that play-in?
7 and 10. They play the 2 seed, right?
Okay, so if you're Thieves right now, you really want this dub.
I don't think anybody wants to play Optic round 1.
Yes, the winner, yeah, that would be 8 or 9 will play Optic. Hey, Gentlemaids might want that.
Good call. Take the early fights early. All right, the big fights
if they did.
In the history of COD, when teams that play Optic early in the tournament, if you beat them, typically you have a good chance of making that run.
I think they told me it's time to do Scuff Pick'ems. Are you guys ready to do some more Pick'ems? Yeah. Allie, yesterday you had a ridiculous 1-3 performance.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
time to go 1-3 again. Open the door for Nameless.
I'm going to go with Gentlemaids. I really like the map set layout for this, actually.
And?
I'm going to go with Thieves. They look good in the last series. I think they string together 2 good series.
In my bracket, I said Gentlemaids were going to win.
Are you gonna change it?
Yeah,
today, I think the Thieves are going to have to win it. It's online. They're feeling good. They're vibing. Sib can't hit Sib shots on the internet. Let's go to the games. We've got Miles and Chance on the mic.
It's your favorite boys in blue for at least this series. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another good one. We've got ourselves I don't know, Chance. I mean, on paper, a very, very exciting matchup between two top teams. But as far as our standings go, it couldn't be further from the truth. The Gentlemates guaranteed the play-in. Who they gonna play, though? We'll find out.
I mean, listen, standings be damned at this point for teams like this. These guys are hunting after championships, and this is a series you're looking at as their final test. Paris are obviously proven. They won Major 1. LAT, well, they've been on the come-up throughout Stage 2. And as Nameless touched on, this is a pure square-up series. We are playing, especially Paris, on some of their best maps. Talk about it all the time when they're on dead. Ghosty, obviously the Friar. Their P2's an absolute spectacle, and LAT really trying to test themselves. And I mean, Miles, we had their series yesterday. We know they're playing with some serious energy. Everyone trying to carry that into the major.
Yeah, especially those search and destroys. They were unbelievable. Blistering pace. We'll see the same thing right now in our hard point to start things off. Tyler Farris gets himself a lovely 2 there. Beezy in your feed. As he continues to throw nothing but peaches right now. Everything is connected. Every bullet, every lethal, every tactical, every flank. I'll take the first anyway. That's another 3 dead though right now for the LA Thieves. And right back at it. Paris Gentlemates, they find time.
Yeah, good floodgate moment there for Paris. Everybody breaking out through low and making it over towards time. So if there's a call, there's a response, and that is an annoying player. It's only a team kill that takes Neptune down, but hey, it's little plays like that go a long way. You just slow down the pace and try to collect all this time, and well, Sid has been collecting the majority of it. Finally, he falls, but it's looking like P1, sort of a tradition. A small advantage for Paris, but it's more important the focus on this rotation. LAT winning some key gunfights, but they got a few more in front of them.
Yeah, watching out for Hydra now. Cole, who has managed to infiltrate the lines of the Gentlemates, except for Neptune. Tries to get tricky with it. A battle now as Envoy from Spawn cuts down the remaining members of the Thieves in P2, and that's all yours.
And look who's choosing violence today. Envoy with the 8-3 start, going against some former teammates on the other side of that stage, and wants to set his team up around this time. It is Dravex galore right now inside of that hill, and hey, Paris get the impact. This is what they do best.
Let alone former teammates. I mean, Envoy got the LA Thieves at championship. Got him a ring, and now it's got a nice ring to it. We're going to see an Envoy finding their damage on the inside of P2. 20 seconds to go. Healthy amount of time to be fighting over. The spawns are flipped at the perfect time right now. The Gentlemates playing P2 very, very well.
Yeah, Hydra with a nice little kill, get those final 12, so an impactful one at that. It's going to be about a 10-point shift as we go in towards this new time, and both teams right now shooting their guns. Worth noting again, though, it is currently Dylan Envoy with that hot end.
Hot as hell right now. Couple of kills over by P3. Unable to get anything going. Scrap and Envoy, man, he's loving the 1v1s right now, except for Hydra. Finds a couple. Ghost is going to pick up a pair, and again, one of the masters of this map, one of the true Den warlords, has yet to really get rocking, and we touched upon Sib. Really talking about the S&D, but so far at 2 and 7, a lot slower than you'd like. We're not counting the kill on Neptune, as Neum continues to fry. They come in 3s for the LA Thieves.
Yeah, lovely sequences for LAT. Final 30 seconds well to fight for. They have finally taken the lead as well. So a long fought effort just to make it happen. Certainly a back and forth battle. And for the moment right now, Paris are going to have that rotation first, but this is a lot of time worth fighting for. Hydra there, good for another kill. And it looks like Paris may be happy to sort of chalk this one up and really focus on the rotation. LAT effectively on this hill, just bullied them out.
They're solid. Bit of a lead here now for the LA Thieves. They're going to get to the new hard point a little later. It's going to give the Paris Gentlemates a chance to set up, or will it? Neum catches Envoy sleeping on the watch. Able to get through now. Slight flood over the top for the Thieves members, and what a break it is. That's their hard point as it pops.
Yeah, beautiful teamwork. That is multiple players working together, and now it's Hydra getting to lead the charge on a 4 spree as well, and we're not checking the corners. Good news is Neptune's got the reaction time there for the trade, so no Hellstorm, at least not yet, but LAT nonetheless keeping this hill under lock and key. It has been a beautiful hold so far.
Still that lead getting a little bigger. 3 now through the rooftop side. Abizi takes care of 1. Great wall hop up close and personal for Neptune. No good for the second kill there. Neum holds down time and keeps it in the hands of the Thieves. Here comes the next wave, nearly immediately, and another team kill from the Paris Gentlemates. An unfortunate moment as they won't get anywhere near this. Bit of scrap time to be had. P1 coming up in the second set, and as far as I'm concerned, Thieves running it good.
Yeah, they're looking super clean. I mean, it was a close game in the past two hills. It was just nothing but red there on the time. Squaring up against Paris on the best map and taking the fight to them. Another 3, making it 4 down in the feed. The perfect wipe, and well, you got number 8, Neum, blocking the spawns as well. Everybody knows it's couches, it's broken, it's the front.
Yeah, it's up and it's ready to rock. And BZ, after the stun connects, he devours Envoy and Ghosty. Hydra finds Sib, another 3 dead. The last man has been identified, and will he have an impact on this fight? Probably not. Spawns flip, and now you are looking at the right-hand side of the map. What a play thus far from the LA Thieves.
Yeah, they are just in full control, and Abizi is on cruise control. 17 and 10 on a 4 spree. And honest to God, I feel like Abizi, it's probably the most I've seen him use the Dravik almost all year long. I feel like he's been an M15 guy through and through, but here you go. Extra impact. There's the 5 spree, and that is going to be spawn secured on this rotation. LAT, a 60-point lead. They are singing sweet.
6 spree. Now done. Neum head on a swivel. He's got to now prioritize his targets. His teammates are not spawning in the back, so the battles will be very, very close. They will be quick for the Parish enemies to get in towards this time. Thieves with a positional advantage. I'm not seeing any trophies, so this could get very loud, very fast, but it might not matter. It's another 3 dead. Last man, Envoy. Can he get any more than 1? Yeah, 2. Good. Traded out, done. Spawns flip yet again. Parish enemies on the outside.
And this is bully ball as well. And you mentioned Sib earlier on struggling a little bit. Well, Ghosty's behind him now, and Ghosty has some of the best stats in the game on this map. LAT picking him apart. Neum pieces up both the IR players there of Paris. And this is another P2 where they're just looking comfortable. I mean, quite literally, I think Paris had what, maybe 44 seconds by the end of P2 the first go around. Well, now we're through the second set of rotation through P2. They've only gotten 20 more points. LAT, they're a different breed right now.
They have absolutely ascended on the run up towards Birmingham. They have started their run a little slow, but they are now breaking out into a full sprint. Hydra 5, 3 dead yet again. Envoy now trying to break the cycle that they find themselves in once again. The pinch phalanx is on. You don't check the corner though. Neum, another perfect corner. LA Thieves finding kills all over the place. A wonderful spree. They're in maximum control. They're in flow state. Let's go through, listen in.
Yeah, go. I'm playing soft on the I'm playing soft on the I got hard stun, there's 3.
All 4 there, all 4.
Yo, play close. Play close.
That's you. We can break this off.
That's the last one. Kill it.
Tell me, try.
One more big cut. One from map. Last guy from map. One's from map.
I spawned out, guys.
Last guy.
There's money. I'm staying out P2.
Nothing dojo.
I'm staying out P2.
Yeah, come dojo. 2 dojo, maybe 3. I am maps. I am server right now. 2 dojo. Yo, you're playing by yourself. I need a press. I need a stun your back. Help the back. In the back on you.
I'm helping you the back here. Yo, it's spawned in.
What's on the pillar, Paco? In the back.
We're back to pillar.
Shoot.
Yo, tell me back door weak. Nice.
Keep patio. One can be front. One's front. Right here. In the back. All good. Alright, you in the back. Going to hill. Look out.
I'm gonna take it right route.
Oh, then. Nice.
I'm gonna go mid.
I'm coming in front of you guys. Can be one out.
I'm going top blue.
Inner, close right. Still dead. Yeah,
nice. Take your time. I'm pitching the back now. I kill one in the back. Let's two guys. Nothing else to back.
Nice, Jake. In the corner, not weak. Nice.
Let's go back. Let me the back. Let me back. Tell me the back.
Play time with them.
I'll send my back.
I can help you in server. I'm helping you server.
Yo, one more back.
Server. I have server. Server dead.
Last guy dragon. Go map.
Nice. Yo, I'm going mid fast. One of mine spawned too.
Yeah, play again. They just spawn patio. One zone.
Yo, they can pitch to go. They got pitch.
Yo, one zone.
Front count is not there.
Yo, last guy pitch.
Nice. You're dead.
Hydra is so loud. Hydra so fast. Hydra so many kills.
Yeah, I mean, they are going for shock and awe, and they are achieving their goals. Not going to be a 100-point club, but LAT, I mean, just running them over in map 1. And this is just going to be the tone setter of the series. Right now, Paris, it is just a desperation fight to, I don't know, maybe get the guns warm for map 2.
I mean, you'd hope so. It's nearly over, ladies and gentlemen. Paris Generate fans, start thinking about that search and destroy. Goodness gracious, the LA Thieves. A disgusting start. Final 10 for the win. They can do it here on P1. They have identified the next wave of attackers. The mid cart, not looking good. Neum, oh, here he goes. There's your first with the knife, and that is a clean 3 to the pistol. No good, no problem. Disgusting P1, disgusting first hard point. LA Thieves come out hot.
And this is the energy you are looking for if you are a competitor. Absolutely good stuff through and through. Coaching staff probably happy and really setting the tone. I mean, this is, an online match. Different teams have different vibes. Some kids are checking their phones in between, but LAT bringing the tournament energy into this one. And you saw the faces there, the Paris players, they were left stunned.
Absolutely stunned. Not a whole lot there. It would have been quite interesting for us if we did double dip on the listen in and get to hear what it sounds like for the Genemates in that moment in time, just as a comparison of who's fighting for it more. Ghosty did not necessarily come to play there in the first map. 13-30 for him. That is a real stinger for what has been a stellar performance on Den all season long. However, we will have an opportunity to bounce back. Search and destroy, not too far away, folks. We'll get to that momentarily. And again, for the Gentlemates fans, forget all about it. But these highlights, yes, very impressive.
I mean, they might get reminded that too as well, because I don't know if LAT is planning on slowing down anytime soon. And an interesting dynamic as well. I think with virtually their entire careers are like the objective masterminds. Abizi's had Simp as his duo forever. Hydra has either been playing with Envoy or Kismet. So they've been in a situation where they're just having to figure things out and develop the chemistry over time. And this is one of the first maps I've seen where Hydra just looked like the Hydra of old from start to finish. I mean, electric performance. It was great stuff.
I mean, even looking at the scoreline this late into the game, yeah, the damage being dealt there by Hydra, he's still got 43 seconds of hardpoint time, so he's the lowest on his team by a little bit, but that is still solid work. So again, the evolution of Hydra, the slow and steady improvements across every mode. Objectively minded, he has not always been, but once he gets going, that is exactly where you want him. The rest of the squad really picking up the pace there, and whether or not it's a concrete role situation the LA Thieves will have, or whether it's just who's the right person in that right place and time, fill the role, get the job done. That was absolutely what we saw there. So kudos to Thieves, disgusting work. The game flow is not going to be pretty, ladies and gentlemen. Those lines will not touch very often. Oh goodness, look at that. After P2, there was no stopping that thing. Choo-choo, all aboard the pain train. Destination map 2.
Yeah, one of the most painful flatlines we may have seen all year. So brutal there for Paris, and Ghost is going to be looking for the give back. And maybe just for more gas as well. I thought Neum played a fantastic game as well. I feel like the man was a walking two-piece for like the first half of the game, and his stat line was not as crazy as the actual performance he delivered. So that's firing on all cylinders. That is electric work. We can just get to see if they can carry that into map number 2. Another running back for LAT on Colossus. They looked fantastic on it just yesterday, and hey, they were getting the first bloods as well. See if Paris are going to be able to bounce back and bring the goods.
Yeah, come on, Paris. LA. Allons-y in towards that map too. We'll see some snipes, of course. Sid versus Neum or Scrap. There's options right now for the LA Thieves roster. Would think is Neum, definitely. But there are options, which I think is quite exciting and interesting for them. But right now, I think as far as the success goes, it's definitely Neum, the player running that, because it's given Scrap a lot more freedom on the map, which has been very, very nice for them. We saw them yesterday. Good looks from the LA Thieves. And again, confidence, man. Confidence. We talk about vibes. We talk about confidence. I mean, this truly is a team that believes in one another and believes in the squad. As they should be. Very much so. I mean, this is why you put them together. We talk about superstar rosters. We talk about, a team that can figure it out in any situation. And that is what you've got. Same thing for the Gentlemates chances. I mean, that Major 1 victory was not a fluke. They have struggled in and out of game in the build up towards Birmingham. But once they get back to LAN, once you get back into the office, it should be strictly business for the team on the top side of the screen. Here we go to map number 2.
Well, this is the importance of this series, though, right? Because it's your final series going into LAN. You know you're playing good competition, and this is what is going to set the vibes for your team. Of course, though, if you're worried about the bounce back for Paris, well, Neptune has got to pay attention to. He has been beyond godlike on this map in Search and Destroy. The KD is only a 1.6, and even that does not do it justice how impactful he has been on Colossus. So get ready for the square up, because I think LAT might start running it down. Abizi might be back on his old BS.
What Neum's trying to get on some BS here with a snipe, and he has been identified. The first hop was unfortunately a mistake. So he's identified very, very quickly, unable to make anything of that, and they would have seen the sniper rifle on his back too. So now, a slow play from Hydra to creep forward. Gifted. Oh my goodness. Scrap, what a first blood. And gets away with his life. Any pressure there from the mates? No, not yet. Other side of the battle, though, is totally won by them. 3v2.
Yeah, you got Thieves having map-related issues in this first round. Not treating him super well. And, well, Scrap is at least reading the pinch. So, in terms of the minimap, BZ and Scrap make it the right place for the moment.
And Scrap's on it. Oh! Doesn't let that get away from him. Can't get away with his life, though. And now with a BZ in a 1v2. A bullet away from making it a 1v1, and I doubt it's going to happen this time. Unless, no, Ghosty there. Save the day, and Sib playing it extremely safe with time on his side. Doesn't stick the defuse. He plays for the trade just in case. Lovely heads-up play there from the Gentlemates. 3 for Ghosty.
Yeah, and the defuse, so they're getting him the extra points, working over towards the Hellstorm. So Ghosty waking up in this series, maybe slower than the Pairs fans would have liked, but struggled to map number 1, the immediate bounce back there in map number 2.
And what a brilliant expression we just got out of Ghosty as he hit defuse on that bomb.
I feel like that's what he was probably like in the lecture hall.
Very smart guy, though. No doubt about it. Great club player, too. And Sib. Oh, baby. Another little bit of a left stick issue. You could have had a collat. Instead, it went splat. And advantage Thieves.
Well, Envoy's at least taking space over towards the B site, so you're man down, but he's trying to create some options for you. Got tunnel control as well, and Ghosty now starting to swing it over. Keep in mind, Ghosty again, 3 spree and a defuse if he gets the bomb plant and a kill here or there. I mean, you're just thinking on the points front, he is making significant progress, and the plant is in fact given up for free.
Yep, that's been well and truly given up. Neptune does pick up Sib Sniper Rifle. We'll see that played in a moment. Will you want it, though? Abis is going to check this. Envoy. Great work from Ghosty. That's 4 in a row. Envoy involved as well. What a setup here. Neptune the only man to fall, and that opens up the pinch. That opens up the flank, and Hydra takes full advantage, and Hydra takes the advantage, runs it down. With 2 Thieves left standing, the defuse is there. We're all tied up.
Shreds some clean shots, and yet the life that Ghosty was on came to a bitter end. Great setup there in the 3v4, and, well, you just need every single player in that 3v4 to be able to deliver. That is a very tough sell, LAT's teamwork right now. Top form, Hydra, 3-1 start.
Yeah, once he picks up that player on the pinch, he gets rid of Neptune. How that 1v1 went down, we might know, but this is another awkward hop, skip, jump, fumble. Oh, no! Bounces off a teammate. And that is such a free kill for Hydra as well. Timing. So important here in the COD world. See if it's going to play out again. We've had 2 blunders. Not this time. Neem keeping it simple, keeping it steady.
This is going to be a full-on B hit as well, or at least they're making moves. 2 players in tunnel. Catch the nade. Bounced off the wall, no dice. Nice trade, attaboy.
Perfect trade. Keeps the duel percentage up a little bit. That's the minute to play here. The Thieves have slowed it right down, pump to break. As with the Gentlemates, no one's showing anybody anything whatsoever. Do not enter. That is right, because Hydra is on the other side. And on the other side of this, the bomb site being patrolled by Neptune. So again, who will bite first? Who has the patience? Oh, that's a gift. Oh, what a gift for a BZ. Wait for Scrap through the smoke. Shenanigans, team fire. BZ now picks it up again, and can he close out the round alongside Scrap? He does. And through the smoke, a slight error, a little bit of blue on blue or red on red in this case, but no problem for the Thieves.
I feel like Hydra's spitting in multiple languages as well. He's got French, English, and apparently sign language on lock. So getting active and feeling good. The trade at distance. Who do you think shot first? Who's Han?
In this case, I think Sib shot first. I think he's Han. I think so. Either way, both down and out. Lovely spree there from Hydra, gets himself 3. BZ's 2-piece was absolutely delightful. And Sib, this time, all Han. No Greedo, not in this Director's Cup. What a start here from the Thieves. Good advantage.
Yeah, get overwhelmed. Just had the extra bodies, even with the first blood not going their way. So 3v2 on the defensive end. Neptune and Sib gonna have to cook something up together. Good news is they have the bomb. Bad news is they have 0 map control.
Good news is they've got Neptune, who loves to win a dirty 1v1, give you an advantage. But Hydra is playing this so wonderfully patient. Yeah, he spots them out the dirtiest, tiny little angle there to work with. And that is plenty now. Yeah, pull them across.
It kills the B play entirely, and LAT making super fast moves on the pinch before you can even react to it. Paris are about to just be on the receiving end of a beatdown. There's 1, there's 2, and LAT making perfect calls. Call of Duty and Jokes have at least one thing in common: nothing more important than timing.
Let that one sit for the clip for a second there. Lovely work. Lovely work. Thieves running it down. Truly aggressive. Very, very aggressive work. I mean, look at the bottom tunnel play there. Abizi and Hydra. Scrap showing up at the right time as well. So whatever happens, they are in position for a perfect trade as a team. That internal clock, that chemistry, the timing that they have got working on, it is very precise right now. I mean, this is a squad in true flow state as a unit. And here we go, Niam. Oh, he's up. No one's home. Not a soul. Trophies and P1. Yeah. Back that one up. You are not getting in there with any help from Abizi's concussions or anything else thrown that direction now. A-bomb site now being overwhelmed by the parachute on mix. They've taken the map.
I was gonna, in high key, if you're LAT, where do you go? If you get the blood over in this direction, obviously you can go towards B, but not a fun site to have to plan at. And that scope is just caught out of me.
That's very unlucky. Oh, no. Saw it. No way you hit this. A moment for Niam. You may get another chance. That's what he sees. He sees the tiniest of jerseys now, the nade. What a chance it could be. A gift for Envoy. It will not connect. My goodness, if he made that shot. If he took that shot. Whoa! It's your boy Sib brings his gun up. 30 seconds on this clock. Not a lot of time to get going, but Hydra's going to try to find his 5th kill in a row. Oh my goodness, Sport for Choice hasn't hit a bloody bullet. And now he's dead. 2v4. What a round from the Thieves. They have done nothing.
Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go at all. Civ even gets the sniper battle just for a little bit of extra love and scrap. Well, it's a 4 spree. Maybe you don't want to die, but nothing you could do. And honest to God, the value of that trophy system up inside of P1 just shutting down the idea from LAT to like make any side of moves.
Yeah, MVP trophy. Completely ruined the play for them. And in fact, that's our scuff play of the game. That trophy being put down low key.
Also, shout out Q. Q is in fact the GOAT. In case anyone's confused by that, you don't know ball.
Fantastic round from Paris Genomates and their trophy systems. Nades up, and Sib has been very nice in the opening duels. He's been winning them against Niam so far in the snipes. We will count the duel they had where they traded as one win, but now Smokes were up close and personal. Envoy takes care of Hydra. Now damaging to Niam. Great shot. Smoke still good. Neptune trying to take space.
Yeah, challenging Niam with the sniper, we have learned very quickly. Not an ideal thing to do. Kind of happy if you walk away with a trade against him, and now in a 3v3. See if you can find a pick. Scrap has the deadly angle, but Sib gets away with 5 HP, 4 more than he needed.
Yeah, and he absolutely chowed that. No hesitation whatsoever. Neptune gets across. He does take some damage. Another bloody trophy system this time around. Abizi at a gunfight you don't want to find yourself in. Scrap, he's going to check it low, down, gone, ended. Ghosty now in a technical 1v3, and he is moving. A huge amount of space here to work with and not a lot of time. Thieves roaming together.
Gotta go get that bomb as well. Gonna have to do something active. Abizi's gonna spot you out as you move to the cross, and they're not gonna let you plant, so you have to go sooner rather than later. There's the information. Just now get the bomb, and Abizi is giving you nothing. And now, of course, when you're tagged up and weak, gets the teammates to work together. A perfectly played round by LAT. Abizi, elite work towards the end, and Niam shaking his way to a victory. And had the sniper at the start of that round, goes and picks up a drop it, hits the pinch as well. And so Paris had the good opening strat, get the first blood, smoke off the cross so the sniper can't make the impact, and you get the first blood on Hydra, and they collapse after the fact because Neum broke them down. That is fine work out of the rookie.
I can't wait to see him on LAN. I can't wait to see what he brings. Under that Birmingham crowd, we are going to have ourselves one hell of a time next week, friends. We hope to see you there. And we saw that, starting things off quite nice. A little bit of a trade and a bomb retreat right now for the Thieves.
And I love the idea, at least the early aggression, just to test the waters. Easy and Hydra working together. Now they're throwing from shoulders, looking for the intel and the standoff on Colossus. A minute left in this round. Nothing might happen for the next 20 seconds.
Oh, the problem for the Thieves, yeah, I mean, they know. We've been here before. We don't like it when the time gets red. Neptune, the jump check. He gets spotted out. Scrap finds Ghosty. Trade's good. Oh, Sib's still rocking the big go! Oh, my goodness, what a shot! Scrap in a 1v2, and Sib with a disgusting round. That is a highlight play if ever we've seen one.
Yeah, I wonder how good the first one was. I love that. You know, you have an actual gun in your hand. You're tagged up half HP. No, pull out the sniper because you're doing things like this.
Oh, mate, that was good enough. Damn, the hop. And the last one, great. 3 for Sib, add him to the pile.
It's so much fun. You know, I mean, Miles, I've been playing COD for, who knows, 15 years now. I've sniped so much. You could give me wall hacks and I would not be able to snipe like Sib. Not even close. Not even remotely close.
Ah, wait a minute. We'll forget the snipes. Look at the nades. Sib,
don't forget the snipes. Never forget the snipes.
It's like, well, we've got it all, boys and girls. What's next? Neum, done. A peach from Ghosty. I wonder if he's sick. He might be sick. I mean, with nades like that, he's hella sick. But that Scrap just got nothing but the muzzle of Sib's recon at point blank range. Look at these nades. I mean, that's one thing.
Oh, look at that trophy. Look at that trophy. So late and so far behind. So tough.
Far behind. That is tough. Well. Found ourselves at 4-4 in this very interesting game of Colossus. Neum has been outclassed thus far by Sib mostly, but I think he got a lot of intel on the nade there, on the stun rather. That passed off at least 2 players. Yeah, smoke for the escape. Genomates have managed to consolidate the loss here and walked away with all 4 lives.
Neum was cooking a nade there too. That was a lot of players stacked into P1, but everyone survives. 4v4, 30 seconds off the clock, and maybe leaning towards B. Ghosty's the man on defense, but Scrap trying to back him down. But Ghosty's done enough to force the bomb towards the other side, and Paris making moves. Envoy first blood, but the trades instant. The snipe is not connecting. All of a sudden, 2v2.
Oh, it's 2v1. It's a 1v1. Scrap never getting away. Surely not. Sib does not press chase. The hunt is now on. Dravik in his hand, and whether or not it's a sniper rifle, an M15, you name it, Sib can get it done. A bomb plant here from Scrap certainly changes the face of this 1v1 encounter. And they have gone the right way! Map point, LA Thieves.
Sib should have had the sniper. That's the only reason why. Those are clean shots out of Scrap as well, and that is a beautiful bounce back round there for LAT. Scrap, by the way, I mean, I don't know if you noticed it. I certainly didn't. 12-5 overall.
Oh, yeah.
So he has been high impact all game.
Oh, man. He doesn't get any damages as well. I mean, that was really, really nice centering from Scrap. Aim placement, if you will, on the wall jump. That's an impressive left-right stick moment there to stay that locked in that fight. I do believe that's a 2-man hit on the nades. No connection. Oh, but they do land. Close enough. So Envoy's going to be tagged. And Hydra just runs right through the smoke. Still nothing shown either side. Hydra challenges this. He's in trouble. Sib's got to hit a big one. And Abizi, they're jumping the boxes as well. He's trying to find some intel. We check the reaction speed. Here comes Abe. Oh my word, dancing. How close you are. Thinking about the A-bomb site now, stacked up.
Oh, yeah, LAT are going.
No trophies. Abizi connects. Neptune. And with that defeat, they fall back. They move across to B immediately. Envoy will be the only man here. He does see Scrap, but he doesn't want to take this fight, not with a Dravik. One plant by A.
Yeah, distraction. Drag at least one player back, take the 3v3 at the other side.
Sid's got to find one. Good for it. The second man over the top as Abizi finds his next kill. Niam joins the fray, and now Envoy alone. 1v3. And he's fighting. The defuse is now underway, over halfway through it, and Niam, nerves of steel. 6-4, the final score. LA Thieves take another big win over the Paris Gentlemates.
Making plays as well, because Paris brought a good fight. Double nades from Ghosty, multiple masterclass rounds from Sib with the sniper. None of it matters. You're down 2-0. LAT looking fine. I know Scrap probably gets the MVP off the kills column, and hey, deservedly so for that 12-5 stat line. Teamwork on point as well. You can see the assist, and I just want to give more credit to Niam. I know it's 6-8. It's a weird time to gas him, but I just feel like we've seen him do everything. Make plays with the sniper. He'll pull out a Dravik. He'll pull out the M15. He'll hop bombs. He will literally just be Mr. Do-It-All. I think a very impactful player now for the team is the S&D woes for LAT dropping off.
6-4, what a wonderful score to be in. Yeah, Niam though, very much so. Kudos to he. A couple of snipes as well, not as explosive or as impressive as Sibs were, but hey man, we'll deal with it when we deal with it. But Overload now, another mode that we love to watch the man in. He has impressed tremendously in our third game mode here in the Black Ops 7 season. And ladies and gentlemen, I've got great news for you. We're going to that one next. After this very quick commercial break, we are going to be playing a game of Overload on Exposure. That's right, LA Thieves up 2-0 over the Major 1 champions, the Gentlemates. We'll see if the comeback is on, or if it's going to be another 3-0 after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
All right, guys, I'm the GM. Now I pick my team, throw some darts. Let's figure out who's gonna be on my roster. Number 1, I'm gonna aim for the king right here. Good personality, good skill. Bullseye. Number 2, you gotta go Hydra Animal, of course. Bullseye. Let's go Brandon. Yo, 3 for 4 right here. Hold up. We're going Porter. Oh, I got Dill. No, I don't want Dill. All right, man. I'll take that, though. That's 3 for 4. I'm taking that all day of the week. I think my squad's probably winning at least 2 tournaments a year.
So who on the team is gonna be carrying the bomb in S&D?
Still an Envoy. That guy is getting the bomb down, dead, alive. That is down.
When you guys win a major, who's gonna spend the earnings most irresponsibly?
Probably Brandon. Guy bought a $250,000 Porsche. I know he's got something else up his sleeve that he wants to buy, so we're definitely going Brandon. Current net worth of the team, we're loaded right now. We got Seth, probably 20+ mil. Brandon, probably like 5 mil. Dill's a millionaire. Paco's close to a millionaire, probably a millionaire. Oh, I didn't even see Formal down there. I actually would have thrown for Formal instead of Porter, just so like the less psychopath vibes on the team.
So now you're gonna drop one player, remove the dart from their face, and go for one more. Who are you gonna do?
All right, I'm gonna drop Dill. We're gonna go to my last pick, and that was Formal. Oh my God, don't give me Puckett. Don't give me Puckett. Don't give me Puckett. Don't give me Zin. We lost, bro. I mean, now we definitely lost. I'm not gonna lie, we might be dead last now. But I do think that those 3 could probably win a couple matches, but with Puckett being the 4th, that shit's gonna be rough. I don't even know if we're making champs, probably like 10th. That was it, guys. I was the GM. I'm unbelievable at darts, by the way. You guys gotta tune in to whenever. I'll make a YouTube video or something with that. But yeah, shout out to you guys.
At COD champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your champs weekend unforgettable.
Plenty to do in Vegas, not just watch the world's greatest Call of Duty players fighting over glory and over legacy. And of course, coming up July 16th and 19th in Las Vegas, Nevada. Grab your single-day general access tickets. There's a QR code on screen, or your old pal Google will help you out there. We will see you there later this year for champs. But before we get to champs, we'll get through Major 2. Major 2, just around the corner, mate. Charles, how we doing? Going into this game of Overload, Red Hot Thieves. And a little, I mean, I don't know, not dejected, not defeated, but definitely something off with the Paris Gentlemen right now.
I mean, I just think they're being taken to task, to be honest. It feels like LAT are just leveling up their game. I don't know how many of these other teams are really having a choice in the matter. When it comes to Overload, throughout this stage, both Neum and Scrap have been spectacles. And for Scrap, we expected. Damage dealer, he's been one of the best slayers, if not the best slayer in the game since he joined the CDL. So it's been the same story for a few years now. Neum, the rookie, keeping up with him. I mean, nearly identical numbers. He's even got him beat there in the kills column. And of course, he's doing this while taking care of the objective as well. So Neum fitting the roster quite nicely. It was a bit shaky at the start, like we weren't sure entirely what to make of it, but I mean, at this point in time, he is showing off his value time and time again. It's been a very fun player to watch.
Yeah, very, very fun player to watch. Big fan early on here. Joining a stellar and very studded rookie class of 2026.
I mean, really enjoying, yes.
As the mates fist bumps were there, and we will find out most likely on Twitter what's going on with them. Neum, though, so far in March, 8 goals and a 1.2, having a whale of a time. Exposure a little different. We've seen him do his thing on Scar quite a bit. Let's see how this game of Exposure goes again. But the 3-0 over the Paris Gentlemen, a surprise. But LA Thieves, thus far in the series, have just had the edge. Can we close it out here?
I would honestly expect them to at this point, because this is just a different kind of energy they have brought to the table this week. I think I saw a comment, can't remember who made it, but like the players like almost rediscovering who they are and starting to play like themselves again. It's been a great series for them. Still though, got to close out. If you're looking at the map records on Exposure specifically, it has been a pain point for Paris Gentlemen. This is not the spot they want to be in.
Well, it's 3 dead, so that also not the spot they want to be in. Neptune gone as well, and that is going to be possession now to the Thieves. And now, boys, it is up to you. Where do you run this bad boy? Abe is on the attack. He's trying to find one. Sib slips through the attacking line. Nabizi just makes things as awkward as humanly possible. Neptune still alive and kicking, and that is going to slow things down just a touch. Oh, my word. What a kill on a Hydra.
Yep, Neptune delivering 4 kills right now for his team, so he is keeping the play alive. You already have Sid pushed out all the way towards this B zone as well, so that frontline man, the nuisance, buying his team the spots. You got to be the foot race as well. Neum's on the chase. All the action going down to get the first 2 kills, but you might have just lost the device, but Envoy there to pick it up, but so is the nade. How about that from Neum? High impact plays again.
From downtown, what a syntax! Saves it on the goal line, and now the crossover down low. Envoy, you've got to get 2 of them out of the goal. Second hit from Sib. EMP's on its way, making the run. Last man, EMP. Can you stop it? You can. Sib and Neptune. Iron defense. Back at it we go.
And so much trust as well. Paris love to play very distant on this map. They play very aggressively as the frontline blockers. So it could be a delicate game because the route man, again, Neum, there to just attack the device. There you go, 3 down in the feet, make it all 4, and now he gets to be the front man. Of course, well, doesn't read the spawns because in Overload, it is impossible to read these spawns.
Good luck. Have fun. No fun found whatsoever. Ghosty and Neptune just pound the boys in mid. BZ trying to tag one back, and he's sending it. See ya, dude. Quick respawn, 3 minutes to play.
Yeah, plenty of time to more deaths like that. No fear. On the reset, first one to go near it is going to be over towards Pears, so they got the device in hand, and well, doesn't last very long. The map collects another victim.
The map collects another. Well, Paris trying to make still plenty of legs for it in this play. 2:40 on the clock. Let's go for a listening.
One shot, and our short is pretty sure on you.
Yeah. What's he short? Yo, one's on P2 tank. One shot.
I'm playing left.
One's already front long. Already out front ring. First guy.
Okay. I go right, yeah?
Yeah,
I'm playing right. Have our P4 or no?
No.
Could be inner solar or top.
One solar, one shot dead.
Nice, one right.
Pitching.
You're right. Hydra, one shot going ring cut. I'm going to go. Ring cut. Go forward.
Yeah, I think
he's gonna go con. He's gonna go con, guys.
Yeah, I think he's already gone.
And I'm just trying to go.
Come here. Go on point already. Come on, one more.
Hydra's weak and behind us, two, Den.
I'm trying to help you. Both inner.
Both there, I'm playing.
Wait, I'm named your inner.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna refill mid, Den.
Inner, really weak inner Neum. And one outer pit maybe.
Wait, ball on. That's nice.
I spawned here.
I don't see the
one shot on the point, Hydra. Two.
They're gonna wrap.
One man. I'm just leaving zero.
Yo, let's just trap them in. I can pick up them in. Fake them in. They're gonna be
They're trap server and left. Trap server and left.
Yo, one deep left Neum. One's there. One's there. Go push you forward. Neum's deep left.
Also, then go top solar.
Yeah, last two. Back up, you guys.
Inner, challenge, and top inner.
One more inner. Hit him.
Nice. They spawn DP5.
Spawn deep.
What's already plotted?
Could be close already.
Trips, Neum.
I got that trap. You're better.
Oh, he's weak as fuck. In beacon,
Really?
Beacon
right side.
Beacon. One bullet. Nice, your shit. I'm running away by the way.
Nothing else here.
Nothing else left.
I'm going right.
I spawned left, guys.
Top server, scrap weak.
He's already rose.
Top server.
Neum's
on the point. Hit once. Neum.
I'm trying to go ball. Ball going through. Two on the point. Play forward.
Oh my God, finally, the levy breaks and a goal for the LA Thieves.
Yeah, and Hydra started out 1-6. Well, 8-8 now on the 3 spree, and he's got the score. And by the way, it was Neum, the facilitator. 15 kills, multiple defensive stops, and he's setting his teammates for the rally cap. Neum right now, Mr. Do-It-All, and the entire team has this map on lockdown. They are currently forcing a mid-spawn for Paris.
Mid-spawn and holding on as best they possibly can. We've turned it from 1 to 2. Here comes the option for the third. They've still got that bottom side of the map control.
We got a hostage.
It's Ghosty. He's got scrap. His list of demands are pick up that device and run it towards the either A or B goal, but that's that. Done, finished. Hydra's going to grab this, run it all the way. Should back up. 10 seconds to play here. And no bus will be parked, but a chance. A bit of extra time if anyone can get near it. A pick up now. Neptune fighting forward. Oh, wow. And it is a blunder from the LA Thieves to make it 2-1 at the half.
Yeah, a delicate moment. I think the idea from Hydra is, hey, regroup with the team. We need a device for the OT. Let me buy them a little bit of time, trying to throw the detonate, trying to do everything right. And Paris just happened to win every gunfight, the pressure through the back of window. So that is a wonderful sort of finish cap at the end there. Because if not, this would have been a painful round. Paris, multiple attempts to get scores. LAT stuffed them out time and time again.
And the map claimed 3 players jumping off the map within quick succession of one another. I think all within a minute and a half. That's very impressive. World Star after World Star by that B goal. This was the Hydra cap. The scrap follow-up was perfect. And then the third rally, the option was there. But you're down a man in this situation. Very, very tough stuff. Congratulations once again to the gentlemen for getting that one through. But second half underway, swapping sides. And now another lightning fast attack. All dead, a free goal. It will be 3-1.
Yeah, it might be the fastest one we see on exposure as well. It just does not get better than that. Neum gets the credit, but that is a full team effort in what? Yeah, a 20-second score just about. Well, Neum just gets to be a nightmare inside of your spawn. And they're picking up the kills in the feed, and now you only got 1 minute to slow this down. That's Neptune, and maybe Neptune has done just enough. Hydra went way too far past him.
Oh, he went far past, but he's burning bright at the moment. The man on the cuts on the inside. Envoy is going to slow down the pickup of this EMP. You've got to take care of that problem. Neum plays it wonderfully patiently. Hydra can't get any more on the front. BZ now. He's going to be the first man up for the Thieves. You need the reinforcements. They are spawning incredibly close. And Hydra, the Hellstorm. This could be devastating. Spread out, Paris. Disperse. Do your best to avoid this.
I mean, I feel like this should turn into a cap, right? You get 1 kill with the Hellstorm. You know everybody else is going to be in mid. They get 3 out of the 4 kills. Neptune, last man standing, though, gives you 2, but it might not be enough. Hydra trying to get out of dodge. He has the entire team to beat, and the entire team stops him. Just barely. And shout out to Neptune for those initial 2 kills. Paris bringing a good fight.
He saves the entire day, and now the march of the Gentle makes forward towards the B goal. Early Thieves set up a line if they can. The cross up from net, good shots, couple of kills, and now they've got free reign, but someone has to pick up the EMP. Someone's going to grab it. Neum once again from behind, can't quite catch the last man. The run now from Envoy, coverage from Ghosty. It should be a goal. It's 3-2.
Deliver at home. 1-score game now. 3 minutes left to play. Problem is LAT setting up for the rally cap, so you got to get a move on if you're Envoy. Going as fast as he can, and Envoy's going to have to kill them off this device. He gets gunned towards the middle of the map. LAT, they got the front line run.
Tricky work. Frontline run. Defensive work from Sib. He's holding them as best they can. Rotation through the middle of the map now. EMP's on its way. Envoy in position by the cuts to stop the B play. Back once again we go, like waves crashing upon the shores of the General makes what a nade over the top. Sib shots onto a BZ. Device still moving forward. Kills from Neptune again as they have stopped this play yet again on the goal line.
Yeah, I got up there, beat Am out of bio there. Nade from Scrap, and hey, on the defensive end, doing just enough to keep things afloat. Envoy wants the device. He's going to be taking this from his own spawn. Pay attention and see how far he can get with this route. He wants to send this all the way home. He makes it 10 feet, a 2-piece from Scrap. LAT, they have the control back.
Disgusting 2-piece from Scrapper right now. Whoa, great snap from Neptune. Stops the lead blocker dead in his tracks. Quite literally, mid-map run now from the EMP device. A man on the goal, out and down. Here we go, Envoy. Trying to pick this one up, gets it. A little bit of leg work to do before they can get to goal. Neum from spawn, and once again, square one with 1:40 on the clock.
Just take your time if you're LAT and get the kills for Paris. The pressure is on. Need to make moves, and through the middle of the map, nada. You're trying to cut the device, maybe over towards right, because you got number 3 Neptune already pushed out. He's playing key boy, catching players with the knives, shooting him in the back, and delivering the goal home. Tied up game, 1:20 to play.
And they got pressure in mid as well, so set up for the rally if possible. Big problem though is Scrap. He somehow managed to find his way over towards mid, and he's staying sneaky. Reinforcements now from the Thieves. No one's seen anyone. We're setting up for a mad moment here. A minute of game time. Trades in the feed. Mid-map still wide open.
Trying to read this mini-map is a nightmare. Envoy, though, success in that regard, and maybe Neptune there, good for 2. So Paris with the advantage. You still got a BZ behind you, though, who's trying to play protection over the device. Ghosty has the intel. The question is, where do you run it? A BZ left in a kill box. We're going right.
Hey, we're going right fast. Not enough space, though, to create the lead block moment. So Hydra, he's being held back. Envoy can't get the second. The goal, the run, 33 seconds. LH Thieves are down. Jenna makes for the lead.
And a topside reset. BZ is going to be working the pinch. He has one guy to beat, and he does not get the COD timing, so Envoy gets the kill. Huge advantage now for Paris.
Oh, the damage still. Sib on the back line. Guns them down.
Game.
And now the run. This should be game. Absolutely sent it forward. What a turnaround from the Gentlemates. What an unbelievable second half. The 5th is a gift. But that 4th goal was pure magic. We might have ourselves a series. Ghosty is definitely on one today. The rest of the squad finding themselves a big one. The Paris Genomates suffering somewhat in the first 2, but a brilliant recovery there on Overload.
And I think we are now to the point in Overload where, at least for the top teams, it would be fun to go back and look at the mini-maps for how it's played now versus how it was played like week 1, because now some of these teams are remarkably efficient at setting up some of these plays. And we saw Paris do it for a couple of those chains toward the end, whether it was Neptune in the position towards the back picking up the 2-piece, or Sib in the back doing the exact same thing. It really has become a situation of, once you clear out a lane, we are just almost guaranteeing these scores as long as you're getting those first kills. A lot of these teams dialing it in, and they're showing off the goods in the second half.
Beautiful second half. Wonderful game of Overload. Nice exposure now in the books. Neptune finding some unbelievable multi-kills, ridiculous pieces, and Sib as well. Just loving what I'm seeing out of both of our squads. So good at reading, not just getting the captures, but setting themselves up for the rally. They do have a 10-second window to work once it's up. So some teams able to take their time, some teams want that full control. But the set pieces, the timings, the plays are fantastic here in Overload. And the Paris Gentleman's a delight. This is another defensive masterclass. Neptune on the cross there, Sid from the high platform. There was no way you were getting that home.
Yeah, and if you saw the kill feed there, it was Neptune for 2 on that defensive stop. If you're looking at the score, it is Neptune for 2 to help you to tie this game up. If you were paying attention to the previous play for LAT, you got Hydra calling in the Hellstorm. They get 3 kills in the feed. Everybody's funneled in through mid-cut. It was Neptune for 2 to stop that play in its tracks. Huge play, time and time again. Incredibly efficient work, and Neptune always a fun player to watch.
You thought the Hellstorm trapped Neptune, but you were sadly trapped in there with him. He found those too. The Rorschach test passed. What do you see? I see a long series. Chance, Colossus hardpoint. Can we slow down the Thieves? They were so strong in Den, so strong in the S&D. Can we go the distance? It's a good Sunday of COD. It's a good Sunday of COD. Haven't packed my bag yet. Haven't packed nothing. I'm in for the long one. We've still got a couple more series after this. Got to find out who's going with us. Got to find out who's going. Got to find out who's going to join us in Birmingham. Chance, who's going to join us in Birmingham? Chance, who's going to make it? Who's going to win the next map? Chance, I got a lot of questions, right? I got a lot of questions.
Which one would you like me to answer?
It's up to you, man.
Your hair's insane, dude. Honestly, I know you're getting a haircut, but it's just, it's so up there.
So
that's crazy. That's half
kid,
the volume of your head.
Yeah, it is. It's a full half. I used to try to keep the beard and the hair the same length, but
does it help you float if you're in water?
No, it's a detriment. It slows me right down. I'm not as aquadynamic as I need to be. My kid came up to me today and he was like, "Dad's going to go to the salon," and I was like, "It's a barber's, you idiot." It's a joke. It's a joke. I didn't call him an idiot. I don't talk to my family. Into the hard point we will now go. Map number 4 in this very, very exciting series. And again, Thieves red hot, Chance, like blistering pace when it comes to everything we've seen so far. I mean, and they played a very, very mean game of Overload regardless. But now they get another shot at a team who have definitely proven their worth in hardpoint. This should be a great game.
I'm very much looking forward to it. Is LAT squaring up on Paris's best hardpoint maps. They had an 8-2 record on the Den, now 8-3, but Paris also have an 8-2 record here on Colossus. It is going to be a battle.
Be a real battle. Again, for the Genoese, we'll see if they can find that magic that they've had for, I think, the entire year. This run towards Major 2 has been a little bit of a bump for them. A couple of undulations in that road, but this is how map 1 went, and the boys were absolutely running it. 250-107, disgusting work. And again, outside of the first 2 hard points, there was nothing from the Genoese. Colossus can be a different beast. Let's get it.
It'll be an interesting one. And Hydra, probably the player to watch, in my opinion, on the side of LAT, because if he's back to his old form in the hard point, we saw slaying numbers there for map number 1. Might turn into a ferocious beast on Colossus. I don't know what the namesake will be if he ever takes that crown, but we're gonna have to start getting creative. On the flip side, though, Neptune, I mean, he enjoys it as well. Colossus, he's got the 1.6 KD, needs to be in the action here. This is a good old-fashioned square up.
Can't wait. Get me into that P1. Get me into that mosh pit. I love the sound of this so far. Neptune versus Neum down low. Sid gets involved. Third party's it. Oh, and he gets a couple out of that one. Gives the gentleman an opportunity to get back in the time, but it means he says, "Hell no, boys. This is my P1." Keeps it going. Damn, son, what a kill.
Running wild, shooting the shots. Got control as well. No trophies, though, on this one, so good luck staying alive. That's why Hydra's having to do that dance, drop the detonate, and honestly, soaking up P1 pretty well off the break is LAT. About a 20-point lead, and there's still 15 more seconds to collect.
Yeah, what a P1. Again, I think it's safe to say, ladies and gentlemen, that the pace and the intensity of the LA Thieves comms are still rocking. Early lead here for them. P2 rotation is on. Hydra has managed to take care of the players on the backline, so he will secure those spawns. Oh, will he? There's a little bit of battle still to be had. Liam, good for it. Great stuff. There we go. Well, you're going to see a bit of a closer contest here from Envoy. The Thieves are in.
Yeah, Liam smoked that guy in the gunfight as well. He was getting chased from that outer lane. That one time, though, it's Nightmare. Ghosty, good for a couple, including a team kill. And it's enough to get those spawns, and it's enough there for the break. A moment Paris needed. And credit to Envoy as well. Slow start, but that was a force spree for a key rotation of the game.
He does manage to get in the P1. Doesn't let anyone there from the Genomates to get out and get forward now. Battle on time. Neum with 2. You've got him pinned in the lobby. Neptune trying to fight his way out of the back spawn, but in that time, you hand over the hard point now to the LA Thieves, and they are holding it as close as they possibly can. Close quarters battle now on its way. Scrap doing a great bit of work with the M15, but Net punches a hole. Ghosty from up high with the final.
Yeah, that are going to be 2 hills through, and no crazy leads on either side. Maybe a 20-point gap between these two teams. Advantage for LAT, but thin margin so far. You get the first 2 kills on this rotation. Why not add the 3rd to the pile? Paris right now spawning very distant. Everybody on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, bottom side now flying in. Clean 3 there. Thieves, big advantage. They deal with one side of the pitch, but they do not deal with the other. I wonder if they've got eyes on the remaining spawners, but again, Sib is taking the route of all routes, the lord of the routes, and he will get to the fight with 1 kill to his name and simply flip the spawn for his team.
Yeah, well, I mean, still 30 seconds left to play, so we want the spawns in a little bit. Right now, you want the time, and that's what LAT is going to be getting. They lose tunnel control, though, but as they're approaching, Scrap tagging everybody up down low. Not good enough for the kills. Nice sequence from Paris, and now those spawns matter a great deal. Maintain left side spawns. They're going to try to chip away. What is this now? A 40-point deficit.
Good luck, lads. It's not too different, reminiscing already of the Den hardpoint we saw first go around, and they are absolutely bringing the goods. 76 now with a change of hands for the Paris Genomates, and Hydra on his hit and run tactics in the backline, and no one can handle him when he is hot like this. Burns the delicate skin of the mates.
And I didn't see it quick enough to know if that was a white time spawn or a new time spawn, but Hydra gets gifted with a spawn back yellow that Paris were entirely unprepared for. So a painful moment they're going to have to try to dig themselves out of. Meanwhile, LAT right now, it is feet up. They have been good to go. Scrap, maybe 3 players to beat.
Well, doesn't get any of them. Helps his boys out in the attack, but Genomates hold. This is good. 20 seconds to go here. Oh my goodness, it looks like every 1v1 Hydra has a chance, and that is preposterous. Ghosty on the attack forward. Nep's going to be good with the coverage there from Envoy. Continuing the jumps, the dances, the battle is on. The final moments of Scrap here. The LA Thieves are like, yeah, we won it. We're not going to get it. Ghosty and Co now fighting their way towards P1. Second set starts now.
Yeah, no trophies though, so it's just going to be an absolute nade fest. Every single concussion landing off spawn, none of these players miss. And it is just an absolute battlefield inside this time. Paris have control for the moment. Those explosions continuing to deal out some damage and force these players away. And dealing with the pinches, they've got a decent setup on the minimap. Interesting hold so far from Paris, but it looks like it's been mostly broken down.
Mostly. Still good. Neum runs into trouble. Whoa, it's a lot of trouble. Damn, son, it's more trouble than it was worth. Scrap can't get away with it. He's been cleaned up as well. Clean 4 in the feed. Thieves. Counterattack is on now.
Just no time to breathe. You get a 3-man wipe. Half a second later, it feels like everybody's right back in the action. And for the final 10, Neptune wants to take it from him if he can, but no reason to throw away your life. Set up on the rotation. He's covering the top lane. He got 2 players down towards P2. Envoy getting creepy on this rotation. And wins the gunfight, gets traded out, but hey, your teammate's job now going to be easier.
They only gave Scrap the ick. The rest of the squad not deterred at all, but Genomate's trying to muscle up, trying to hold on to this point. And they are sending it against Scrap in the back. Oh, and he's managed to walk away with a couple. Envoy now looking at the skulls of his teammates there across the floor, and that's a bit of trouble now. Next man in, Abizi doesn't check the right corner, doesn't check the spot. Neum still making the attempt here, and you are holding this. What a kill from Neptune. Cuts him in half, guns front.
Yeah, and Envoy plays his life on time perfectly. Good swings, good chows, and even good bullet management to at least trade out a guy that was weak. Still though, for the final 20 seconds, LAT are going to be fighting for it. As Hold Shift says, the pinstripe kill feed, it trades back and forth. It looks like LAT gonna end up soaking up just a little bit more of that scrap time, and it looks like LAT are gonna run the rotation as well.
Word to Allen. Not Texas. D'Onofrio. Time now. Genomates once again, they've got the rotation, and Neptune has just walked away with a handy amount of lead. Sib. What a flank this is from Sib. It's a clean 3 in the feed. The fourth man nowhere to be seen. And Envoy, he's got eyes on and he's taking care of business there. 20 and 17 for the cerebral assassin. And a lead change is on the horizon.
And Neptune just locking down the tunnel side of the map, so he's getting tags in players through P1, tracking everything. Should come that Abizi got through, and he does. Not on the gunfight just yet, but hey, head on a swivel. Envoy apparently has absolutely turned it on with shots like that, but that is another 4-man wipe. Problem is, they might have just spawned him out. Minimap about to get weird.
Not the only thing turned on right now. 145, they're climbing. Gentlemates back at it. Abizi trying to get tricky, can't get a thing going there. Hydra on the backline once again, keeping those spawns low left-hand side of the map. Hydra, oh dear, we run into a bit of trouble. Whoa, trouble. His name was Sib, and he nearly got a pair. Hard points up. Thieves are in.
Well, Paris are just going to be playing the breakdown game and unsuccessful. LAT winning all the gunfights. Not sure if Ghosty managed to secure a Hellstorm there, but it looks like he did. So he went on a 5 spree on the old time and soaked up so much of it. It's for moments like this. He earned it. And Sid, by the way, just walked through the whole team before he could even call it in. Why have a Hellstorm when you can have a Sib?
There's a Sib on the field. And he's roaring. Ghosty still kicking ass across Colossus. Shots from Envoy again and again and again. The dance is no good. Everything, the Dravik, the Jaeger, they are red hot right now, running out of ammo across the board. And Sib again finding these ridiculous kills in the feed. Neptune joining him as well. That is another insane highlight moment. 181 to the 147. The scrap time's going to go the way, and the third set of this preposterous hardpoint is on us.
This has been a brutal game. Paris right now, they're trying to get those tournament vibes flowing. 3 down in the feed. Hydra last man standing and the front man in. They don't have the trophies though, so he's getting tagged up and damaged, and he has to look every single direction. A square up now towards P1. The trophy's taken care of, but that is just now nades from both teams rolling through.
Yeah, every direction covered. Oh man. And every gunfight a banger. Over the top. Abe shooting Ghosts, does finally get himself a Sib. My goodness, the trades again. It is endless war of attrition, endless work from Ghosty and Envoy to battle for this P1. The pile of players on the inside of time, record-setting 200 now we cross.
Yeah, it was shock and awe on map number 1, and this feels more like trench warfare, just a back and forth battle, or at least just the sequences that have been rolling through. Well, LAT trying to turn the momentum their direction on the rotation. They got the spawns. Neptune's the first one in time that they take care of them. A moment of stabilization for LAT. They can take a very small breath.
Breathe in, breathe out. Just get one. Don't get any more. 3 dead. Mates are in. We are looking. No breathing. Don't even hold it. Don't let it in. Don't let it out. Neptune still going. This POV, he's taking a piss. This is unbelievable work. 30 and 24. He's back.
I mean, he never left. This is flow state, not just from him, but flow state as a team as well. Sid has 35 already. Game's not finished.
Not even close finished. Not even close. Get out of the time. Let them all cross the 40 mark. Get in there, boys. This is ridiculous work. 10 seconds to go. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of, I'm not even sure what the stream is rated these days. We're going to a game 5. In a moment. That was terrible, Thieves. Thanks so much for that. I used the button and everything. Well, chance, here we go. Are we on board for one of the greatest comebacks in COD history?
Nope.
No, we are not. Here we go. Game 5. We'll edit that in post. And we'll break this one down, because goodness gracious. The Paris Gentlemates. Allons-y, game 5.
And if you want to identify the moment as well, I think it was on that P3 rotation. Sid goes on the pinch through blue, shoots 3 players in the back, but that 3-piece he got, that gives complete map control there for Pairs because they killed the 4th guy immediately after. They know where everybody's spawning. That turns into Ghost getting a Hellstorm, going on the 5 spree. That turns into Envoy getting a hot hand as well. And just a massive run in the game. Maybe a painful one there for Scrap in the kills column. You can see the damage output absolutely still there, but it was Sib, the Titan in that lobby, which is shocking. If you watch the things Neptune was doing on that map and Sib beat him in the kill race by that much, that is impressive stuff through and through, as every single player getting double-digit assists there for Pairs Shuttlemates. That was a full team flow state, at least in the second half. Once you see the tides turns, it's going to look bad.
Yeah, we're about 18 objective kills as well for Ghosty. Look, that was one of those team maps where you just take over. And as far as we're all concerned, I mean, Thieves fans were patting themselves on the back. They were like,
let's go, we've done it. These kids they're glassed, we got it.
No, we're going to raid. We're going to raid for a game 5. What a ridiculous series this has been. Just reminiscing for a moment there, but folks, it's time for a break. It's definitely time for a break. It's time for a raid game 5 between the mates and the Thieves. We're going to go to that right after this. Who's your money on? You know what? Don't tell me. I'm sure it's bad luck. See you after this.
Official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Marnie or top guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Nice. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Oh, bro, my POV that.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I smoke him. Where is he?
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Don't want that calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex, jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill. Yo. It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute. Guff is. Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how.
Tell me how.
Oh, memories. New ones to be made in this game 5. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Paris Shuttlemates taking on the LA Thieves. We go to raid. It's a classic. Will this be a classic rivalry in the making this season? What a series we're having so far. Here's how the map 5s have looked in the season.
Well, not particularly great for either team. No, for Paris Gentlemen, it's the 3-loss spree. It's 3 loss sprees for both of them. Well, hey, good news is someone gets to make amends and have good vibes going into the major, but there can only be one.
There can only be one. Which one of these two teams will be our Highlander? Which will it be? Old pals, different rosters, not in the same room, arguably in the same city, maybe even the same building. I don't know. Might have to fact check that one. You know what? Actually, I don't care. No one fact check it. I don't care. I want to know how the raid goes. That's what I care about. What do you think, John?
I think definitely not, right? Wouldn't be the same building.
Somewhere, I think the Thieves and Optic are in the same building. I don't know. I don't know where the Gentlemates are. I don't know. But again, I don't care. All I care about is the result of this raid.
We gotta get Ghosty. Get him into N95. Airports are real crowded right now.
Airports are crowded, and we need him in fine fighting form. Let's get that man some vitamin C. Can we get this man a glass of orange juice? Can we get this man some freshly squeezed, please? Maybe some acetaminophen. What do you call it here? Something for this man, please. He has a serious week ahead of him. A serious map ahead of him. Here we go. Into the game 5. Map 2 was good, but as you said, mate, both these teams respectfully, in the game 5s, kind of ass. Here we go.
And specifically on raid LAT, at least for this split, 0-3. So this is one of the maps they have not found success on, and obviously it's going to be a focal point. And I watched Easy win champs in this in Cold War. He's capable of the first bloods. Go back to the old bag of tricks, Beezy.
Actually, it was an apocalypse hardpoint, but whatever. Yeah, nerd Neum trying to hit the wall bangs with the sniper there, but no one home. He does catch Envoy very, very, very close by there in mid. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you. But I did. Calculated. Just like FaZe was during that Cold War year.
Especially on Apocalypse, where they turn their year round.
It's the guts.
Actually, I've been just added to the map pool. Didn't really turn around. It was good the whole time.
Yeah, it was good the whole time. It's the glory. It's the championship for FaZe. I've stopped. No more. No more. No hit onto Ghosty. We're still at 4. That time, though, Sib gets it. On plant. No pinch for you, Envoy.
Huge pickup, and this should be a guaranteed round win. Neptune. There's one. He can dance in these moments, but there you go. One shot traded out. Ghosty last live. And good dance moves. Look at that swimming form.
Honestly, an unbelievably challenging situation to deal with, but fantastic map control there by the Thieves. Neum's pick at the start does certainly help you eliminate the sniper in the hands of Sib. No hope whatsoever on the pinch. Hydra's there for that. Neum walks away with 3.
Love when Call of Duty timer works out for you. I'm gonna aim right here. Hey, look, there he is.
What a series he has had. Attacking right now for the Gentlemates. We're showing a lot of love to the B-bomb site right now for the Thieves. They've pushed Neptune back. They nearly got rid of Sib with the opening nades.
Yeah, shout out Flak Jacket. Saving lives one day at a time, not saving the first bloods. That's Scrap on Envoy. And this is the lone man on defense, by the way. Scrap is the island player doing stuff like that, but he got his one, delivered his team to a 3v3. And Paris yet to go for the bomb plant. Sib has the bomb in hand. And I don't trust him in this slide, so I didn't get time to set it up. I was like, he's just going to do something like that.
Yeah, that was, especially when you saw the scope, like, come on, man, you've got a lot of cover to work with. The wall jumps and easy read. It's tough, man, tough. Neum, easy win. He's bringing the goods on race so far. It is a 4 spree. Will it be any more? Here comes a Beezy and Ghosty cleaned up. I mean, a nearly hopeless situation for Neptune, but this man, one of the more gifted individual players we've seen in the league, denied by the Thieves.
Clean round there in the 3v3 and winning the snipe battle there on Sib Outer. probably the largest difference maker, because after that, you just got to use teamwork through and through. Solid rounds coming through from LAT. An 0-3 record on this map, but a perfect start so far.
Reminiscent of the S&D we saw of them yesterday. They've had at least one map a weekend where it's nearly perfect play. Again, the sort of flow state team that got them through the first 2 maps of this series. Creeping back into it, but again, early doors here still in game 5. Opening nades don't hit mid-map and blown wide open. I'm not sure how many players Zabizi would have seen there on the cross. They definitely saw him. Here comes Niam. Great coverage, suppressing fire to keep him down. And Hydra through mid. How close he is to Sib. Does not take the red dot. A tense moment, and once again, it is the scope that obfuscates the play, and Neptune and Ghosty fly on into ring. And now Niam will have to go toe-to-toe with many here, and it is a clean wipe. The Genomics maintain full control of the A-bomb site, all down to Hydra.
And they know exactly where he is, and he is not going to last. Yeah, Paris with a pretty quick bounce back. No cheeky knife kills as well. Teamwork on point there for Paris. And a round they certainly needed. Kill the momentum, stop them in their tracks, and a fun square up over towards ring as well. Not a fun battle to have to take. Everybody needs to be able to deliver the goods. Now that round on Paris absolutely delivered. Neptune, 4-2.
He had a lovely turn. Getting good chemistry with his teammates on the inside of that battle by ring. Friendly fire isn't. Shout out COD 2.
4?
Is it? There was some bangers in all of them. Yeah, you're right. COD 2 had mostly Churchill Roosevelt quotes. With Eisenhower. Probably a pattern or two. Clement Attlee. You name it. They're all in there. Mutefield. Envoy's going to get real sneaky here. Will he run into trouble? Hell yes. Scrap doesn't let him get away with that.
Yeah, steal that spot in ranked, by the way. That's the
basket,
guarantee, yeah.
Yeah, you can lie down behind it as well. Very impressive. Mid-map now, thick as thieves. They're shoulder to shoulder there. And they're going to run into Sib. How many will he catch? None. He's gone, mate. And that is a wicked attack. What a counter here from the Thieves. Ghosty drags one with him, but it is simply not enough. A brilliant, brilliant retake from the Los Angeles Thieves. And it is now 3-1.
Fantastic teamwork as well. Absolutely running it down. Group up together. Just try to prove that you are better as a team on the map. And simply overwhelming. I mean, again, Sib just having to run for his life because he's got 3 players dancing around. LAT, the kills are flowing.
Scrap's second wallbang of the round. A bit of 5.56. Those M15s put the work in. But yeah, the basket, that sort of back laundry position, and it is a laundry basket, we presume. Totally covers the players. Actually, yeah, in this game, is it a laundry or is it something else?
It's definitely not a laundry basket. It's like a plant pot.
Shout out Matty Marshall. Yeah. Yep. Shout out Matty Marshall. Shout out Niam. Oh dear. Now, ballistics, they change a little bit once water is involved. Howdly ho, neighborinos. Trey's good. Scrap and Abizi, they're up.
Nice to have the extra men. Now 2 versus 3. Great damage. Not enough for the kills. Everybody on LAT at 1 HP, but not only do they recover the HP, they also recover by getting the bomb down. Paris left bamboozled.
The degree of bamboozled. Abizi with the perfect position on the worst timing. Makes up for it. Sib, 1v2. Oh, he did not hit the shot. He does not have to worry too much. No way.
I think Sib did hit the shot. I think he killed the guy ring. Or like pillars. I'm pretty sure.
That's very impressive, yeah. We're going to see. He did hit Scrap. What a shot. What a shot. This was it. So Abizi's gone. What a turn.
Look at that. What a snap. Wow.
What a snap. That was disgusting. Thank God for his teammates. Could have gone for quite the round there, but Thieves maintaining pressure, maintaining pace at 4-1.
And I assume the community is familiar at this point, but I know last year Scrap spoke about how he doesn't get gassed enough for his S&D. perfect S&D play call there to get the bombed out, leave your teammates behind. Now, 3 through mid, once again, overwhelmed. LAT, the play calls continue to be on point.
I mean, if in doubt, hold hands and run him down. Ghosty's in trouble now. He's lost the hit point battle, cleaned up. Neum overcompensates with the sniper there to blow him away. And Sib, we're going to need to see the clutch here. The heaviest firepower we offer in the Call of Duty League outside of a Hellstorm. Sib's got it in his hands and he has to put it to use in this round.
They're just not going to give him anybody or anything. Nobody's pinching. Bomb down, at some point you're going to have to make a move. Neptune looking around, see if he can get a kill, but sniper shot missed. Neptune picks up or he doesn't pick up the bomb. Sent in for the hunt. So much damage. Can't quite get the kill. Hydra may have just sealed the deal for his team on the round.
Hello. Oh, that is something that happens very rarely. 20 seconds remaining. Sib, the fast movement. Checking every possible corner. He's trying his best to find anything, but the Thieves will keep their heads down. Scrap will maintain position. And another frustrating round for the Paris Gentle mates. Match point.
Yeah, I mean, we're 15 seconds into these rounds and LAT are already getting massive advantages. Not just the first blood, but the amount of space they're getting on the map. It makes their job so easy. And Neum showing off the goods with the snipe as well. Because the way this developed on the minimap, Scrap was able to take so much space over towards Ring that after you get all the control that they had, nobody for LAT really needs to move. You're just going to be there for the trade. So even with the no-scopes, even with the wild stuff coming through from Neptune, it's just not enough. LAT are playing a dialed-in game, 1 round away from winning the series.
Well, nearly. Not enough. Utter devastation. Sib finds his second. No more in this round. 2v2. Bomb does get planted. You lose the man immediately, and absolutely, Ghosty. Jump on that. Hydra. The forward position. Cannot find a thing. Good coverage. 5-2.
Yeah, finally, good response. You see how close that strat was to getting broken down. If Neum gets a single kill low bed, I think LAT already walk away with the victory, but good counter strat. They've been getting bullied out in the middle of the map, so this time they send multiple players over towards pool steps. The flanks are instant, and in terms of instant play calls, they hop the bomb straight away as well. A nice smile on Ghosty's face. Down 5-2, but at least they're having fun.
OJ's hitting. But that vitamin C, we can see now. A little bit of 5-2 magic. Sib with the bomb, so snipes up, but still, we're going to make something happen here. 2-2 for the Thieves, both A and B.
Hydra is in his natural habitat.
Nice pool in Tokyo. Now, on a pinch that might pay off, a very awkward positioning right now for the remainder of the mates. And that is a ridiculous shot from Neum. The bomb has been dropped. The pistol not good enough, though, as Neptune gets away for a second longer. Will he be ready for this gunfight against Abizi? Not this time, buddy. 1v2. Ghosty to stay alive yet again.
Oh, I love this play, though. Good attempt here in the 1v2. Good plant spot. He's got options.
We catch timing. Damn shots from Hydra. Game 5 comes to a close, and the LA Thieves, they are our Highlanders. There could be only one, and they walk away with the dub. The Gentle mates disappointed, especially after the first 2 maps. But a long-fought battle and some incredibly tenacious plays from them. This will change the standings. This will change the seedings. We'll go over that a bit later, but for now, congratulations to the LA Thieves, 10 CDO points, and going into Birmingham, extremely confident.
Yeah, and I think far and away the most important thing for LAT as well, they are evolving their S&D strats. That is what, 5 out of 8 first bloods, not too shabby. And how about that game from Scrap? 6 kills, which isn't crazy. 3 bomb plants, 1 defuse, 3 first bloods. He was getting involved in good plays through and through. But obviously, down the line from LAT, the S&D gameplay, they are leveling up. They are going to be a lethal threat in Birmingham.
We'll see them next week in Brum. And it is, you say it right, it's Birmingham, not Birmingham. Not Birmingham. There's no There's no pork involved. It's Birmingham. I know English is a very complicated language. Nothing complicated about that series though. Great gameplay, fantastic moments, some superb highlight reel plays as well. To the lovely desk, who was somewhat split, but at the end of the day, what have you got to say, Chris?
We got it right.
Yes,
we got it right. We're catching up on Allie here. I'm only 30 back. You're within 6 again.
This is messed up. I feel like LA and Gentlemates have put me in this hole.
It's definitely the Gentlemates this stage. I think we can go there. Yeah. Let's start with the highlights though, because Search and Destroy is the bread and butter for Hydra's crew today. Neom with the sniper looking clean. And what do you like about their raid play?
Yeah, their search was so good today, Chris. And you can see it, man. It's like, okay, maybe if we take 2 of the greatest S&D players of all time, have them push something together, have a sniper watch another lane.
Oh, wow.
And then Scrap's going to fry because he's playing off of all of that, right?
Wait, so not 2 island SMGs?
Yeah.
Like make them run together?
Exactly, right. It worked so well. I mean, you saw the defensive plays where they bang through mid and take zigzag. It was just so much pressure for Gentlemates. And then on offense, you see them working together as well. Scrap delayed planning at the other site. Like, those are the types of plays and strats that you want to see of players, of a team with players in this caliber. They can handle their own.
It's to the point where it almost feels silly to say out loud. It's like you put Abizi and Hydra together and they get in that first engagement. One of them is guaranteed 2. And I feel like we even saw that in the respawns as well. When LADs were kind of wolfpacking, I felt like the only issue Paris kept facing was they kept getting shot in the back, either on that or they were losing the trade battle. So they were getting these mixy situations. And it was Abe or Hydra popping the 2 that they needed to win it.
And the key thing also is like later in the rounds where it gets a little murky. You saw like Abizi and Hydra syncing up together, like money window. No opportunity for a guy like Neptune to get loose and make plays. Them playing together, they're gonna be hard to beat.
Got a bunch of veterans up in that match and a rookie. Neom joins us now in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Neom, I'm so excited to watch you guys after a bounce back here in the final week of qualifiers. You are a top 3 seed. How's the team feeling right now?
We're feeling pretty good. We've been working hard on trying to get to the top. We've been focusing on our S&D mostly to try to get Paco and Tyler on the same page, just like mixing their play styles together so we can win S&Ds.
Did you have a favorite snipe on the day? Sorry, Ant.
I don't think I hit any crazy snipes.
Okay, you were hitting some good snipes. I'll
Go
say
watch
that.
it back.
You know, I want to ask you, how long did it take for you to earn your teammates' trust? Because now when I watch you guys, especially in the search, they're leaving you alone a lot and kind of playing off the information you get or the bloods that you find.
It just felt like if we just put like those 3 together and then like just put me on an island just to get info, like it would work like perfect.
S&D looks incredible, Neom. I mean, this is what's going to make you on that. And I want to ask you, now that the split is kind of closing out, what has this been like for you, you know, getting plugged into this team, playing everybody? Just talk me through your experience.
Overall, it's amazing. I get to play with the best. So it's just like just having fun, making sure we're all like just doing stuff together, just team bonding and all that.
Neom, let me ask you one more, man. Look, individually, you've been playing really well, but particularly in the Overload, you're one of the best players in the game right now. What's separating you and Overload from some of the other ARs in the world?
I just like to play like very weird, kind of play like a weirdo. Because there are times where like I'll just pull out the sub and like just try to get in the mix and be annoying as possible. So just try to be like a weird little play style. Yeah, but it helps with the team.
Neom, we got to let you go because we're only halfway through this show. Congrats on a Game 5 win.
Appreciate you guys.
It's been a grinder already, a grueler, and it comes with some great moments. These are a compilation of the best from Neom tonight. Allie, the rookie, definitely in the running for Rookie of the Year. The question is, will he be in his first championship Sunday come Birmingham?
The way they're playing, maybe if their S&D keeps looking like that and he's putting up numbers like this, what I love about this being our scuff play of the game is, you know, Ant kind of making that signal of like Neom should be in the conversation of Rookie of the Years. Obviously, Lurks and Kips and Tricks have been putting up the numbers, but what he adds to this team has been so pivotal. And I'm happy he got a series like this because now his statistics are also kind of in that conversation of, okay, they're supporting this as well and pushing him up.
Yeah, I mean, he's bringing the sniper, as Chris has been talking about, the Overload prowess. Yeah. They're a top 2 seed, a stark turn.
From 9th to 2nd in 2 weeks, a bounce back unfolding here for LA. An incredible finish after a rocky middle of this stage. If you look right behind them, though, they got Miami at 6-4, and guess who plays next?
Miami.
Miami.
They're taking on number 11, Boston. No way you're getting to Birmingham, but at least you can cause some problems. We'll see if you can get it done against the Heretics next.
Okay, now.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Trust go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Oh,
right at it, huh?
man. Oh,
In a grand final.
What the is going on?
It has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that, things started to
sorry, Puma.
massive.
Is that?
Making that little. No, if you would really call it.
Find me this guy, bro.
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No. I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward. Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej. Oh my! No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
That is him. I don't know. I didn't see it. You're the best. I told you to leave.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There were so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm lay down. I can do nothing for you. Time still? Stand across. No. Behind you. Give me that.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
I just booked my flight to Birmingham. In fact, I'm checked in, ready to go. Unfortunately, Boston will not be joining us there, but Miami, they're looking like a top 3 seed. They're playing for a top 2 position. Allie, they got Boston today, and they're the heavy favorites. Let's start with Boston, though, and go ahead, unload on me, because you've been disappointed with the Breach this season.
Yeah, this is just gonna kind of be a montage of like Boston have nothing going for them. I mean, just in this matchup alone, you think about the search and destroy, right? Super has 105 snipes on the season compared to Boston Breach's nasties, like 10, like 15, like barely in the double digits. So already, S&D is going to be incredibly difficult for them in this series because they're going to have to find a way to approach the sniper and super on Miami Heretics like Riyadh kind of had to. But unfortunately, they haven't been having playmaking and 99 kills like Riyadh has on that side of thing. And then continuing on, the worst hardpoint team in the league, Purge and Snoopy are dropping 0.8 and 0.9s, which unfortunately usually wouldn't be that bad. But in this game and the pace that we play, that is bottom 7.
Is that the worst sub duo in the league right now, Purge and Snoopy statistically?
I mean, I would.
Other than maybe the Cloud9 sub duo, duo, and maybe you can make the case for TJ and Cap, but not after the series they just had.
But at least those guys like Hyde and Search and Destroy is a monster. There's nothing really going for the Boston sub duo all season long. It's been stressful, and individually Purge has been performing the worst. For them, though, it's also a thing of their map pool, right? They haven't expanded all year long. You think about the Search, which has been their best mode. 5 map wins there, but 4 of those have been Colossus. Same thing for the Hardpoint. The only successful map that they have this split has been Colossus. So, you know, these guys just feel like they're behind. It does feel like a ticking time bomb, but hey, winning cures all. A huge win here, and you get an upset, you feel a little bit better about yourself.
Boston, I asked production if we had to talk about you. They said you have sponsors, and we're obligated to show your skin. So there we go. That was Boston. Let's talk about the team that's expected to win here. It could be spoiled by Boston, but probably not if you're looking at recent numbers. Miami Heretics turned it around in the last 3 weeks. They're in a top 3 position to start today. What do you think of Rancor squad currently?
I think they're incredible. I think they outclass Boston and most teams with the amount of engagement that they put up. They're putting at over 100 engagements per 10 minutes. For comparison, Boston on the other side sitting at about 96. So they're leading the league over there. And then when it comes to respawn, search and destroy, top 5 in respawn, including Hardpoint and Overload together, and then top 2 in search and destroy. They've just been unbelievable. I mean, even when you go player by player, Trakes have been putting up career numbers, Metals have been putting up career numbers, and Rancor has 8 clutches alone in search and destroy. So they're just monsters throughout every game mode.
Yeah, they're not like foolproof though, because when they play teams that are good at Hardpoint and good at Blackheart Colossus, like they did against Carolina, you get put in a tough spot because they just, your scar's gone, and now you're forced to play maps that you don't exactly love. And, you know, coming to this one, they're not going to be exactly worried, but they've been beating a lot of their opponents by just simply outslaying the crap out of them. 8-6 in Hardpoint, but they've had like the highest team KD of any team in that game mode, right? So what happens when you're not finding all those kills? You saw it in the Carolina series, not finding all those kills, it can be a little bit stressful, so still need to improve in HP.
Now, here's your point, kind of visualized.
Snipes in stage 2 alone. Remember, I said 100 overall on the season. He leads by over 30. That's over Dashy as well. So again, bust breach. I'm interested to see what angle they take in map 2 in this series to try and handle with that sniper. But Miami Heretics, they're just playing for Siege right now. Like maps, some head-to-heads. They're already making it to Birmingham. They're already in the top 3 lock. Where Boston, they're not really playing for anything other than maybe some confidence.
Nameless, as we take a look here at the numbers, the Falcons' loss makes them finish at 6-5. We've got the Heretics at 6-4. If they lose, how many teams are sitting at 6-5? And we have so many tiebreakers that'll go down. You kind of just want to control your own destiny and lock up a 7th win here.
If they win, they're guaranteed top 2 seed, right? So, yeah, big win for Miami.
I will say they're due for a trap game. It feels like everybody's kind of had a trap game. I don't know if Riyadh really counts.
They lost Carolina.
I guess they do.
We should remind people, what is Boston playing for? 10 points right now, because you are looking to lock in a top 8 position at the end of the season. Otherwise, you'll be sitting on the sideline like they will be for Major 2. But this is the qualifier. They've got one more match, and they have 3 doses of exposure. Every game mode will be played on it in the middle of the series.
Yeah, it looks like Miami's tested some maps a bit. The exposure overload has been tough for them. Even the exposure hardpoint, a map that they actually desperately need to be locked down in their map pool for them to get to that next level. So I like it. I like them doing that in this series, guaranteed top 4.
It's kind of interesting to see that Miami even struggles in that game mode, because I see that exposure in the middle and I'm terrified because I'm thinking of the pace of which they play, especially their ARs, and I look at the rest of this roster. I'm like, they should be fantastic at exposure because of how one-dimensional and small it is.
I was just looking at my numbers. For those wondering about the tiebreaker, Miami has wins over G2, FaZe, and Thieves, a loss against Carolina. I have no idea about the Falcons. I didn't even make a note of that. I just assumed they would win.
Well,
let's take a look at our Scuff Pick'ems, Allie. We have been struggling the last 2 days. Do you get this one right?
I hope so. I mean, this would be a crazy upset. I'm going to go with Miami. I mean, I think they're one of my favorite teams this split. And to that point about their loss to Carolina, I did make the point Carolina is one of the only teams in the league that can sometimes play to the pace at which Miami plays, depending on the map vetoes. So I think that's where that kind of got a little mixy. So I wouldn't call it an upset.
Yeah, and lock into Miami and then tell me who from Boston needs to upset them.
I got Miami. And if Boston are to win, then yeah, the subs are going to go crazy. It's going to have to be a Snoopy masterclass.
Yeah.
Snoopy masterclass against the Spanish squad.
That's what they would need. We just haven't seen too many of those.
It's a Rancor day. I'm going Miami 3-1. Boston does win a search and destroy on the back of Spart as the fans will lock in Miami as well. It's a wild day of Sunday games. And on the mic, we got Shift and Study.
Chris, I just realized you're not even at 50 correct predictions. You're looking worse than my Chicago White Sox, dude. You need to lock in.
Man,
the Sox are terrible,
What's
too.
your prediction count, Alan?
Alan.
I'm flawless, dude. I'm 100%. 1,000 over here. I have never missed a single prediction ever.
We need to start tracking the casters' predictions.
They're fence sitters, bro. They don't even choose a side. They just sit in the middle.
Desk be cast.
I'd be undefeated.
Oh, for sure, Jay.
Yeah, because we all picked Cloud9 New York over Paris at the beginning of the stage.
I would have known.
Let's get into the nitty gritty here. Yeah, the exposures definitely raise eyebrows in this series in particular, Jay. I'm just going to out us here. We're sitting here talking to the map set when picks and bans come through. We're like, wow, the exposure overload might be generational world's worst because we've had some miserable overloads on exposure between these two teams. But like the Des talked about, you need to fit it into the pool. You can't just keep avoiding it.
Oh, yeah, without question. That's what Miami, realistically, for the first 4 maps, they're trying to test it. They are just trying to lock in their maps before Birmingham, knowing that they're obviously going to be attending it. And on the opposite side for Boston, they're not going to be going to the event, but they still have a lot to play for, man, because your career is basically on the line. You're not going to the event. You know, roster changes are bound to happen. The least you could do is end off your last match here in Stage 2 on a high note, potentially knocking off Miami off of their high horse. Then, where they're sitting at 0-6 so far on the season, you win a rotation, you stand a good chance. So AR's got to be on point for Boston.
Yeah, I like that call a lot. And it's just one of those things, like with this Boston Breach team, now that we can kind of evaluate the squad on a more, temporary basis, you've gotten a really good spark from Spart, not to try to insert wordplay. Nasty, it just feels like hasn't been able to get his feet underneath them compared to what we saw last year. And maybe some of that is due to the fact that the SFG duo just has been a little bit lacking. We'll see how things unfold as Boston already get a little bit flipped out as Metals, his opening route, has Miami feeling pretty comfortable over the top of P1.
They hit the really long route through P2 on the pinch, found 1 kill, and for now it's taking off Boston out of the time. But it's still 20 seconds left. They reinforce their way right back through the middle of the map. Nasty, Snoopy, and Purge all light up the kill feed. Metals last man standing, forced to try to make something out of nothing. Can only take down 1, and now all your teammates off the rotation in there.
Yeah, Spart, the only one there. Ooh, a little bit too wide on that slide out. Maybe not expecting that Miami was full hitting the rooftops as they were. Trake's a little bit of trouble here, but is able to shut down Nasty up close and personal. Spart there for his trade off of his regeneration into this play. Miami in the time for now, but not spawning close. Boston have the numbers, looking to crack through garage.
Yeah, they're trying to pressure from every angle possible. Nasty finds a trade through the back door. Purge and Snoopy effective through mid couches, so the break is good for now, and they're also winning every single gunfight. So you punch Miami right in the face, and now you're forcing them to break right through the front door. Thankfully, Rancor finds an opening double.
Yeah, rare moment. Rancor with an SMG in hand as the Drovic out trying to break this hard point. You're going to see a lot of subs here, and that's going to work out nicely, showing some versatility. As Trakes tries to close off mid couches, that'll be shut down. And now panic ensues here for Miami once again, just trying to survive inside the hard point for the scrap time. Not going to work out. Snoopy's double clears the field, and Boston will have the last 15.
Yeah, Boston are overwhelming them right now with a lot of pressure, especially because they're having those close spawns to consistently keep on flooding. But now you're going to find yourself up by 20 to 25 off the rotation towards P3. You already have Dojo control, a lot of presence as well through the middle of the map. All you're looking for is the first gunfight to go your way. And you at least find it for now, but you're waiting now for Sparch Pinch.
Yeah, sure are. And it's coming without any coverage whatsoever from Miami. Spark gets 1. Super has no idea what to look at, and that is 3 for Spark. What a play. 5 and 4 now for Sparty. 60 to 32 the score, with Miami set up for a Dojo hit. But a kill at mid-map for Metals has a lot of Boston searching for him at mid-cut, and Trakes just cleans up 3 for free from the front. So another moment where you kind of evaluate Boston and say, where's our communication? We should have comped at just 1 guy at mid. No one was watching Dojo.
Yeah, 100%. It needs to be more focused on Dojo's side. Metal gets 1 kill through the middle of the map, and everyone just breaks down and thinking, all right, that there has to be multiple players in that position. But no, you give up Dojo, and Trakes pops a 3-piece, and now all of this remaining 30 seconds goes in favor of Miami, plus the rotation over towards New. So definitely a bad moment there for Boston.
They will clear out the old time a touch and have numbers to at least make their way in through server. Trakes trying to watch it. No connection off of his nade, has him focused otherwise. Super caught, trying to play on the rooftops away from the angle on the hard point. And that movement from Trakes, yeah, that'll keep Purge guessing just a touch, but the pinch is on the way. Miami still spawning close. Super trying to work this out with Rancor, but they're going to wait for all 4 members to jump in. Super up close and personal shut down as Snoopy holds the line for a moment, but the close spawns for Miami will secure the break.
Yeah, now they have the numbers to reinforce their way, plus some. Take some extra space through rooftops as they take the lead by a slight margin. Still 20 seconds to go. Not a single player from Boston are going to hit some of these long routes. Everyone committing through the front door. They do find the opening kill, so you should try to overwhelm the pressure for the final 10 seconds and keep them trapped towards the backside of Dragon. But you had one player pinch backside Dragon, so all of Miami spawn out towards mid, and now they're set up for P1.
I like this exit route from Boston, though, making their way through rooftops around a P2. Metals cannot handle it. Super able to get one, looking for the lineup onto Snoopy, and wow, through the wall, Snoopy will at least get another elimination, but the spawns will not move, at least not as of yet. Purge trying to work on that. But still Miami spawning close. Trade through mid as Metals holds over towards the mid cut. Nasty trying to deal with it, but doesn't finesse long enough as Metals just goes up and over. Miami will at least stabilize the P2 side of the map as the hard point stays open.
Yeah, big kills out of Metals from mid cut to find a double. Alleviate the pressure on the time, and now all of your teammates trying to flood their way through couches. But Sparty Supreme is holding it down with the AR. Locks up a double, can't find kill number 3. It's going to lead to Miami break, and now they're thinking about the spawns next because you get a little bit too aggressive and Boston flip you.
Yeah, Metals able to get one for free. Well, not really for free, but he gets one. And look at the spawn for Metals right back into the play on the bottom side of the map, thanks to the fact that P1 is still open. Spart trying to find players inside the hill. Snoopy trying to work around the back, but Rancor gets 2. These are big kills right here for Spart. Can't find anything. Nasty following up, is able to catch one, but is surprised by the play through couches early. Boston still getting split spawns, have a couple murders in the back, but this route from Metals is perfect. Absolutely beautiful. Also, he gets the read on the Nasty, and Miami up 20. Have an opportunity to hold, but you're right. It's just one of those moments you just don't expect Boston to spawn down there, but that's mostly thanks to Rancor pushing too far out of rooftops.
Yeah, they were just spawning rooftops, so unfortunately off the respawn, you're instantly blocking that deep spawn for Boston. Still does not matter because your teammates have been able to hold this down. Even with Boston having the close spawns, you can't get trades in towards the HP. Miami have figured out the recipe here at the P2, just whipping out a couple extra Dravics. Having non-stop pressure, keeping the numbers on your side, you keep that P2 time going heavily on your way. So now off the rotation over towards new, you're going to be uncontested for a little bit, but it's a long route from Spart, gets red, and now Miami are set up for P3.
Snoopy keeping the play forward, almost gets the better of Metals on the outside. Even though Metals is 15 and 16, it feels like his impact has been much larger than that tally. Rancor, Trakes locking things down with ARs. Pistol in the back pocket for Trakes, whipped out and found, but Nasty's double has Boston once again coming off of a close spawn, forcing Rancor to stand tall. Can he hold against this Boston push? Great nade over the top. Snoop Purge able to find a couple, Spart a third, and nearly a full team ace comes through as Boston get back into the hard point.
Yeah, it's a big break for a good chunk of time as well. Boston desperately need this 25 seconds, knowing that they do not have the spawns over towards new, but Miami clean up house in the kill feed. They're going to keep the map control and try to close out this game with the next hold. Let's go to a listening with the squad from the Spanish shop.
No tengo info.
Tengo la derecha. Salita, una bala china. Tengo la derecha papel. Arriba, te ayuda. No veo. No. Push a izquierda.
Abajo y arriba info.
Gracias.
Gente balcón. Nos vemos de frente. Giovanni. ¿Tienes el cruce o algo? Yo tiro por mi info.
Junto conmigo, no tiene una bala en punto.
Por info, otro más conmigo, Clau.
Otro más punto, toca la derecha.
No veo. Ahora
dejar que no está al fondo, dejar que no está al fondo. Hay que pincharles el media bala, ¿vale?
No, creo que no. Tengo tu info.
Tengo abajo info. Abajo info va para salita, no le puedo parar.
No, falta de salida.
Fondo, salita.
Fondo conmigo. ¿Quién es que
no le veo?
Voy a abrir uno.
No le veo.
Está fondo dragón, está en tiro.
Tengo el chase.
Voy de aquí.
No sé qué hace. Son dos dragón.
Tengo que para nuevo.
Todos tocadas en dragón.
Abajo info. Estoy jugando por eso.
Abajo info.
Derecha, sí, jugando.
Un tiro, par. Otro más, no son tiros.
¿Estás en medio?
No, voy a pinchar entero ahora, ¿vale? Jugar para el medio. Tengo yo el pinche remedio. Uno pinche pedos ya, le dejo pasar. Vale, otro más pedo, vale, otro más pedo. Mira los pedos. Ahí no, te ayudo. Está muerto, super.
¿Me pusieron Nupi muerto?
Está ahí, aguanta, mételo.
Me puedo pushar,
We say this a lot, Jay. When Metals plays like this, Miami is nearly impossible to beat, and it feels like he's the one right now calling bueno partido, just calling good game, because he is dominating.
Oh yeah, when he was 15 and 16, we even said it earlier in this game, he's having a lot of impactful kills, even with the stat line not being the best, but he completely shifts that story when you get over towards the P4, because we were talking about it when we jumped into the listen, and I actually prefer to hold that P4 money hill from the front side than the back, because there's only one entrance. You saw what Boston were doing, even with those back spawns, consistently trying to flood through a doorway, and Metals is just cutting them down, eventually earns himself a Hellstorm, and then it allows him to be in firm control of this game. But yeah, no doubt, when Metals goes off, Miami are unreal.
Yeah, they're just looking like a complete squad right now. 222, 150, the current count, heading over to P2. Nice moment here, though, for Boston. You give him a full 60. Well, we're right back into a tight game. But Trakes from the front, blows away two, and now all of a sudden Rencor and the rest of Miami have found their way through rooftops into the hard point. Metals waiting for the perfect timing to say they're hitting the hill. Let me hit a pinch, but Snoopy's prepared. Shuts that down. Super, okay. That sounds about right. There's Super, there's Trakes. They 2v4 the front, and that'll be enough to likely give Miami the win. Boston have to try to find a way to break.
Yeah, look how they're setting this up. They're more than willing to give Boston this back spawn for P2. They have done it 3 times, and Boston have yet to find a break when they need to. It's non-stop pressure. All the SMGs and every single player from Miami Heretics on point as they come out in the map number 1, dominate on Den, and Boston still have yet to find a win on the season there.
Yeah, man. You know what's compelling about this Miami look over the last couple of weeks is, you know, let's just go all the way back to when Rencor was picked up, when Super was picked up last year. Rencor was added as a way to build some stability in the AR line. Super was added as an opportunity to be more versatile, more flexible, run mostly that third SMG, sometimes just running purely a second SMG to give some slaying presence. In this map right here, Rencor is the one who pulls out the third sub. Super is rocking main AR the whole time for the most part. It's really interesting to watch the identity of this Miami team and how much of that is built off of the trust that, like, Metals is hanging. Like, yeah, I hate to just put the focus there, but he's doing his thing with the sub in hand. So you don't need Super to go into this wild rogue SMG role. You've got Trakes who's doing that nicely, and Rencor says, I can pull out a dropback, I shoot straight, and Super's like, bet, I'll just hang around, get some hardpoint time, run the AR, and just be me. It's been clean for Miami, and it's been fun to watch.
Yeah, that's why Miami is such a tough team to beat, man, because I feel like everyone has the ability to go between weapons. Even some of the best ARs in the game can whip out the Dravik at time, and that's what was the reasoning for Miami being so successful on that pay 2 HP while consistently spawning over towards roof, because you don't really want to have an AR in that position. You want to have those SMGs so you can hit those wall bounces, you can trade and pepper bullets and always put yourself in a numbers situation. But even when Miami were doing that and players are switching their weapons off the rip, the guys understand what they need to do off the respawn, because even Metals in situations where he's sitting over towards rooftop, Rencor whips out a sub, Super whips out a sub for P2. The guys say, wait, you guys are getting all the kills? No problem. I'll just consistently sit back here and hard block. The guys are on point. They are in sync. And they understand what it's like to turn those kills into very efficient play.
Jay, I'm interested because, like you talked about in the middle of that first map, coming off the listen, and you were talking a lot about, like, you know, playing P4 from the front can feel good. And we may need to go back and relook at this. Do we think Miami has changed the dynamic of maybe we just take out 3 subs and play P2 from the front? Like,
yeah.
Just hold down couches, hold down the top side of garage. How do you break that if you spawn from the back side of the hill? That was like you call it P2 every single time. Miami was playing from the front side, from rooftop side, and putting Rencor on a sub. It's interesting, it's unique, and it worked.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to try to break down because you're not expecting that to be the gameplay. Okay, we got the back spawns. We should be able to flood our way in, get the break, spawn them all the way across the map. But when those gunfights are going down, you're consistently losing those trade fights, and it comes up to the last man standing is a Miami Heretics player. And then even with the close spawns, we know we're not able to rotate. We have to contest this because we don't want to give up all that time. You just don't have the gunnies or the positionings, and probably the stuns and nades aren't connecting. So that led to just Miami dominating that P2, dominating the P4, almost beating them by 100 on the opening den. But that's one that you wanted to work on if you were Miami, and you looked a lot better at it.
I'll tell you, that's an exciting prospect as we look at now what we talked about at the beginning of this series, the back-to-back exposures. For Miami, have not played the Search much on this map. When we did see it, it was versus Thieves. And in particular, if I remember right, a lot of it was about trying to control that dirt side offensively, get a quick plant, and then you can play bottom window or backside dirt, just depending on whatever you see defensively. I'm interested to see if that'll be the case here, because for Boston, their exposure is also not heavily played. They've only played it once this stage. They lost around 11 to Carolina. So this is an interesting dynamic, because for this map and map 2, plus also the exposure overload coming up, both teams are essentially like working on it. But yeah, obviously for Miami, that means more because you're going to be in Birmingham, and Boston obviously will not.
Then we take the numbers on both of these AR players for their organizations. Rancor has always been outstanding. A 1.21, 62% chance of getting that opening duel and 5 clutches to the name. But then the opposite side, Mr. Smart, 1.21, 67% chance of getting an opening duel. Ever since he's been added to the mix for this Boston squad, they have been fantastic in Search and Destroy. It's just been on Colossus. So you're not playing Colossus? Let's figure it out here.
You know, it's interesting, and I hope this won't be the case, but with Boston currently in its predicament that it's in, I just would hate to see Spart find himself on another team that just cannot figure it out, because he's never been right now. He's never been the problem. He's been an unbelievable band-aid, if you want to call it that, rubber band man for teams. And I just want to see him succeed on a team that can find success, because I feel like he just continues to be playing savior in a group of heathens. See how things move. We're going into the Search, and Nasty kicks us off with first blood.
Yeah, great angle from Nasty to catch Rancor lacking. Purge with the frag onto Metals. Instant 4v2, and the bombs getting planted. Just don't force any one-on-one gunfights.
This post plant will be tested initially by Chris Cervantes right up front inside of the P3 stairs. Rotation though for Miami, gonna move over towards Zig. That's the only place not currently being covered, but also with Nasty's position with the scope, you can watch it from here. Whoa, and Super just blows him away. Hold on a second. Snoopy's able to get a trade onto one. Purge, okay, we'll find the other. But for a moment, when Super's hitting shots like that, you're like, not again, surely not.
Yeah, and definitely catches Nasty off guard there, because he's holding that angle tight. And somehow, some way, Super's still able to get the snipe off. Doesn't matter though, because it still leads to a Boston victory in round number 1. As we take a look at this again, this is so frustrating because it's bad COD timing led by great COD timing. Someone makes a mistake, someone makes a good play, and it was Super who got the better of Nasty there.
Unreal, dude. If there are any doctorate students out there, I would love someone to do their doctoral thesis on COD timing. It's a mystery. Miami on the offense. Bomb leaning B to start, but a 2-2 split is going to keep the pressure over the entirety of the map. Oh, and Super, you saw Snoopy bouncing left to right.
Purge
Rancor, who finds first blood out. I mean, where are we? We're going top tower in the first 30 seconds, Jay?
He's a psycho. I understand the team wanted to take early dirt control, and if he gets himself in that position, it's basically a bomb on lock. But yeah, you give your life up for free. Now you force Snoopy to be in an uncomfortable situation. He gets overwhelmed. 4v2, make it a 3v2 as Spart finds one.
Yeah, but Spart is backing away after that elimination, giving a chance to Nasty, who is bailing on the flank. That actually makes this much more difficult, because Spart is going to feel very idle. Yeah, and he's just looking for info. And now Nasty finds himself up creek without a paddle. Later. That's just, I mean, what do you do against that? Miami respond. Good offensive round there.
Yeah, it helps when, you know, a player just gives you a free first blood. Trying to put himself in a position that's very difficult to get into at that. But I think that's always been the issue for Boston's search and destroy. When they are hot, like they're on point, they feel like they can do whatever the hell they want. The opening round was very dominant, even though it got scary towards the very end. And I guess just off of the confidence of that opening round, we're saying, all right, let's just take dirt away, get top tower, lock down A, force them to go B. But no, Miami take their time, pick you apart out of the game.
It's bold, but again, I think you're right. Just off of the fact that with no trophies early, everyone's tossing nades towards window. You might get away with that route. Not the case, though. This time, Miami defensively, Trakes is going to clear out all of mid. Metals is sitting here pushing out Nasty, who's like, wait, what? And Trophy's like, wait, what? So Spark gets one trade back, but a 2v3, and you've got no map control here if you're Boston, and Miami is showing zero respect. And Spark says, maybe you should show a little bit. Never mind, no, you shouldn't.
Running it down. They're just running it down. Now it's Purge left in a 1v2. Bomb's gonna be down right in front of him, but you still know that Super is close by. Now time is starting to dwindle down, so Rencore and him are gonna be roaming around as an army of two, and Call of Duty timing isn't his best friend. And Miami, just with the aggression, catches Boston off guard in so many different spots on the map. Nasty pants down over towards dirt. The other guy at ring. And even though you read that there was still pressure up to the map, when it turns into a 1v2, Purge just doesn't get the best timing there. So Miami roaring with confidence, and it showed there in that round.
Yeah, that's not just a round win. That's one that will play on you mentally when Boston's back on offense again.
Because now they can't spawn out.
Exactly. It's just like, do we come out of spawn passive and just like make sure they don't do that again? Or do we have their own aggression and then run into a passive setup? Like, it just feels like you're flipping a coin and hoping for the best. But we'll talk about that more later. We're going to get into this round for Miami, playing offensively towards a little bit of A focus. Super, just a little shot over towards the inner hallway. Not going to connect on to much. Trophy system keeping the defense in place to play bottom window a little bit longer than Miami would like.
Yeah, I'm curious if any other POVs spotted some of the players from Boston on there. Very grouped up setup around this A site, because now Super's going to switch up the angle, get knocked down to 49 HP, and all of his teammates are dropping around him. So now a 1v4 for Snooper. Yeah, let's make it 120 snipes here.
That was an insane shot. Pistol out now. Ooh, almost, but just bouncing back and forth on a pogo stick. A little bit harder to track. And I love that from Boston. It's not just now taking that mental game and focusing it purely on yourself on offense, but saying, all right, you want to play aggressive defensively? We could do that too. Let's just, you know, a little Tate McRae, tit for tat right there.
Yeah, trophy systems kept them alive on the bottom side of the window. And I don't know if anyone besides Super, because all we were on was his POV the entire time, was able to spot them potentially top window all around AS&D, or if they had any pressure towards low dirt, because if you were able to get a read that Boston with that aggressive up middle, you should have been able to be prepared for it, but you were definitely caught off guard. Now all tied up at 2. Nasty whips out the boomstick again, not going over towards low dirt. Boston are committing towards B.
Yeah, but look at Miami. Again, they're playing with that same aggression. Metal's already through P4. Nasty is alerted to this, and that will pause the Miami aggression for a moment. Rancor playing by himself behind this B site, valuing his life, and Miami are going to be quickly regrouping. Yeah, for a hot retake, all of it from the front. Trakes to kick us off with the smoke. Super Metals with the first 2 kills, and Boston are just not prepared because they're still anticipating the flank.
Yep, and now someone's instantly on the defuse. It's a 1v4. The guy who originally spotted Metals on the pinches, Nasty, just committed so hard on that angle. And that's just another great play for Metals. Yeah, let's just laugh about it a little bit, because you draw the attention on one side of the map by taking a couple shots. Then you realize, all right, they're probably going to focus me on this side, so let me just wrap back to my team so we can have the advantageous situation with our numbers and just bully them off of the site. You just weren't prepared for that after Boston, because Metals was not spotted once Nasty saw him in the beginning of the round. And just the teamwork make the dream work there for Miami on the retake.
I'm telling you, Jay, I feel like we've gotten into a season of search and destroy across our CDL teams. It's like, it's Occam's razor. It's just like, the simplest answer is usually the most effective. Why try to finesse and dance around the flank? Let's just take all of our guns. We've got 4. They may have 2 on the B site. Let's just play a 4v2.
Yeah.
Works out nicely.
Not a lot of teams think like that, though. Well, some teams still make it very difficult.
I hear you. Had Nameless up a wall on Friday. Nasty first blood. That'll work out. Oh, that's towards top ring as well. It puts Miami in a bit of a tricky spot. Metal's looking for space, and that little poke to go back through gens and not go forward may have just saved the round for Miami.
Yeah, now that tells you B is uncontested. Let's just get this bomb down. We could also push out their spawn if we wanted to, because Metals has it all on lock. He spots out the glare onto Nasty. No need to try to commit onto that gunfight. Just keep on allowing the time to take on down.
Nasty doesn't hit the jump, so he stays safe from the nade.
You ain't clutching from here.
Yeah, I hear that. Purge, though. Space. Ooh, that's too much damage taken. Nasty, able to find a response plus a weapon. Hold on a second. Him versus Super. Scope on scope battle, but now it's an M15 versus a Drozek. And how about Nasty? Up and over, catches the timing, and that's a huge round save for Boston, considering the circumstances of how quickly Miami were able to set up a 3v3 post plant.
Yeah, big round save, even with Metals putting himself in that position. Big shout out to Nasty picking up the SMG when he could. He also found one with the pistol beforehand, but I think that's a little bit of miscommunication there from Miami, because spectator glitch, you can spot that guy in the low right. So your teammates are probably telling Super when he's in that 1v1, oh, you didn't see him, but he's low right. So he committed, thinking that that's where the angle or the pressure was going to come from. And Nasty just chooses 50-50 correctly on the positioning towards top plat. Doesn't allow that round to slip for Boston. Back to tie game.
And this is when we start to consider all that defensive aggression. How do you respond to that offensively? And Boston say, we'll watch for any push throughs on P2 stairs and take away space of our own.
Wow.
And they are going to catch Miami with a bit of a blind counter offensively here. Purge needs to get at least one. One would be fine. Two would be a miracle. Done. Wow. And there's no trade. He could go more than that. Wow. Miami caught off guard. Super pistol out, able to find it before the knife can connect. But for a 1v4 with 25 seconds, yeah, good luck.
Hey, GG. Round's already done.
Heard that.
20 seconds left. Let's try to improve these stats if we possibly can. You're not going to stand a chance, though, and that's all due to the aggressive playmaking ability out of Purge. Like, that's the Purge I love to see. When the guy understands what I can get away with and when I need to slow the game down, because he could have obviously put himself in a position to go out there and fight backdoor, but he instantly gets to this spot on the map, running right up the middle, and not a single player from Miami scouted A, were in a position towards top window or anything, just get caught off guard out of Purge.
That's surprising from Miami, considering that they elected to essentially give A away for free.
Yeah, they were banking on the B setup.
I mean, no throw nades at all over the top of A, but we're not checking for that P3 setup at all. Interesting. So Boston have the edge, 4-3 up. Metals forward already. Keep an eye on Purge, looking for the hot hand still. Snoopy's dead. There's nowhere for him to go. And now it's just down to Miami commit for a plant, or do we play for this flank? And Purge is taking shots, and now, well, we should know he's behind us, but he's getting some damage in. Problem is, Spart has also fallen.
He's
now it's down to Purge, and he can't see Drakes.
Oh, man, that's tough. If you are Purge, you almost got that one done there for Boston. But now it's Nasty, left in a 1v4, makes it a 1v2 with a lot of time to work with. But Trakes and Rancor have the back-to-back setup. You got to gun them both out of their socks.
Yeah, there's just no way. Surely not, and no. No, there will be no Reddit-worthy clips here. Okay, I mean, this has been a really interesting search from just the set point of maybe because of the conditioning from those early defensive aggression rounds. Now all of a sudden, both teams feel like they have to kind of match aggression with aggression. They're playing with some extreme speed offensively. It's created some really weird situations.
They ISO wants to snoop, and I thought Purge on the opposite side behind enemy lines was going to be able to make up for it, but just doesn't finish his food on two different occasions. And then gets gunned down by Trakes to tie the game. So all at 4. Boston back on the attack. Miami this time aren't willing to give up A. They're going back to we're taking away mid, forcing you to go B.
Yep. It's not just taking away mid, it's pushing through it and through dirt. So once more, Rancor will retreat back into their spawn. Make sure that Boston don't push through. But I like this from Boston, saying, okay, if they're trying to fight us over towards ring, we can fight here. We've got better angles than they do. So Nasty will get first blood. Spartan information that, yep,
oh my God,
Trakes. But Trakes, the timing here is absolutely impeccable. Super also connects through inner. And now it's a 3v2 for Miami.
Spart's working one flank. Nasty's trying to jump up his way through turret, and Super has it watched. That is so annoying, so devastating. Because, like, all right, I'm not expecting you to hold this angle with a sniper. And now Nasty left in a 1v3.
That's just stupid. Yep. Map point now for Miami. I hate to say that we're still surprised, but we're like 4 weeks into Super just continuing to hit shots. It's just like, how, why? And the thing is, like, there's such a clear gap between him and everyone else running a sniper right now, it feels like.
Yeah. I think because Miami right now, the only team in Search and Destroy out of all the teams that we have in a CDL who actually play around their sniper. Like, they're using Super's information. All right, you're going to lock down one side of the map. We'll run right in front of you. So he is there, everything in Search and Destroy of how these play calls are being set up. And now at game point for the Heretics. Aggression has been the key on their defenses, and they're not going to stop now on offense. We're instantly taking B, and there's no one here.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is because Boston's trying to play it through dirt aggressively, but...
Purge, he's so great.
You know, he is way outside the play. What do you choose to do here if you're Boston? Do you want a 4-man stack and try to retake from the front? Looks like yes. Super's going to hold the back angle.
He got a sniper out. You better win this.
Yep, that'll work. If he hits the second one, I lose my mind. Instead, it's just a pistol. A little bit of extra damage. Nasty, nowhere to go. This Miami team is disgusting. And it's a lot of it because, like, the respect you have to pay to Super on the snipe means that, like, you can't just, like, shoulder anything.
Can't peek.
But then they hit you with, like, random aggression, and you're just like, whoa, how are they in our spot already? This team is just gross in Search right now.
Yeah, and I think I'm only becoming more and more of a fan of Trakes' gameplay, man, because he continues to shine. Even when moments where you're thinking, all right, he should be trapped. This guy should be eliminated from the map. He was the reason why they won that 4-4 round 9 round. Because Metal gets picked off early on. Trakes is able to stay aggressive with his teammate who does fall, but then single-handedly makes a big-time play, and the guys also getting the objective down. He's unreal, man. Like a perfect fit for this Miami team, from Riyadh to this guy. And I just think the way that he plays, the way that he approaches the game, obviously surrounded by the teammates that he has. Miami, without question, on one of those tough teams to beat, because this guy is lights out.
Unbelievable. So the first question mark of exposure comes with a answer. I won't say profoundly, but an answer nonetheless. And now we go into the overload, which, Jay, it may be a bit of a pillow fight. Both these two teams have really suffered on really showing us much when it comes to exposure overload. So why not square up and see what happens once again? Miami currently up big, though, in the series. Boston just trying to survive, fight back, and maybe show an extra lease of life on CDL careers. See how things go. It's going to be exposure overload when we come back after the break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Let me show these motherfuckers how to snipe real quick. Let me show you how to snipe, guys.
I got 10.
I got.
Oh, I'm so dead. Who's getting in my way?
I was gonna try.
Contesting hardpoint.
Waters 2-1. Nice. My God, they were both 1 for you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was cool and all, but just know those first 2 were 1.
Oh my God. Door. Their door.
Oh my God, to their door. I my pants. Okay, now I
Oh my God. Oh my God. What have I done?
Microphone muted.
Slaying with the 10 bomb as I just hit the 4-piece.
Just waiting for those lanes to start opening up and start flooding.
Don't get picked by Dashy.
Him out of the round.
Right on cue, Sam. Right on cue.
Dashy's first.
Don't say I never did anything for you, Greenwall. Don't say I never did anything for you.
They sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one.
My bad if I need you. You're good. Go, come me. There's 3 on 3. Short steps.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League and one of our final matches before Major 2. Jay, is it just me, or does it feel like it's been forever since Dallas? It feels like it's been forever since Dallas.
Yeah, Pop, it's been 6-7 weeks, dog. I can't wait to get back on land.
Has it been 6 weeks for real? I'm out of here. That's crazy. Speaking out of here, Boston. Whoa, not great news. They are last in goals, last in runs, 11th in score percentage, 3rd in possession time. Damn, how does that happen? Hard to say. Maybe getting too cute with it, Jay. That's what I would say.
No. They are one of the best teams at counter capping. And that's usually how Boston find themselves getting scores. It's like they usually dominate time of possession when they're stopping at the goal line. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But versus Miami on a map like Exposure, you're going to stand a pretty good chance because this is their auto veto. They're obviously trying to add this to the map pool like the last couple of maps that they played. So Miami need to have some new tricks underneath their sleeve.
Heard that. And honestly, again, you want to talk about it. The large overarching narrative here for Miami is how do you win a championship? And whenever we talk about a team, and this was actually a conversation we talked about with this team last year, you cannot have, in my opinion, by the end of the year in particular, a map that you're just like, nope, gonna veto that every single time. You cannot have a hard set veto. It just makes your map pool too predictable because your opponent can essentially take away your best, and then if you're Optic in that instance, you're already sitting here looking at map 3 like, brother, we're good. I mean, we're good on every single map. So you can't have a weakness because then your strength is gone and you're playing a great team on a map that you don't feel great on. So for Miami, a lot to prove here. For Boston,
No, definitely a lot to prove. No, it's definitely a lot to prove, Al, because obviously these guys aren't going to Birmingham, but realistically, you're playing for your careers. So you got to try to fight here versus Miami. But we have top 3 so far in the season, especially with the way that they have been playing all throughout this stage. Phenomenal at Search and Destroy. Can go toe-to-toe with anyone in hardpoint. But overload on Exposure specifically is the thing that has held them back from hitting that final form. So can Miami figure that out?
In your opinion, Jay, does Miami grow in stock if they 3-0 Boston here, or do they stay the same?
No.
Or
These guys suck. No.
We said, I was just like, Jay, I might go harshly on Boston this series. You're like, please don't do that. And then
yeah. But remember, I'm the former pro, so I can get away with those things, you know?
Oh, right. True. I can't say that. I'm sitting in plat 1. I can't do that. Here we go. Exposure overload, the break off. Pretty neutral, as we would expect, but Super has made his way around the back. Nasty thought about looking for it, and he still is, but some space has been gained for Boston at mid, and that will be enough to really cancel out Super's position.
No, Super's position is still going to be very impactful here because he's the lead blocker. You're spawning him so far away from the objective, and all you have to do is consistently keep on stalling time. He's able to line up a double, and Meadows is going to fly on in for the score. So Super Duper making big time plays for an early capture there for Miami.
I won't lie, Jay, as soon as I saw Boston clear out the middle of the map, I was like, well, you just kind of stay away from the top side of the map. You should be good. Just kind of let Super come back to the play. But instead, Miami counteract the trades that happened at mid. And now we find ourselves 1-0 with The EMP right in front of Boston's B zone. Not grabbing yet, maybe possibly looking for just the general reset. Metal's holding against that for one, and actually, right before the reset comes through, Snoopy's gonna grab it, get a pistol win, and move up mid.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a good decision to allow that to reset because Miami had that left side take control, so it would have spawned right on them. So at least if you're Boston, you retrieve it, and now you're slinging your way through the middle of the map. EMP is going by himself. His lead blockers are right behind him through mid-cut. They're able to both find kills, but now the play is going to be stalled out.
Yep, Rancor looking for an extra elimination. Just kind of dancing and finessing with the Boston setup. Super is the one to find one in return, but now the EMP will reset. And a 1v1 between Snoopy and Trax goes the way of Boston. But there's no help here, so Snoopy just kind of finesses his life, and keep your eye on Metals. Already slipping around the back. Spart more focused on the front than the comm from his teammate at Purge. As Metals now reaping the reward of that, and all it takes is to stop the play through P2 stairs, and this could be another score.
Yep, just got to take care of Spart, and score number 2 quickly on the board there for Miami. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Boston are banking on this reset. They need to get one on the board before the halftime. You got players in a position to do it, but Rancor rips Purge, Super rips Spart, and Nasty at least makes up for it with 2.
Dude, Rancor is so focused on the top side of Zig, he is not even anywhere aware that Purge is playing underneath his Optic. And all of a sudden, you get a little bit of freedom, you jump over a van, and you destroy him. Unreal. But like you say, EMP stays neutral at dirt. Miami working on some map control, but Boston doing the same. And whoa, Purge is getting turned on right now.
Just leaving like your potential OBJ player by himself every single time. The rest of Boston are more focused on getting spawn kills than just allowing your teammate to stay alive as soon as you retrieve the objective. And if you keep on finding kills in their spawn, you're not finding the big ones around the EMP. So this is what allows Miami to keep on stalling time off the respawn. 1 minute and 15 left to go on the round. Purge gets cut down, and now all the Boston trying to hold down low dirt.
Jay, this doesn't feel very coordinated for Boston.
Not at all.
I challenge you guys at home to just watch the player cams a little bit. The reason I say that is because every time we're on a Boston POV, I feel like I'm not seeing any mouths move. It just feels like we're just individually joining into a 4-man ranked game.
This is tough, man. It's been a tough last couple of matches here for Boston, and they only continue to get worse. You have yet to leave your spawn. It's like the overload we casted earlier where Vancouver were just trapped in their base for like 8 minutes out of the 10. Finally, an opportunity where Boston clean up house 4 dead, another goal line stop. Can they get a score in the next 25? Because they have a lot of space at B.
We're fighting for position. Miami off the spawn, a chance to challenge. Can you find a way to crack the code? No, that double shell up top too hard to break. But we flip back over to A. There's nobody home. And that's going to be a Snoopy score. So Boston will get us back to within 1. The exit kills will generate a bit of a hot hand here for Purge, but the clock will expire before the EMP can spawn, and we'll go to a 2-1 half.
Yeah, Miami had a great start, but at least Boston end that half on a high note. Finessing with the EMP. All it took was a clean 4 dead and all the map control to go with it for them to get their first score, but this should not have happened right off the rip. Like, there's no way Super should single-handedly push at B as the lead blocker with not a single player from Boston wrapping back. By the time you wrap back, he's already in your spawn. He's able to give you a multi-kill instead of just one. And those are the plays that consistently keep on hurting Boston, especially in overload. And a majority of it is usually off of the break-off. Second half needs to be better.
Gotta have a small get-together moment. I mean, we talked about this a little bit. Like, we theorize about like what would a team like Boston do if they were to make changes, but that's a conversation that as a talent group we've had for 3 years, and Boston continues to say, you know what, we're gonna make no moves, we're gonna just keep trusting what we have. So there should be some inspiration behind what Boston's trying to do.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to be like this beacon of light. I'm trying to make Bryce Tacular proud for a moment.
It's like, bro, like these guys are professionals. They're professionals, man. Like they scrim this every day. And there's nowhere walking out to the middle of the map and getting 3 dead right off the rip and pulling the hell trap again. And now Miami have an opportunity to quickly get a score because they have everyone over towards B.
Chat, we've lost Study. He's gone. Medals up and over, able to get it through the finish line, and now Boston are in some trouble. They do have numbers though over towards tank, so there should be a chance for them to grab. We'll see how they set things up. We'll go to a bridge listening.
Look at me cut. I got native, bro. I got native, bro. I'm one shot. I need help right now. Black box. Play middle. I got her now. Wide left. Then. I'm good on tank. On tank. On tank. Rank. Hit once. He's on the tank. Shit on. Nice shit, yo. Rank. It was rank. P2. 2 guys P2, bro. Yo, if you get kills, can you bring out P cut? They're on the Plat left side. Wide left, maybe. Yeah, on top of he's on ball. You want to be cut with ball? Be cut, yeah. Hey, go Charlie. One ball. Super there, too. Super there. Weak. 2-1, bro. Come on there. Tell me I can't stop it. It's right. I'm trying to help. I'm GG. Mal's gonna chase me peek up. Let him hard on the ball. I couldn't stop him. There's a guy on you. Nice job. I hear you. Mal's gonna be peek up. Our black box. I'm black box. Ace missing one only. Top winner. Nice search. Nothing long. I have all that low. I have all the mid for that. It's good peek up low right. It's good peek up low right. Top one on me. Yep, high right. I'm starting that kid. I'm good low right on me. I'm hitting him. Wait. He's gonna be cut. I'm right middle. I'm trying to push. Edit window. He's low on me. One shot. Low one shot. Medals. I can have weak. He's there. Half HP on the heady. That's my left. I'll give you push. Yo, weak as fuck. You went P5, bro. Not wrap right here. Me too. Someone get circle though. Someone get short. Good pinch P4, right? I got down circle. He's pinches. One more low right. Low right down in one shot. The rank war super low for ours. Can we top circle again? You could be top circle. Yeah, I'm clearing low. Nothing low circle. Deep left. Yeah. Team low. Might push up circle. How long? Weak. Hit him twice. He went back again. A long box dead.
Jay, it feels very rudimentary. This guy's here, that guy's there, I died here, this guy's weak. I mean, you've got Nasty trying to call play, and just the rest of Boston's just nowhere to be found. I don't know, man. It doesn't feel even remotely like the Bostons of old, even when they were struggling, like last year, for instance, in the first half of the season, and then they make incredible runs by the end. It just doesn't feel like that same dynamic right now.
Yeah, it's not good, man. It's not good. You can just hear it in the listening, the way that they're trying to set up plays. Nancy said, if you guys get kills, bring the EMP to me. Like, no, it shouldn't be like that. Like, we should be doing something as a team, especially when you're finding the opening kills, but we're consistently trying to run the EMP up the middle of the map instead of lead blocking on one of these sides, and that's just not going to lead to a lot of success. A minute 30 left to go.
Yes, sir. It feels all but gone, of course, because it's a 4-score gap. I don't know. It feels like a setting sun right now in some ways towards the mentality, the philosophy, and the design of the Boston roster over the last 2.5 years.
Hold on, Al. Hold on. They might get one here.
Jay, fine. It's 5-2. Like, cool.
3 dead. And they got the reset chance if they just get a trade on the trakes, and they just find it as well. So Boston still have a chance here. A minute left to go. You need to consistently keep on slaying, but Rencor is able to pop a double, and the other 2 guys are coming off the respawn. So Miami have the numbers to stop.
You picked a hell of a time to start spitting rainbows.
All right, you always got to give the hope. You always got to say.
Oh, now we're giving the hope. Now we're giving the hope. All right,
Opium.
38 seconds left. Miami good 3-0 Boston here. And it will leave a lot of questions that I'm sure there will be a ton of philosophies on the flank tonight about what Boston does in the long period between now and when we restart into Major 3. You know, it's interesting, though, because, like, we come back from Birmingham and the season restarts relatively quickly. So it's like you really can't necessarily wait on what you get from Challengers event. Like, you have, what, a week and a half? Like, maybe, but, like, I don't know.
Oh, there goes a calendar to let you know how many days you actually have. The 15th just knows a happy smiley face. Yep, that's how Miami are feeling right now after a clean 3-0. After that victory there versus Boston, you lock in the number 2 seed for Birmingham. So big shout out to Miami. They definitely showed improvements throughout that series on a lot of the maps that they wanted to work on. The Den hard point, then the P2s and the P4s, holding it not from the preferred side. They look great there. Exposure, search, and destroy. They were able to manipulate the map a certain way and also take advantage of what Boston were doing to them. But then on the exposure overload, this is what Miami truly wanted to see improvements on, and they dominated Boston. So a good series for Miami and the note out here in qualifying matches, and going into Miami confident that they could potentially add exposure into the mix.
Jay, let me just read this back to you real quick, because it's easy to sit here and talk Boston negative train, but I'll start to spit some sunshine for you. I'll go to the Miami way. The last handful of Miami overloads, here are the results. 6-3, 6-3, 1-3 on Scar versus Thieves. Okay. 6-2, 5-2, 7-1, 6-2. Those are some stupid numbers in overload. And that's against some solid teams like the Falcons, for instance. Like, there are some aggressive scores being put together, and to see them carry that same scoring potential onto a map that they have been notoriously at least worse on, like it's by far their worst of their 3 overload maps. I'm not gonna lie, I think all of these like faint feelings of like Miami getting to a Sunday, Miami getting to a grand finals, they're building all the right narratives to allow the results and the stats to speak towards that on a more strategic, scientific level, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Miami just needs search and destroys for the event, and without question, they're going to be able to make it to a championship Sunday because of how consistent and how slay-heavy they are in the respawns.
Love that. Well, we're back into the mix. Everyone got their predictions right, including Chris. Yeah. Congratulations on 50.
Go, guys.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
Got it. By the way, anyone who wants to get into broadcasting, learn from study. You start the clip strong, you end the clip strong. You know? Yeah, well done. Let's break down what we just witnessed here in a fast 3-0. We all saw it coming. Boston saw it coming. You saw it on their faces, Allie. Heretics, you heard it from Alan, though. This is not a one-off. This is their thing when it comes to overload.
And what's so interesting about this is, Miami is just such a fun team because not only, they're setting the pace in this game, and then they have the Renkor and Super story from last year, and then bringing in Trakes and his story. Overload being good out of both respawns and focusing on the overload gives them such an edge over the rest of the league. If they're going to be able to keep up these high-scoring games at map number 3 to lockups, like their hard points are already good, but that's what majority of the league is going to focus on as well. They're going to focus on the hard points, the S&Ds, and the overload's probably going to be their 3rd priority. So for Miami, this is great heading into a major because they have so much confidence across all game modes now.
Yeah, Alan brings up the point of their overloads, and they've been putting up a lot of points, and these guys, they do a real good job. When they do have ball and they are making a run towards it, they score. I mean, 35% of the time they're scoring on their runs. That's top 3 in the league throughout this split, and that's massive for them. Like,
is that credit to the ARs paving the way, the SMGs, or just teamwork?
That's teamwork for sure, because it's going to be a different lead blocker each time. You're setting up pinches. That's everybody across the board. It takes a lot of teamwork to score an overload. So for them, comms are on point. The pace is there. It's just one good system in that game mode right now, which can get them over the edge for a championship.
Metal's evolving into a male model in front of our eyes. We talked to his teammate live in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Super, welcome to the show. Congrats on a swift win. You guys played every team in this qualifier. You walk away with 7 wins. How do you feel about your performance?
We feel good. Like, we could have won a couple of matches, but we take it. Like, we feel good.
Super, if there's one thing that's going to get you guys over the hump to win the championship in Birmingham, what is it?
Probably being more consistent as a team, following the game plan, and just trusting each other and not depending on superstar plays.
What's the most important game mode, though?
The most important game mode, I would say, S&D wins championship, so yeah, S&D.
I like that.
Sorry, that part. Super, it's been a really long 6 weeks during this qualifier. Obviously, as my coworkers just noted, it was every single team. My question, though, is how confident do you feel in Miami and in your team heading to Birmingham? Where is the vibes at? Because you guys have looked unbelievable in the final 2 weeks going into it.
Vibes are high at all times. As I said, we feel good and we feel pretty confident. as we have screamed a lot against everyone this stage, I think that's why we feel so confident. We know how everyone plays and what we need to improve in order to win. So yeah, we feel really confident.
Is this the most confident you think you've ever felt heading into a major because of all of that prep and all of that time that you guys have gotten?
I don't know. I feel like going into every tournament, I feel confident. So
valid.
I don't know. I just feel confident at all times.
Final question for you, Super. I was looking at my bracket, and I have you playing G2 over Vancouver in that play-in matchup. How do you feel about the rematch? Because you beat them last time around.
It's gonna be a fun one because they're a good team, yeah. But our match on the Major 1, it was a little bit like fake because we didn't warm up. It was the last match of the day. They played before, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a good one.
Second time on land. We're excited for it. Best of luck, man.
Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys.
We will. That is Super with the Miami Heretics finishing at 7-4. And remember, they beat LA Thieves in that Game 5, which puts them officially at number 2. It's your Scuff play of the game, though. Talk to me about it, Dan.
I liked everything you said in that interview, except when you pulled out the little black book of excuses. Listen, man, warm up when you're on land, all right? I want to see this.
There we go.
A time
we weren't warmed up.
Yeah.
And they're in a good spot. But yeah, I mean, Super, if they're going to make the run, it's going to come through him and Surge. Like, he has to perform like this on land, remain consistent, because he has been the reason, the spark for them in that game mode, giving them a background.
I think him talking about consistency is so funny considering he's been the most consistent player in this game mode. Like, he has just been unbelievable. I don't know if I can think back to a time where we've had an S&E player, and obviously with snipers in as well adds kind of an extra point to it, but he's been unbelievable.
He's the best sniper in the game. He's all smiles, and so are the Spaniards who have been cheering him on. We're done with that match. When we come back, it is the final fight of our qualifier before Birmingham. Koi trying to cause an upset. They're not playing for seed, they're playing for pride against Optic.
Gone, gone, gone!
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATO. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
No, he's mid-desk, laying down mid-desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's go play. Let's go play.
Ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure.
All good.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done. There was a
back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid. Simply not
How did
ball mid. Yo, another one.
Broken, one shot.
Nice shot, bro.
That's right.
Let's just run him in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, we just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them to like relay it on the A side, and then we.
Good job. No.
Top window.
One shot there, back mid. Exit.
It's.
He wants this guy so bad, like.
We just scammed it. Like when.
First dub. Go, baby.
Switch for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21.
Good lord. I'm gonna have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row. He's doing it, Gillies. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top mid. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. stage is fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
Chelsea. Oh, and he's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second longer, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in the smoke, like a ninja, he strikes on the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less than 20 on the clock.
What? What? What?
Come on, take it to him.
He's got to go plant. He has to plant.
Oh my God! If he lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my God! This other guy's tweaking. He's got his trousers. He can't even play.
He
has his diaper.
As long as Sachi doesn't chow this, he's fine.
Oh, yo, that guy doesn't play for the win. I keep noticing it.
Oh my God, Quavis, there he is.
He witnessed everybody and he's like, he said, I want no parts. I'm not getting clipped.
That's a small criminal.
I couldn't play. GG. That was a crazy play.
Basketball's boring, so we brought you some Call of Duty. Welcome back, everybody. The madness continues, and our brackets are looking perfect. Optic's bracket, nearly flawless. They only dropped one match on their way to a Birmingham major, and we see them with the #1 seed. On the other side, Koi guaranteed 8 or 9. Either way, you're playing Gentlemates at the start of the event. Do I have the numbers right? I do not. Oh. The Gentlemates Surge Koi tie? What are we looking at here? Gentlemates have the
5-5.
Should have the tiebreaker.
They lost to Surge, right? So that's where they would be.
Holy crap! My brain just broke.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
So
no,
Koi are like, yeah, let me not get to 7th.
Please no.
So yeah, we should figure out if with a win here if they move up to 7. But either way, big match. We get to see where Toronto Koi's at versus Optic. It should be interesting.
Whatever. Headaches galore, right?
I'm a little bit mind blown right now. My bracket is busted, and I'm like, wow, Gentlemates, you go from 1st down to 10th.
Yeah.
That is rough. Optic on the other side is exactly where they were at the start of Major 1. A lot of expectations that they were the favorites. They have been clean, except for this fight against the Falcons. Where was the weakness in Optic on that day, or was it just the Falcons playing better?
Yeah, I mean, I thought the Falcons just showed up and played well.
Yeah.
You know, you look at it, Falcons got some maps that make the vetoes a bit interesting against Optic. And when you get to that overload, they've been one of the only teams that can contend with Optic and overload. So you steal that, and you're just in a great spot. Now, in this series in particular, Toronto's been playing well in the last couple months.
They've been playing good HP. They've been playing really good HP. But the problem is Optic Texas has like cross mode domination. They're literally top in almost every game mode. So it's kind of like, yeah, you might be able to put up the tests in hardpoint, but your S&D and overload isn't close.
Ant, can I ask the hard question? If you were Aches and you were playing for Toronto Koi,
okay,
how many maps do you want to win tonight?
I mean, if it means you're going to jump up to 7th, then yeah, I might just, you know, jump in and try some new attachments. But hey, listen.
Let's try some new maps tonight. Let's see. Toronto Koi in an interesting position. You got to think about the long game. Against Optic, though, you're playing in front of a huge audience, as always. And Kips, he has moved up into the spotlight alongside Insight, Joe Thieves, and Kleenex. How's he been playing so far?
He's been playing really good. I think Kips is filling the role incredibly well, and that's why we've seen this upward trend for Toronto Koi. They're on a 5-game win streak in hardpoint, and Joe's rocking a 1.09, which is top 10 overall in the league. So they're doing well there. The problem is when they get to search and destroy, they still have to lean on Joe. They don't really have anybody else taking over. We saw some moments. We got some win sight clutches in their last series. We saw some moments of Kleenex flying out. But the problem is now just the consistency to be able to play at that level more than just against the teams below you.
Until Toronto completely revamp the way that they play S&D, particularly on defense, they're not going to win a championship. It's the same problem they had last year. 12th on defense, like 11th in retake, and it's because they do these like 3-1 splits where they give up the bomb plant, but they're not taking space elsewhere on the map. So when you watch S&D, especially in a match against Optic, they are going to eat you up. You try to play defense like that.
There's a different pace here in Black Ops 7, and Optic is making use of every bit of the movement. We've got Den, Raid, and Scar for your first 3. Ali, as we take a look at the players' faces, Toronto, They look pretty locked in. On the other side, Optic has been all smiles. They've been giggling before the match.
Well, remember, Toronto wanted this matchup, so they were very excited to close out this split with this Optic Texas versus Toronto Koi. And for Koi, they're happy to see the Den in this series. They get in that map 1 and map number 5. The big question is if you even get to game 5 at that point, meaning you need to steal that second S&D or one of the Scar respawns, which I don't know if I see that happening with the way Shotzi and Hook have been playing on Scar. So I'm going to kind of zone in on those first 2 maps to see if Koi is going to be able to elongate the series.
We're just waiting on the IGL. Kyler, a.k.a. Mr. Hook, is the one player missing. Let's walk through the 3 that are there, though, because I feel like everyone on this team takes turns of showcasing MVP talent. Allie, looking at the numbers, has there been a top slayer or a leader on this team in that category?
In that category, it's got to be Hook. I don't have it written down right now, but I will tell you some numbers I do have written down is still Merc's unbelievable performances. I mean, he has a 1.05. That's top 10 in hardpoint right now. He's averaging 70 seconds of average hill time, so he's playing the objective as well. And that's over like 100% of the league when it comes to both those categories. So it's just been the Mercules effect. He has still been an absolute superstar for this roster.
Yeah, to me, this series is kind of all about Toronto. Like, obviously, Optic's been great. They're going to, no matter what happens here, they're going to be everybody's favorite, I think, come Birmingham. But for these guys, like, they've been doing a lot of good. And you think about the overload over the last couple series, it's been better. And for them, I mean, they're not allowing possession time at all. They're number 1 in like least possession time allowed to the defense. And then also they're only allowing 10 runs a game. So Optic, who's been really good at overload, they might have their hands full versus this Toronto team. Also, to the point of Kips, you're talking about individual numbers. He's been putting up kills, Chris. Top 10 in Slayer rating. Like, the guy pushes pace, laying down damage. He's been the right complement for a guy like Joe Deceives.
I saw some people requesting standings into Twitch chat. Reminder, if you're watching over on YouTube, you can just scroll backwards in time. Pull it up on your own.
You can do that now.
It's pretty simple stuff. And then you can screenshot it with 2 buttons on your cell phone. Do it right now and then tweet it out for your lazy friends. Here is a look at our current standings. We've got a bit of a tech delay just waiting to get into this matchup. We will be bringing it to you as soon as we can. Koi, currently 5-5.
Chris,
this is their 11th matchup.
So, Chris, what happens in a 4-way tie? What does it come down to?
A 4-way tie. Well, with this format, it's head-to-head because every team has played every team.
Yeah.
We don't have to go to match count or map count in that situation.
Yeah, Carolina, Toronto did beat Carolina, but it'd be 4-way ties. So that's for Easy Mac and those guys. They'll get you guys sorted.
Do you want some of these stats here? No. So Carolina, they also beat G2.
And then we tied.
And Miami, but Miami's not in that. They had a loss against Thieves, but Thieves isn't involved in that. And they have a loss to FaZe. So I feel like FaZe might be higher than Carolina.
Yeah. Bucket math.
I got great numbers here. Why isn't the match ready? Come on,
I don't know.
sit down.
Who's
Let's
lagging? We get to start blaming. I want to point fingers.
Well, yesterday, Dashy pulled out the little black book of excuses, so we've been seeing that quite often.
We have seen the little black book of excuses.
Can I make a request to production? Easy Mac is our wonderful stats wizard. Easy Mac, can you tell us what happens if Toronto wins?
Yeah.
Because Zant and I, we've been trying to do it in the green room, and our producers, they've been doing it, and we all have different answers.
They stay at 8. Okay. So, yeah, they're going to be going 100% in this series.
Yeah.
As they should.
So no fugays, no aches.
It's time to bring in our Scuff Pick'ems. Rosalie, let's take a look at your numbers. As you
how's my lead looking right now? It's dwindling.
Off the lead as it's just 4 now.
I think I'll make it up at the major. I'm going to go with Optic Texas. I don't know. I don't feel good about the search and destroying Koi right now, but I wouldn't hate an upset either.
Optic Texas.
All right.
Yeah, I think they get it done here. I think Koi shows some fight, though. They've been looking better. I've been pretty hard on them, but they've been working on their map pool. Got a couple in hardpoint that they like, and the overload is back how it looked throughout early stage 1. So, yeah, I think we go game 5, but Optic win.
We called the Falcons upset yesterday.
Okay.
I think I can't do that today. Not for Koi. I'm going with Optic on the bounce back. Every time they lose, they come back angry. They prove that with their first 9 wins. We got Miles and Chance on the line as we have all 4 going with Optic. Miles, how do you feel about going to Birmingham?
What is that?
I'm very excited to. That's none of your business, Wheeler. I'm very excited to go back to Birmingham. Last time I was there was World War II. Not the actual World War II, but World War II event. And the time prior to that. Yeah, I can still hear you.
Oh, okay. We weren't on the screen.
Are you ready for story time with Wheeler? Because he really remembers that event.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You
Great
remember
event.
those monitors, don't you, dude?
I got retired at that event. It's my absolute last event. I did get slammed. It was Sunday, and I get a text, yo, Aches is in the lobby scheming. Go down the lobby. All of a sudden, I'm dropped. So, yeah, fantastic experience.
Scrap takes credit for retiring a bunch of the old legends. Who do you think you give credit to ending your career? Was it Aches?
Enables 0.5 in S&D.
That's crazy.
My guy, though, he got on another team after
Them
that.
Halo kids ain't always so good at search and destroy. Neptune is one of them.
You're going to start throwing people under the bus.
Pretty much.
Chance, true or false?
Dude, it's a good time.
Wins this whole event, and I should just pack it up.
We'll go with true on that. It's certainly good odds. They're like #1 team in Hardpoint, #1 in S&D, #1 in Overload. They're the best at everything. So, yeah, it's a good shout.
Do you believe that, Chance? With your soul?
Yeah, my entire soul. Yes.
100% of it. Every piece of it. Last time I was in Birmingham, before that, actually, guys, I was winning tournaments at the Toot Suite. This is sacred ground.
Really?
For European Halo players as well. Yeah, man, this place, we love the Birmingham NEC.
Dignitas Ross. Remember that name.
That's what we're talking about.
Come on, man.
I'm told it's attached to a casino, and I'm feeling lucky, ladies. Let's get into the match. We got Miles and Chance on the mic. Okay. We're going to the green room.
Please.
We were going to do story time. It was loads of story time. There's not that much food option when I was there as a wee boy, but now I think we're doing good. I know Bryce Tackler's been in the DMs. Dinners will be bumping, and you know there's a Nando's. Anyway, time to lock in, Mr. Ashworth. How we feeling?
I'm feeling great. I got the soul of Sam Cooke flowing through me. I'm ready to sing in this series.
Let it rip then, brother.
I'm kidding. I'm not going to sing. That's all right. We need less fill time and more Optic time, I feel like, on the screen. Well, it's going to be a fun battle, Miles.
I believe Shotzi had a headset issue, so that's been dealt with rapidly. And we're almost ready to go. So, yeah, Koi, we'll be going hard, as the desk has proven to us. They've given us as much credence and clarity on that as possible. Clarity. But yeah, we'll see how this one goes. For the Optic boys, again, actually, I've just been told they're still having that technical issue. So instead of throwing to a break, what I thought I might do was let you guys know I've got a book here full of my poetry that I've been writing. I'm only kidding. It's time for a quick break on the other side of this one. The first and final match. Optic play today.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks to 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames and messieurs, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We should be good to go. Again, a slight issue. I think it was a headset, possibly Shotzi's, but as you can see, it is on his head, and he should be ready to party. Welcome back. No more story time, folks, but a final update on the importance of this matchup. With a Optic Texas win, Carolina is in the play-in as the 7th seed versus Paris. If Koi win, Minnesota is in the 7th seed. Oh my God, they'll be in the plane there as well. It's very, very spicy stuff. Welcome back, folks. Time to get in the den. Hardpoint, map number 1.
Oh my God, a double graphic. Well, would you look at that? The importance of map number 1 for Toronto Koi. This is their clear advantage. I think down the line, Optic happy for every single map in this series, bar potentially this one. So that means you need to come out of the gates hot, strike while the iron's hot, as it were, and obviously rotate as well. If Optic only have an 11% break rate, well, you get there first. You should be good to go.
Anxious onlookers to find out how this one goes down. Your fate no longer in your hands. It is a scary prospect. Not as scary as Optic are on this attack towards P1. They might have the most time, but they have the most kills. Mercury starting things off well. 2-0 right off the rip.
Yep, Hook's got mid-cut under control as well, so Optic, everything in position, and they're having to square up for this battle on P1. Not a fun approach, but hey, Kips wins the first gunfight, and trying to do the dance round back. He gives you 2 from time. That should be good for the break, and CleanX there for the cleanup as well. Back spawn secured, no pinches are in. Toronto, they have restabilized. We got a balance on the map.
Balance, lovely balance. Watching out though for Shotzi, who's going to go up against Kips in a moment. This battle towards P1's going to come to a close. Watching out for holes now in the armor of Toronto Koi. An opportunity to make your way through mid. Kips on the tactical retreat, again feeling the pressure. Optic now 3 of them flooding through, checking every possible avenue, and Mercules has gunned down inside. He's been left for dead there by Kips. Now the attack towards time, staying on board with Kips, picking it all up. A lovely 3 spree.
Absolutely beautiful plays as well. You leave the main AR inside in the back, even where he falls. Well, Kips fills into the position absolutely perfectly, and now we get to test the breaks of Optic Texas. Not a great start with wall bangs like that. Kips out here showing off the goods.
Kips shooting MIPs, lovely tags. That's the 30 to rock. E2's looking good so far. Joe shooting a ghost. No, they're on the instant trade inside court. And so is CleanX. Kips now last man up, and he's going to be doing what he can to dance his way through this many Optic players. With 15 seconds to go, though, Toronto Koi electing for the rotation.
Well, Dashi already here, lying in wait, tagged up in 1 HP, and reinforcements not quite in. This is all 4 players of Toronto going to be crawling around this new time, and the Optic players a little bit more distant, so this is going to be back-to-back rotations, one by Toronto, and once again, we'll just be testing the breaks from Optic.
We're testing the breaks from Optic. We're testing the insane gun skill. Hoog finding a couple. Jotzi, so difficult to contend with. Teamwork makes the dream work. He's still alive. What a ridiculous live 3 dead after all that for a drop of nothing. Dashi, first man up. Shots are great. Damage is good. Nades even better. Optic still with the lead. Still with the pressure.
Oh, God, and Hoop continues to be vertical on the back. Finally, he gets dropped, but just a difficult man to kill. Does enough to draw Kips out to his death, and, I mean, hey, the eventual break is in. I mean, Optic, at least the time has been mostly 50-50, but maintaining the right side spawns. I would say if anybody won this hill, Optic certainly did, albeit final 10 looking like it's going to go to Toronto, and we'll have a tied-up game going into P4.
Wicked hard point so far. Oh, P4's up. Ready for action, and Optic are all over it like a rash. CleanX doing what he can to make his way through lobby, but again, so difficult. Ample cover to work with, can get from pillar to pillar, but he still has to make his way towards time. Here comes the onslaught. Dashi just exposes it up to cause the damage, gets his second kill there. And for Joe's nade, it'd be a lot worse, but Kips is doing a great job of getting his pressure up. In Joe goes. Snap one of the second man, swats a fly out of his face, and now CleanX and Co get themselves in. Guns up, Mercules on the pin. Now it's going to be time for a moment longer. Contest is on, trying to buy space.
This is a hard-fought battle right now for every single second time on any given hill. Finally, Optic deliver you some separation. 3 there in the feed, and they had to do so from the front. But of course, without the back spawn, Toronto fills into the spot oh so quickly. And this is a P1 with maybe more contest time than most maps have in their entirety. This is looking like it's going to be a bloodbath in Holy Insight 2 and 8. What a weird game.
What a weird game. What a great game. Then, second set is on us. What a bizarre stat line. Well, double pinch for the Optic boys. 1 part taken care of. Well, 3 pieces of the puzzle dealt with, and there the final domino falls. In we go. Optic, P2 time looking good. P1 in their hands right now.
And they had about a 15-point lead when they got that 4-man wipe, but this is the first time maybe all game that you can actually take a breath and try to get something set up. So Optic, in this moment, trying to run the score up.
Just a little bit more. Well, Toronto, it's been an interesting couple of kills. That was another 3 down. Let's go for a listen in and check the camp out.
As well. Yep. Actually, you guys heard.
Still red on you. Nice, good shot.
Should be coming from around the middle.
I see BK. Left side lobby. Left side lobby. One's gonna be new.
Lobby.
Oh,
One more
right.
Nice, bro. Base on twice, bro. He went right side.
That's one on left, Jerry.
Damn it.
Come to the left.
I'm twice. 5 seconds.
That's long.
Nice, good trade. They can be in there already.
Yeah, right here. Coming. Playing.
One could be out lights.
I'll
Dojo.
I don't see back.
Keep back.
On the pillar. I'm about to need pillar. Back, plants, guys.
Back step first. I can't challenge. One back step.
I got neighbors. Two back steps. Both weak.
Nice.
Nice. Two.
Take the picture. One time dead.
Back to back.
It's one front of me, yeah?
Yes. I could also be lights, right?
I'm turning
lights. Where'd you? I have broken.
Getting lights.
I'm trying out of power. Yo, I got power. Still blocking. Still blocking.
Just hiding. I think they're pinching.
Still blocking.
Dead. No one
Out of power.
power.
Not challenge. I don't see him. You could have went. Still mid. I'm needing your lights, Jamie. Your lights are coming.
Lights. Absolute. So weak.
Give me front of me.
Block us front,
Jamie.
Well.
Your lights front. Mid, one shot front. Mace, one shot front. Okay, outer. There's two. Kyler and Mace. Not lobby outer. One's lobby. Lobby. There's free.
Yeah. Once it tools.
Yep. Yeah, full shot.
That's what I'm at.
I have tools. He went back. Fine now. It's gonna be lobby in this side.
Why should we spawn?
I'll see if he becomes.
Let you out dojo on that.
It's in. Now we child dojo side. Coming over. He's still in. He's showing him. Nice. Gonna be BK quick, by the way.
Stand out spot.
Already up. You'll play. I'm out of white. Stay down from white. I have your help. I'm need every white. Am I cross? Yeah. Every cross.
Classic Toronto Koi comms. Now, let's go listen to Optic Texas.
Let's go. I'm gonna lock back.
Dojo heady weak. He wants close left. Hey, he's gonna jump me. He challenged you.
What is he?
Yep, it's two tops.
Yo, I'm hunting dojo now. You try to go on outer. We're stuck on our side. Where is he? I'm gonna go. He's outer, I think. Outer clean next.
Go close right. Absolute close right, kids.
Dead.
Our one. Nice, on time. Spawn mid. They're spawning dojo, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is both house. Maybe it's house.
No, dojo. Split. Promise you. Splits? Maybe. You have dojo?
Yeah, dojo.
Nah, they're all new. They're setting up for new. Deep left.
Put your mic away a little bit, miss, because you're so reset somehow. You're good though.
Yo, out mid. Kleenex.
Alright, they from there. We try to break the mid here.
Kleenex was mid.
You guys try to break the mid.
Double top of down, but
Your party, watch out.
gonna be left pillar. Close up. One's back door. Left pillar dead. Close up back door. Back door, one shot. Kleenex. Kleenex, back door. One shot. We're gonna flip. They're both gonna be on time.
He's on time. He's trying to at the back door.
I'm gonna keep flooding this. I'm trying red. I'm gonna just contest.
I broke the trophy.
Contest.
The trouble in paradise. We're disagreeing with Hook about spawns. We're telling our teammates to move their mics away. Chance, what's happening?
I mean, it's absolute calamity here in the Optic. They do have a 10-point lead, though, and we're still battling on P4 because this has been a game of tug-of-war there on the time. But finally, Joe Thieves gives you the separation. That is a two-piece and a moment of calm before the storm comes, and Hook leading the charge.
Yeah, honestly, great, though. Optic Texas playing this very, very well against a well-seasoned Den team. And the final moments of P4 Dunsky. And we are now going back to mid. Third set of hard points upon us. Toronto Koi this time with a bit of a lead. Bruce Almighty brought down there by a corner. Gamp and Joe Thieves. That's going to be a nice 3. Optic now to the right-hand side of the map. They broke P2 so well last time. Oh, they broke P1 and they got P2 spawned so well in the first go-around chance. Let's see if they do it again.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting look, and just for insight on how, at least I think as a caster, I know it's a 40-point game. Optic might make the comeback, but I'm currently figuring out what I'm going to say about the score line from Toronto, because Insight has 7, Kips has 31.
It's amazing. And look at the score. It's incredible. We're going to be talking about this one for at least the next 24 hours, because then we're all on a plane. Nah, not really, but our point time so good so far. This P1 has been great for Optic. Not relinquishing the control they've got either, but oh no, it's Kleenex. Oh, there you go. Shotzi finds a way in from behind, gets his lucky number 13 in the feed. And now Shotzi trying to keep this spree rolling, and he's dancing around quite a bit. Doesn't want to give away too much. Lovely shots onto Joe, halfway to the Hellstorm.
Yeah, Shotzi actually gets really unlucky caught timing, allowing Kleenex to get through for that pinch. So decent P1 time there for Toronto, but this is the first time they've had to play the break game, and that is something Optic are happy about, that they finally get to try their holds.
Holds are on. So far, they're getting picked apart slowly but surely. The spawns have an influence, so the reinforcement from Optic not close. Hook down, Dashy next, and he's dancing and diving, and they line up for him, and Mercules gets there in time. And what do you know? This hard point might not be over yet. Big Bruce holding it. The piss pistol. Another banger from Dashi.
Yeah, 10 times better than having a Dropic in there, but it is only Dashi's pistol that can rain out like that. A terrifying place to be. Now you got Merc leading the charge. This is phenomenal time from Optic to get if they can collect it all, and it looks like they're going to do it. That is a nearly perfect P2. Dashi has turned the laser beams on. And off the back of that, Optic might very well take this lead.
Hellstorm, 7 spree. Not bad for an old fella. Here it comes. Most of Toronto Koi will be out of the action here, but this will definitely slow down their approach towards the new hard point. And this moment of time, this late in the game, what a huge play.
And this is, I mean, how many times is Dashi calling in Hellstorms from P2? And I can't believe that one actually didn't connect. I don't know if CleanX just missed. That's a tough time to cut.
Wait. In the meantime, Shotzzy, what in the hell did he just do to those three? Spawn flip. Shotzzy still on a run. Takeover moment right now. Optic Texas are holding.
Oh, back to back, they're gonna get it. That is an absolute just juggernaut performance toward the end. This is a 40-point comeback maybe they had going into P2, and you basically stop getting kills if you're Toronto. Optic shutting them down on Den.
Well. What the hell happened there? Off the volley of a Hellstorm, they go blow for blow, and then Shotzzy pulls off something. By lockers, there was a knife involved. There was a Dravik or two. And after that P2, you saw nothing. Toronto Koi, what an unbelievable endgame.
I mean, I just don't even know how the Hellstorm from CleanX missed, or if the trophies just got it, but that final missile, I would have thought would have gotten in. But either way, Shotzzy, well, he's over here working some magic.
Oh, come on. No way. He opens Joe up like a packet of crisps, chips, my American friends, and shots into CleanX for the 3. Superstar plays when you need him. The dying seconds of a Den hard point. Optic Texas take map 1.
And Miles, what I was gonna say when Toronto had the lead is that Insight, one of the few players in the game that can drop a stat line so terrible and still get the win. They didn't. They lost, so he hard costed. Yeah, 34 kills for Kips in less than 10 in a respawn. One of the worst stat lines we have seen all year.
Would have been great if they won, though. It really would have been great.
I would have given him so much praise of like, wow, the intangibles. Look at those stun grenades.
Yeah.
Look at those comms. But no,
stuns are really good. What a bizarre one. Well, put your cameras away now, folks. Time for the highlights. What an unbelievable game of Den. And a superb scoreline. And yeah, it really did come down to the photo finish. Ridiculous game. Absolutely ridiculous game. Kips, again, kudos to he and his 31 plus kills. He was cooking, man, but he was looking fantastic there. But yeah, Optic slow burn. They kept it going. And in the end, just enough stamina left in the tank to run towards that finish line and overtake Koi.
Yeah, thriving as well. And honestly, it's the final P2. Dashi just gets the Hellstorm, but it's not even the Hellstorm. It's just the fact that he popped off well enough to soak up all of that time. That is the kickstart of the turnaround, because where Kips is frying on the P4 and Koi end up getting about a 40-50 point lead. Once that switch got flipped, all the turntables, all the things are weird, idioms going out of control, and Optic never looked back.
Oh yeah, it was raining cats and dogs. It was something, folks. Well, congratulations to Optic. The Den work is definitely being put in. You take down a big team like this. So the final moments here from Big Bruce, Dashi takeover. Shotzzy, ridiculous. And this, watch the player cam reaction as well. Big bark, that was a loud dead. Doesn't need to get the last man either. That was a good one. Wow, indeed. GG's. Well, that's that, folks. First map done in the books. Optic walking away with the dub. Again, thinking about the implications, how this will change who matches who in the play-in. And look at the game flow. It's going to be a nice one. It's going to be good. Whoa, yeah, look at that. It's a nice little bit of back and forth right at the very end. Nearly 2 hard points, nearly 3 in a row. You kept Koi at bay, 2 of them, rather. Brilliant stuff. And Optic, what a steady climb. That second set for both teams was so consistent between the two of them. It was such a wonderful back and forth that scarcely any change there. Brilliant game of Den, wicked stuff. Very, very excited again at that map number 2. Raid, absolute classic chance, an absolute classic. How are we feeling about this?
Feeling pretty good. I think Optic may be feeling a little bit better, the 4-2 record overall, and obviously a lot of players with a ton of experience in 2-3 there for Toronto. And just to turn back the clock a little bit, tooltips with Shotzi. If you want, fast hands, great tech for pulling out the knife, and you can also change the settings so when you just tap your melee button, you pull out the knife instead of having to hold. Do those two things, and you can play like Shotzi, except, haha, just kidding. No, you can't. No one's that good. No one's that good.
Absolutely rained on our parade there, but wonderful tips with Chance. Little tool tips with Mr. Chance, with Uncle Chance. It's like Uncle...
Not an unk.
Nope,
That's
not
right.
an unk. Not an unk. With Daddy Chance. There we go. Map number 2 on its way. Fist bumps are complete. Nice job, Kleenex there, picking up the long-range one from Joe Deceives. Optic, no fist bumps needed. We're ready to rock and roll. This is S&D, maps with 1.5k damage across the board. And what do you know, folks? Mercules has got 5 of them in the season so far.
Yeah, he has been a juggernaut from the start of the year. Obviously, part of that stat is, longer lasting games, but that is just ridiculous output either way. So, got to be on the lookout for Mercules. Any given situation, for the first bloods, for the clutch, it does not matter. He is an incredibly valuable player. Speaking of valuable players, hey, in case you forgot, that Shotzi guy, he's pretty good.
Hey, he's causing all sorts of chaos in this Mad March. Number 1 in the KDs, Big Bruce. Oh yeah, you saw plenty. Double dip into the kitchen. Shotzi fries Kleenex. And Hook knows something's up. He's below you, right below you. Hello, Joe.
Unreal.
Gave him a jump scare, an IRL jump scare, for God's sake. 2v2.
Yeah, a lot more difficult in the game to see them compared to Codcaster. Still surprised by that, but nonetheless want to tip it. 2v2 though, and Dasher with the pistol. So aggro.
He's gonna. Oh no, timing's gone. Oh no, it hasn't gone awry yet. Little dance here. He might catch Kips. Got a red dot to work with. See ya. Last man in sight. And is he gonna catch anyone here? He's got a bit of work to do on the kill. Oh nah, but it's Big Bruce. That iron on his hip. Fans 2. Yeehaw.
Yeah, Dashy this year, I feel like, just sees the vision at all times. Any given situation in the S&D round, and he's got a pistol there against Insight. Insight does not hit a bullet. Dashy is genuinely way too clean with it.
Yeah, the pistol play, I mean, most S&Ds, it looks like somebody stole Dashy's car and killed his dog, the way he's moving with that pistol. And that's a reference for some of you young kids to a really, really great film franchise starring Keanu Reeves. Yeah, called Air Bud. Yeah, it's a dog that plays basketball. Super impressive. Nice stun Kips in round 2.
I feel like that should be against the rules, just as sending 3 players towards the middle of the map. Actually, you like middle of the map control. As Kleenex maybe hunting down the first blood. In the meantime, Shotzi has already gotten it, because Shotzi, believe it or not, that was actually Toronto's spawn that he was just in. But now that he's left it, Toronto don't know what to do.
Yeah. Oh, he's got bottom bed. He's got that side of the map. Sweet. And no bomb plant yet from Mr. Deceives. Here we go. Spoke it into existence. He still has a Semtex to play with. Now we get to test Optic's retake. Here we go.
And 3 through mid as well. Joe Deceives gonna have to get 2 here.
Yep. Good luck, Joe. Dashy brings the snipe forward, looking for a dirty shot. Lands it. Plenty of damage. Toronto Koi have closed ranks. Insight. Good. Dodges the second. Numbers are still good, but he's opened up his flank and Mercules is on it. Here comes Kleenex to flood the hole. 2v2 time ticking. Might not be enough to get it done here. Anyone there for the check? You might not need it. Oh, but we might get the check, please. We're eating good here, folks. Joe's out. Might be a knife fight on the bottom site. No, it is not. Somebody get in the game chat and call for it the next time. But hey, good stuff out of Toronto Koi. Burnt the midnight oil there. Optic unable to get the defuse.
Yeah, huge win, honestly, for the 3v4. Optic maybe a teensy bit too slow, but ultimately Toronto just make the good plays. Insight getting that first pick in towards ring and buying at least enough time. It certainly helps that he got hit markered as well.
That's unreal.
At this level, yeah, at this level, if you get hit marker, that's typically a round loss for the team with the snipe. It's unlucky, man.
Yeah, really impressive. I mean, the shot was something. Wow, look how beautiful this map is. Nice beach in the back. Why do you have a pool? You got the ocean right there. Lock in. 3 Koi members through mid. And Shotzi makes quick work of Insight.
Yep, and if you're the guy playing laundry, your main job is to not die. You don't want to give up this space, but Toronto trying to bully back. I mean, this is 3 players grouped up. They are running it down.
Yeah, Dashy's like, oh, you're out, me out too. English no good from Miles. Shots on a Joe. Oh, wow. One more on a Kleenex. Yeah, cough on him. You got it. Shotsy for 2 in the bag. Optic Texas, good round.
Perfect. I mean, Insight gets first blooded before his brain turned on in that round, and immediate bomb plant. 0 time wasted. Shotzzy backs down the correct response once he feels out the pressure. I mean, these are instant play calls being made, and multiple times where Shotzzy is absolutely flying around the map.
Shotzzy. Little play call. Nothing crazy. A little bit of Shotzzy, a little bit of Dashy in the player cams. Always interested to hear those. We typically only get a real deep dive into Optic's communication process when it comes to a process video. Great nade over the top. That was going to hit Hook. Kips with the early damage, and Shotzzy has not vacated the hot tub. Doesn't dodge the nade, and I say that Hook should have had a nade. It was a nade kill of his own. Man advantage Optic.
So somehow you get Shotzzy trapped behind like the whirlpool there, and you don't even try to nade him, and he gets out of dodge. On the pitch, though, Insight does make the play to even up the odds and open up the A site. So Insight trying to drag his team to this round win. No bomb plant just yet, and maybe he won't with this much pressure.
Yeah, Joe gets hit too hard. Kips nearly causes some real shenanigans there. And now the min-map pressure is on. Mercules should be enough to send in Shotzzy. Easy as you like. That's the kills, and that's the defuse. 3-1 to Optic Texas.
And I think Shotzzy might be on demon time as well. I don't think he called out that guy that was Zig that Mercules ran straight past. Shotzzy looks like he is in ninja mode.
The nades. And the splash of the pool. Shotzzy stays alive with the smoke, and Kleenex was more of a depth charge than a nade. Look at that. Lovely work from Hook there. Lifeguarding. Whistle blown by the pool. No dive bombs, only frag grenades. I'll show myself out. Still though, massive sprees developing here for the Optic boys. Thinking about streaks on raid.
Maybe thinking about where Shotzzy is going to go in this round. Again, absolutely running it down, straight through ring, get a dolphin dive out, or maybe cut through mid. Whole team's here. This is a full 4-man stack towards the middle of the map and leaning towards A after the fact.
We're going kitchen. And Lord, it's a lovely set of trades. They were quick. And I do believe Insight would have passed over quite the amount of information. They haven't accounted for a prone Joe Thieves on the inside of ring. Mercules on the route. Mercules on the ramp. Mercules no coverage. Shots are decent, but Joseph Deceives finds it. Dashy now. All alone. It's a 2v1. Reinforcements on their way. Can he get it into a 1v1 is the question. And Joe's tagged up, but he was merely buying time. Koi, lovely bounce back.
Yeah, it's a great adjustment as well. I mean, Insight watching the mid-map route from depths probably left Shotzzy a little bit confused because you don't see it very often. Even Joe Deceives playing aggressively inside a ring. Sneaky spot and great teamwork through and through for the Toronto boys. Kips right now 2-4, but make no mistake, he has been a monster in SMD throughout this stage. Might be the slight momentum shift he's looking for.
Sometimes that little spark can go a very, very long way in a game of S&D. Still very young here. Attacking around for Koi. Have to slow things down quite a bit. The nades have been so effective for Optic off the break. Okay. Go on a 3. Get it, son.
Yeah, nice catch. Doesn't show any information off the rib. Shotzzy has been extremely aggressive so far, so that's a free first blood. Now you got the numbers. Group up together, get the bomb down. On a clean execution in this round.
Yeah, you give nothing to Shotzzy. Optic have got to now find that information for themselves. They go all the way towards A. He managed to drag the defending team very much out of position. Now with Koi, if they can get this plant quick enough, unsure if a hit marker connected there on that aerial detonation. And Insight, it's a slow approach trying to stretch the plant. Coverage from upstairs. Kleenex is good for it. Trades are on. The bomb does get planted, and Vic Bruce, he hits the stairs at the right time, and it's now a 2v2. Hook hears the splash. Sees Kleenex, and sensational damage on the fadeaway. Dashy's there for it, and he gets his second. Who gets the defuse? It's anyone's game. Both of them find 2 in the round. What an unbelievably effective retake.
And I don't know what happened to Toronto in that moment. If they just felt the pressure or if comms got weird, but Insight, First of all, getting the bomb down that slow was a little bit surprising. Obviously, we have the benefit of the mini-map that nobody was home, but even after that, just a full sprint, full steps, no shoulders, no hezzy, not trying to cross, and just handing away free kills with the man advantage. These are not mistakes I'm accustomed to seeing from Toronto, and well, Optic, happy for the full advantage. Vibes are flowing now.
If your opponent is making a mistake, do not interrupt him. That was said by Bill from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Very, very famous quote. 4-2. Optic are cooking. Oh, man. Oh, man. Insight stays on the right side of the rock. Stays alive for now.
Well, Shotzi has bullied you out of laundry. So map space has been purchased, and opportunity to plant for the far side if Hook wants to wrap back and get it done. Optic also have just double watched the pinches well, and not too much pressure on the mini-map. CleanX, I don't know if you want to hit the go button, try to get him off bomb. Doesn't look like that's the case, so a pure 4v4 retake.
I mean, he might have the window to do it for a second, but not now. The Mercury's top ring. And as the shots start to move, you start to identify, you know, how much investment. Oh, no. Good work, Joe. Never going to get Hook here. Great coverage, though, to keep him alive. Clock still ticking. CleanX making a bit of noise. Keeping Optic guessing. The smoke, oh, stops the play. On the far side of Art, forces those players out of position. And now, very much in the red. Are we stretching the defuse? We sure are. Joe cause as much chaos as he possibly can. Coverage on the bomb site. And that is the defuse. Under gunfire, nades, smoke, and knives. Koi saved the day.
That's a great recognition of the plant spot for CleanX to be able to stretch that a little bit behind the pillar. And even a great smoke grenade just to make it mixy so you have time to figure that one out. So beautiful retake. And again, for a pure 4 versus 4, you saw the idea there from Koi. It is a full wrap back, all 4 players through the spawn to clear out laundry. And Miles, we talked about that spot earlier. I think Kismet probably the ultimate purveyor of it in that area. Shots he's trying to do. Little bit trickier when the pressure's coming from that direction.
Yeah, it's a sort of a one-angle spot, only for the outer laundry, or inside laundry, rather. No intel. There it is from CleanX. Spots them out on the second hop. It was all good. Well, those noises will never not be weird. Kips. Oh, it's a lovely kill box. Welcome, Optic.
Yeah, I was told that wall jump got patched with the information towards mid, but CleanX able to get it, and the team follows up. Great crossfire from Insight and Kips. Still, though, they have fallen short in man advantages, and they're trying to do so once again.
Yeah, that was a bit of a freebie there, Joe. He gave that one away. And Dashy and Mercules working not so much together. Dashy's going to go check the A-bomb site. Oh no, back through kitchen maybe. Wait, we're back and forth here in the comms. Bomb recovery. Are we going to commit to the B-bomb plant? That should be the last nade in play. Thrown. Lovely work from Dashy to stay alive. Kips and a 1v2. It's falling to pieces. 20 seconds. He's gone the wrong way. And there's the check from Dashy. Oh, as clean as you like. Another big clutch.
Yeah, this has just not been a good look for Koi overall. A couple of these rounds now slipping through with the man advantage, and slipping through in ways where they just cease to shoot back. And if you're providing target practice for Dashy, I assure you he does not need it. Tooltips again. Dashy recommends shooting maybe 10 to 20 minutes of bots a day at the very least. If you want to improve your shot, get out there, kill 1,000 bots every single day. You'll get there. Work on your centering.
Yeah, work on your centering. Work on that. I think he talked about it once. This sort of internal clock he has, how long he knows he needs to keep that target on. The sound that 4 shots sound like, that immediacy of just having it all down. Nobody home there though, as he's shooting ghosts in the pool. Lovely fadeaway information there from Mercules, the old hit and run. That's a drive-by if ever I've seen one. Tons of intel gain, and Kips is completely surrounded here. Brad. Shotzi listened. Now you're the voice over his shoulder. No. What's he doing? Where's he going to do it? Where's he going to take him? This is exactly how you close out a round. Last man in sight. And that is a tough way to go. Optic Texas 2-0 in the series.
You never forget your first time playing Optic, and Kips won't be forgetting that. Shotzi over here walking around with the UAV. And yeah, Toronto, just a couple rounds, not really shooting back, and definitely some missed opportunities there. Optic Texas, as expected, full speed ahead, bouncing back after their quick loss yesterday.
Indeed, a quick loss. Indeed. It was, I mean, was it quick? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but spicy stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, 6-3. Final score there on Raid. And we liked what we saw at Dashi. He had the damage, he had the clutches, he had it all going. Shotzi, though, steals the show with a body shield finish there on Kips. Honestly, a huge thing to do. Definitely the right thing to do in that situation. Loads and loads of intel passed over there. GG's, good stuff. Now, coming up next, Scar. And again, thinking about how this is going to play out. Optic Texas win this map. Carolina Royal Ravens in the play-in as the 7th seed. We'll see if that matters. We'll see if it changes. Well, we've got a little bit of work to do. Toronto Koi, are they in trouble? Definitely. We'll find out just how much trouble when the game starts after this break. Don't go too far, folks. Optic Texas, Toronto Koi. Final match of the qualifiers for Birmingham.
Wow.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Fine, guys, I'll do everything myself. It's fine. And then I get naded by my teammate. Like, oh, I'm freaking healed for that.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliners slid on through.
With another nice shots from Dashy, though. Some bad timing. He is going to find him. It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice. Did he get it? It was very close. Oh, he doesn't get it. I thought he had it. I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
I set up. Come on the stairs, Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer. Outer. Nice. 3v1. See, nice. Oh, nice, baby. Oh, my God. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
No joke, folks. I do think about that roster. I'm like, wow, Nasty Crim, go to Thieves, Ghosty would be really good at this game. Crazy how things work out like that. Crazy how we're about to go into another game of Overload. We go to Scar this time round. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League with Optic Texas taking on none other than Toronto Koi, who have had a tough run so far. Very, very close game of Den, a very difficult game of Raid Search and Destroy. Chance, how are we thinking about the Scar?
I mean, I'm feeling great if I'm an Optic fan, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we sort of talked about it with the Deaths just a little bit, how Optic is pretty much the best team in the game at every single mode. They don't exactly have a perfect map pool, but even there, they have a fantastic map pool. So, based on the way this series has gone, if Hook doesn't play, never mind. I'm feeling good if I'm Optic.
No, he's back. He's back. We got to look at the stats so far. Tough to stop the streak thus far. I mean, the last 2 maps, not tough, not great, but the first 8 maps, 8-0. This is how overloads have looked in stage 2. Not bad at all. Overall, fantastic. Overall, brilliant. A tiny bit of trouble as of recent chance, but I think recent form, I mean, they're not holding anything back. They're not pulling any punches. They're going hard because they will be playing some fierce competition. No prisoners, no mercy. Let's see how this goes.
Joe Thieves, obviously there was some great stats in the month. Fantastic KD, great scores, a lethal threat. If you were paying any attention to the series, Optic doesn't seem to respect Toronto too much. Shotzi was involved in 8 out of the 10 first bloods. He sacrificed one of them just because he was going for an assassination. Or the body shield, whatever we're calling it. Easier to say than what we actually call it in ranked.
Illuminate me. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Here we go. We're going to get that early possession. We've seen how Scar can be a bit of a runaway when it comes to overload. Right now, Ultra have got all the... Koi have got all the map. And this ultra-efficient attack they've got. Saved it. Nice one. Shotzi, though, completely cuts that play in half. And now the tables have turned. Nothing Ultra about it. Koi are on the back foot.
Oh, baby. And we're taking longer out with the device, so all that work from Shotzi is just the long-term setup. Either way, I'd say a missed opportunity. Shotzi was technically out of the play for a decent amount of time. Toronto just not super quick with it. Now Mercules is going to be happy to take his time and let his teammates get to work.
Yeah, Hooks. Whoa, he gets away with his life. That is so annoying. Kyler Garland, you pain in the ass. Are they going to find him? Surely.
Is he going to let him go?
From the back. They're going to let him go. Oh, he's still rocking. He's still going. And here comes the EMP. One defender to deal with. No problem. Optic sneak it over the line.
Yeah, one of those sequences where I am not expecting Optic to come out on top of that one, and somehow it is a score 10 seconds later. That is a quick punch, and of course, with the topside device spawn in the long term, this is advantage for Optic. You clear out your base as well. You don't quite have the plane heady just yet, but Kip's trying to make sure he keeps that to himself.
And he's playing it very patiently. Red dots be damned. Ha, da, da, da. You do it all right. And then all 3 of them fly over the wing and take care of you. Here we go. Optic got another attack towards A. CleanX trying to soften it up. The tenderizer is out and he's doing his very best. Dashing the outside here. Massive damage in, and it's a pistol duel against Mercules on the outside of Bow, and CleanX is covering everything. He's got tags into everyone. The last man left alive. Shotzi. It might just come down on 1v1. There we go. It's running through. Oh my word. He jumps over the body of Kips to land the second.
Yeah, that's a good route, and this is a good and very mean spot. While CleanX able to do extra pistol damage. Nonetheless, though, Optic up 2-0. And again, the bottom side device spawn advantage for Toronto in the long term. 2.5 minutes to work with.
Yeah, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Couple of good kills here. You take care of the man in the back. You still have to get that EMP across the red threshold. Slow things down, wait a little bit, but Shotzi's behind you. So again, all those reinforcements now being forced to take a different route to the fight. So much time gained there. Quick reset. McCoy still battling for control.
Oh, not able to get any of it. Insight gets killed towards the middle of the map, and it is a pure reset where Optic absolutely in no rush. The play has to come to them, and I mean, they know they've got them peppered and tucked into P2. This is looking like a round of SD where Optic right now are swarming. 3 players making all 4 round P2, and on the pinch, Insight, big responsibility, has a Merc behind him.
Yeah, Merc behind him. If you can win the fight at the front, you're all good, but no,
Huge.
4 dead. He's in position. He's on the B goal. A might be the option they want to fly for now, depending on how the spawns work out for them. And here we go. Sending Hook, sending Mercules to collapse upon the spawn of Toronto Core. Their possession is bad enough right now, let alone the 3-0 you're seeing at.
Yeah, that is a play like a boa constrictor, surrounding your opponent, sucking away their life, and then moving on to greener pastures. Optic right now outplaying the opposition. It is not looking close.
Oh boy. Shotzzy finds another, the third man to fall. Once again, position for Optic, looking to close the round out now, and Joe just hidden by the barrel of his M15. That's going to buy some space now for Toronto Core to work with. They are getting cut to pieces. This is a devastating first round.
And a minute left to play, so maybe you can bail yourself out, and it's sort of a moral victory towards the end. 3 players in the middle of the map for Toronto, but they're even spawning into the middle of the map. They do not have track of where these 4 Optic players are.
No, they've still got the opportunity for at least a run or 2. If they can maintain possession, get some extra time, but that is the absolute angle to work with. A quick run, Kips gets it through. Possession towards the top side of the map now, and that's where you're going to be going. 30-odd seconds. You might be able to get one more in. You've got to fly. And with Optic swarming over it right now, we are looking at a 3-1. Bar any madness going into the second half.
We might be looking at a 4-1. They got full control device in hand. Toronto right now struggling to win some gunfights. They're just sprinting at them as well. And now you might be cutting it. Who going for the jukes? Are you going top blue, bottom blue, white wall? What direction? I don't know when I can see him, but it looks like Toronto figured it out. One final touch for the overtime.
One final touch. Someone's got to get it. And it won't be happening here. 3-1 at the half. Well saved, though. The final seconds there. Lethal onslaught from Optic Texas. Quick reel of highlights. And in the first, 3 minutes, all Optic Texas.
Yeah, it's like Shotzzy's playground and Hook's playground as well. I feel like even in situations where maybe Toronto could run the device out, create space in the opposite direction, instead of that, Optic are just being allowed to do whatever they want. Again, a boa constrictor around all 4 players around the P2 setup that they had. And Optic were able to play this situation like a round of S&D, and Toronto just let it happen. Get 4-man wiped in a couple different painful moments. A nice one to get through, I suppose, towards the end, but the way that this series has gone, 2 very different teams.
Now, Kips, he was the big man on the respawn previously, but at 6 and 16, despite the 25% of possession that Toronto Core have had in the first 5 minutes, he still managed to help get one across the line. Can they do it again? A slightly hesitant Toronto Core, as they had in the previous round. Difficult look. They're not able to really make much of their opening kills.
Well, still looking for more. Joe Thieves, just again, nervy. Do you want to jump out? His teammate's dying in the kill feed, so he can't make the move, but patience pays off. He's keeping the place sort of alive. You just see these purple arrows there. They're just constantly trying to hunt down these players. Hoop behind enemy lines getting kills. Finally, to take care of him. Shotzzy's the next man in line. And that just means Joe Thieves this entire time has just been waiting for his teammates, and they're stuck in their spawn.
This doesn't, it doesn't help anyone. It helps no one. Finally now, a bit of a pickup. Hoop's there defensively. Optic on a bit of a shuffle. You've got 2 members to deal with now on the inside of spawn. Great work from Dash in the defense, but not enough to stop the carrier. 2-3. It took a moment, and Shotzzy's still alive in green.
Yeah, it may be trolling just a touch, but that is great patience coming out of the Koi boys. Good stuff out of Joe Thieves as well. And hey, it's a long time effort. Not worried about getting spawn trapped, though. Everybody's tucked way back green, and Hercules waiting for a couple freebies. Wait for you to take it. Well, there's number 1, and your teammates got everything else. Top lane wide open.
You need one more kill, and you're good. You're good, boys. You're good. Send it home. Give us the 4th. And there it is. Detonation number 4. 2 for Dashi, 2 for Shotzzy. And they've got bottom side coverage, but errant Joe Thieves to deal with as well.
I'd be just farming him out of spawn. This is playing like a rank play game where we are over the top, spawn killing and farming them, leaving guys out of position, dancing on them in the back line, and getting another score through. Dashi for the credit, but this is a beatdown.
It's a hat trick for Brandon Hotel, full streaks. And an endless amount of pressure here. Toronto Koi unable to get out of their half. They are certainly taking a beating here. Great damage, and here come the cleanups. Another capture is on the cards. Rapid response right now from Toronto Koi, flying forward. A little desperate. Great shots from Kips. Trays are on. And here we go. Mercury's on the fly. Down and out. An opportunity to make it happen, but Shotzzy will be behind you. And it does look like Koi are aware of that. And will it matter? Forward they go.
I mean, just over the top, looking for spawn kills or getting in the big shoot players in the back. This is disrespect for the moment.
That's a fun stat, by the way. See, Dashy, that is his 3rd hat trick this season, as his teammates now on the defensive end getting all the cleanup kills.
Oh, there we go. Hoog, 4 HP. Last man for Koi. Taken and forcibly removed from the Optic side of the map. Dashy Cellstorm. You get to that point towards the end of the second half where typically the team who has farmed the most gets to enjoy the fruits of their labor and call in hellstorm after hellstorm to just deny any opportunity for the comeback. And right now, strong defense from the Optic boys. They are holding blue.
Yeah, and I mean, every single angle covered. Ratty spots there, teamwork on point. Just jubilation, laughing at him as you're calling in the hellstorm.
Here it comes.
For some more spawn kills.
They're not going to get... Well, they do. They get the protection for a second, but the primary splash is what gets the pair. Another 3 dead. And could we look at a 4th goal here for Dashy? Arguably, yes. Book maintaining forward position. 3 dead. And with a minute to play, Toronto Koi's chances are not good in this game of Overload. A perfect setup for now. Good defense. That's going home. It's 3-5.
Topside spawn as well. Keep the spawn trap going. You might be able to set this one up. Kleenex doing what he can. On white wall, though, he only gets 1 before he gets traded, and you just do not have time to make this happen. You frontline kill, you get 2 kills. If you score this quick, there is a chance.
Oh, Insight has done a lovely job here. Done a lovely job over the top. Not good enough. Stopped on the line. Kips can't even get it through the final dodge. And Kleenex, he will. 4-5. 20 seconds to go. Optic on the bottom ball spawn.
You can get the extra time as well. So they only have 18 seconds to get a touch on this device. Right now, you're looking for the kills. Shotzzy, the nuisance, can't get it. 2 there in the feed. The response is clean, and it's going to be a 1v1. Kleenex has to hightail it to the device, but just look at the coverage. There is nothing you can do. We'll see you at Birmingham.
See you in Birmingham, ladies and gentlemen. Shoo-hoo-hoo. Shenanigans. The final moments of Overload. And what an attempt by Toronto Koi, but the 3-0 is done. A hat trick for Dashy and a wonderful display of the skill and the hard work that has gone on in the Optic Texas camp over the last few weeks. There will be a final shuffle of the board as the last match of the qualifier has now come to a close. We will know exactly who is going to the play-in and exactly who is not going to Birmingham. GG's in the chat.
GG's. What a fun stage this has been, in the final scoreboard we get to see. I think Shotzzy just able to run rampant, doing quite literally whatever he wanted. Structure be damned to go and farm some of these spawn kills, but that is 4 players down the line. Everyone positive, everyone contributing there on the objective kills front, and typical, of course, to Dashy with the objectives. Another hat trick he has collected.
Yeah, fantastic work. Brilliant work. The superstar roster once again delivers a close den, a bit of a nail biter at a hard point in the raid, search and destroy. Absolute domination. And that Scar, that Overload, mate, you were close. You were very, very close, my friends. Very, very close to what could have been a sudden death. But hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Why it has been a pleasure. This long stretch of online matches, and it has felt very, very long. We thank you all for joining us. We thank you for sticking it through. And now we know what the hell's going to happen in Birmingham. We'll see you there next week. So there, guys, take it to the desk. Bye, guys.
At least the bracket. We don't really know what's going to happen, but we do know the first day.
See you soon.
Reddit, did you notice that they've been color coordinated all weekend?
Dude, they've been looking good.
They're cleaning their act up. Shout out to our casters. There they are. Yeah, look how handsome they are.
Yeah, drink that water, Chance.
Tell me what to do.
Is that vodka?
Bossing simp around, you're bossing me around. What is this?
Monster show. Let's move this on here so we can wrap things up and get production on the road, shall we? Because everybody is heading to the UK except for 2 teams, and Optic is officially going with the #1 seed as predicted. 9-1 coming into the day. Now 10-1 after playing all 11 teams. Only the Falcons were able to best them, finishing with a 3-0 over a squad that was supposed to compete for top 6. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, they handled business today in this series, to be honest. I mean, going into it, it was like they have dominance across all game modes. The only place Koi really could have put up a good fight statistically was in the hard point. We did see that. We were granted a 250 to like 213 hard point, but after that, I mean, it was just Optic Texas doing what they do best.
And I always took offense when I was watching Ernie throw darts, and he's like, oh, I got Puckett. We're getting smoked last in the league. But I kind of felt that was the situation for Toronto. There was one person in the lobby each game that was just playing at my level today. And statistically speaking, they just were off compared to the rest of the lobby.
100%, yeah.
How do you stay more consistent as a foursome for Toronto? Because it wasn't just one player every single game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what, quite frankly, gives us Optic the edge versus the rest of the teams in the league, is that everybody has that player that's kind of prone to the bad game. And, unfortunately for Jamie at this point in his career, he is prone to that. And it's a punch to the gut, because that first map was so close and so competitive. If he plays 10% better, they probably win that. It could be a different series. So for them, he's just got to focus up, lock in, and just start to get more kills. It's as simple as that for Toronto.
And on the other side, Kip's getting shut down in the overload. So there's multiple things to look at for the coaching staff between now and the UK. For Optic, though, I'm saying hop on the plane with all smiles. You guys are prepared. We've got Shotzi in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Shotzi, congratulations on the win. Congratulations on a 10-1 run here, a historic run in the CDL. How are we feeling hopping on these planes?
How are we feeling on the planes? Oh, it's gonna be a long one, dude. I'm pretty sure our first flight is 8 hours, and then we have a connecting. But hey, it's gonna be fun, man. We're going to London.
Shotzi, I wanted to ask you, coming into this series, you guys are coming off of a loss. How did you guys handle that, afterwards? You hadn't lost in so long. Gotta imagine you guys had some conversations, because today you look super good.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay, my camera, I don't know what my camera just
You look good, though. That's a good smile.
It's a good.
Yeah, that's honestly perfect. Honestly, let's leave it like that. Wait, what was your question? Because I just got checked.
Yeah, I was asking you, coming off of a loss, what are the conversations like? You guys hadn't lost too much recently, so I'm assuming you guys had some conversations today. You guys looked unbelievable again.
Yeah, I mean, the conversation was kind of just like whatever. I think there was like 3 key mistakes that we had the entire series. Kind of talked that over. Kind of like what you said, like, we haven't really lost, so there's nothing really to talk about. But yesterday we kind of just talked about, just the mistakes that we made and how we could go forward about fixing it. So. And
quick follow-up to that?
Yeah, not much, honestly.
Quick follow-up to that. Who do you think is your biggest competition? Because you beat everybody. Obviously, Riyadh was a tough one. If you can give me like 2 teams you think would be stiff competition at Birmingham.
I feel like right now, believe it or not, it's ourselves.
Really? I like that answer.
Insane. I kind of wanted to ask something similar, but I'm glad that you answered it that way, because that means I can set you up this way. Theoretically, okay, you're the best team this split. You guys make it to the finals. Off the top of your head, first team that comes to your mind, who's in that final with you?
FaZe.
Ooh, that's the grand final I picked. Well done, Allie. That is the answer the fans were hoping for as well. An old rivalry could be brewing over in the UK. Shotzi, congratulations on a historic run. We're excited to see you on land.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry about the camera, by the way. I don't know what happened.
No, so angry. I am furious as to how we're ending the qualifier. That is Shotzi. He's a great guy. Go follow his stream. In the meantime, we're going to be packing things up, and we should remind you with where we're at. Scuff play of the game in this one? Well, it's Optic popping off. Let's take a look at Dashy the Brewster in map 1.
Well, this is map 2.
This is map 2.
Map 2. Sorry, the search and destroys.
But yeah, he had some big plays. This one, it was planted for mid. He wrapped around, found one, and then just had the anticipation to pick the guy up money. Dashy's been a beast in SNU.
I was literally just about to say that. On some duo shit, I was like, damn, Dashy has had like a really good split this stage for search and destroy, and I'm glad that we were able to call it out.
We're going to make sure that the standings are official before we announce them and you guys post them on Twitter. AKA, we're going to milk you for every ounce of viewership. As I remind you what happened at the start of the day, it was a 4-match Sunday. And we had the Falcons guaranteed to get their 7th win, right? Nope, it's Vancouver controlling their own destiny, making sure Boston cannot leapfrog them. They lock in another win. And Vancouver, they played spoiler to Carolina back at Major 1, and they caused more problems going to Birmingham.
Their search and destroy looks great. I mean, again, they bring in Capsule display for that specifically, and he looked fantastic today. And the fact that we got that interview, and he was like, honestly, I wasn't really shooting with the way my controller was, and now that we kind of get to see him getting his flow going, it makes me excited to see Vancouver surge, even in their possibly 1 match heading into the UK.
And you ever make that move where you try and go from an old controller to a new one and then go immediately back?
Oh, all the the time. When I was playing, I went through like 6, 7 controllers a season, and at least 4 of those got thrown at the wall. So glad he went back to the old one he was shooting today, and they're going to need him to have performances like this.
One of the spiciest matches of the day followed that Vancouver upset. It was LA Thieves taking on Paris Gentlemates, and Paris fall victim again. Neum, all smiles in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Allie, what'd you learn about the Thieves?
I just learned that they're on the upward trend. I think they've kind of rejoined my conversation of when they go to LAN, they could be a contender if they continue to play at this level.
Yeah.
If Neum continues to play Search and Destroy the way he is and hitting the snipes that he is, that gives them an edge over, you know, the bottom half of the league who are struggling with the sniper in S&D right now and what to do with it. So I'm looking forward to LA Thieves. I think they showed us something really special today.
And we said they could go to Championship Sunday. Where could they finish on a podium in your eyes?
Yeah, I think the last 2 series showed me enough to think they could make it to a final if their search looks like that. Because that was the biggest question I had. And today, Hydra and Abizi were Hydra and Abizi. What a good sign for these fans.
They're running together and they're causing chaos in Search and Destroy. Who knew they had all the pieces to find success? LA Thieves getting a big dub over Dan Ghosty and the Paris Gentlemates. And Rancor Squad, well, they made quick work of Boston. Poor Boston at this point. They're on blow it up watch. Everyone is wondering what's going to happen at Challengers in DreamHack. Yeah. You got to think Boston management will have their eyes glued to that stream.
And that's what org players want to play for. So there's going to be a lot of Challenger players, you know, looking at this team. And really, it's not like the worst makeup of players. Like,
no,
you take,
it's not.
Take Nasty and Spark.
Nasty and Spark?
Yeah, I mean, and even like, if you retain one of Purge or Snoopy, get them a new duo, you could see them maybe get back to where they were last year. So yeah, Boston, not in like the worst spot from a roster makeup situation. They can make some moves if they get the right guy for the challenge.
On the other side, Super was all smiles in our interview as well. What are the thoughts for our Spanish squad going into a UK event?
Love it. They're in my favorites heading into it. Probably Optic and Miami for me. Favorites heading in. I had that as the final. Should it shake out that way, I think it'll be a banger. I think the pace of which they play will be able to match Optic Texas and give us something really special to watch at LAN.
The thing is Super's got to continue to play like this on LAN. There were times last year where he was dominant at S&D. We get to LAN and wasn't exactly the same.
Okay.
If he plays like this, then yes, Miami, I
Remember
agree.
the black book of excuses? He just needs a warm-up.
That's true. That
Gotta warm them up.
True, but I like that team a lot.
Fly out one of the teams not going, then you guarantee a warm-up.
Question, with this not being 8 teams and with it not being 12 teams, does that affect the warm-ups at all?
I mean, potentially,
It'll
yeah.
get weird, I'm sure.
Less opponents to go up and warm up against. So, yeah, it probably will. And jet lag is a real thing that players are going to have to deal with. So whoever can manage that, they're going to be in a good spot.
Shout out to all the pros who have been there before. If you're coming for the first time, reminder, ask your hotel at the front desk if you can have a power converter, because you don't own one yet. If you have time, get a universal charger. And as we're dishing out tips, and you are going back to Birmingham. Last time it was a bad breakup with Aches and Enable. Yeah. Now, though, we're going to be going back with one of the rowdiest fan bases in Call of Duty history. I haven't seen them since the Gfinity days. I am so excited, and this is our opening day on Friday.
Yeah, guys, listen, it is awesome. I mean, there are chants that you've just never heard.
Yeah.
Think last year, Madrid.
I was going to say, Madrid was the closest I got.
It's going to be like that times 5. It's going to be so awesome, especially at a DreamHack. And this is our schedule, and these are some of our matchups early on. They're going to be Spicy Thieves FaZe.
Poor Carolina.
Alpha and Bravo stream coming your way, both with an elimination round 1 match on opening day. We'll be sending folks home. Take a look at the game times. We'll be kicking things off. It's going to be 2 p.m. over in the UK. That's 10 a.m. Eastern time. Allie, go ahead. Did you nail the bracket perfectly? No. None of us had Surge jumping up to the 9 spot to play Koi. That means Gentlemates Carolina definitely going to be the match to watch.
Yes, I mean, Koi, what they have to look forward to, play Surge, then you get a rematch of what we just saw. Very, very tough. But I will say, you know, the G2 Riyadh match, very compelling matchup, and then Thieves FaZe should be super lit.
I almost got really upset with Miami versus Gentlemates, but I forgot they're already in the bracket at that point, so they'll just move to eliminations. Okay.
There we go. Everyone gets 2 lives. If you win, you're playing. Thank you all for staying tuned to all 6 weeks of qualifiers. The first time ever that every team has played every team. We'll see you from Birmingham next Friday.
We love this format. Let's do it again.
The best.
Please.
Do it again. Do it again.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one. Here we go.
Thank God.
Oh my God. They know I done been it before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we're doing. You know what we're doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we're doing. I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power? How? To turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. Who don't? I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me. Yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. Been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power? How? To turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. Who don't? I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I got the city behind me. Yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. Been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready?
Wow, there we go, boys. Hey.
Let's go, baby.
Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. I don't like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one.
Wow.
Tell them let's do it again.
Go on, baby. I was sort of like, I said I was about to do the ghosty strat. I started like going by water, but it wasn't open.
Ran in money. Money, nice, get him. I'm coming to you. I'll see him, bitch. Oh, nice! Let's go, baby.
Go. I got it.
Wow, there we go, boys. Hey.
Yep. Beautiful.
Try. Yeah, bro. 16 HP, I'm sure. What a beast.